Day weekend. Let's go. Eight months mother liquors. Missed a few streams, but we are back. Hassel has buff. There's Elton chat. Remember that time Donnie adopted Glorian? It still makes me laugh. Hassel. It's Friday Den. Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday Den. Hassel has comfy. Finally got it back and finally learned how to use Prime Sub lol.
Hasanabi ビデオを見ながら解説を一緒にしてよミムなストリームでね何を待ってるのHasanabi今日は何するの橋のを開けてみなキャンバでおる日ね何を待ってるのHasanabi前は政治のために来たけど知ったのはくしおいライブ中
おうなんて大きくてセクシーな男なんだ
Hasanabi
なんて素晴らしいんでしょう見てみようこのイカれた変態野郎ハサンペッカー
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny and beautiful California, Los Angeles. Beautiful day here today, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one because it's Friday, January 14th, 2022. And it's 68 degrees out here right now. It's crazy. Like, I woke up this morning. I was supposed to go work out. And it's a beautiful day to work out, actually. I was supposed to be excited to go out and work out because finally we got a day where, you know,
Sussy.
you don't usually get nice days to work out. But I was feeling a little under the weather. I was feeling a little like doo-doo. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm, like, sleeping well or whatever it is, but you know,
15 months of going insane with a random Turkish man on the internet.
Regardless, I decided to just like stay in, sleep in a little bit. Okay, it's not COVID. Did you hang out? Did you get COVID from making out with Felix? No. And I don't have COVID. However, we did watch, after we ended the stream last night, we did end up watching Righteous Gemstones. Is it Righteous Gemstones? Yeah, it is the Righteous Gemstones. First episode, so good. Felix has always made a really hot take where he said Danny McBride is like Larry David level comedy at this point, like comedy legend. And I thought to myself, finally there is, you know, a Larry David for the Christians. So Danny McBride is the Christian Larry David.
Yeah.
It's a great show for those of you who don't know. I mean, it's fucking awesome. And I used to not really be a I love Larry David. I was never a big Danny McBride fan when I was growing up, and like, he's so fucking good. Rogan is melting on Twitter right now, bro. Don't worry, we got a lot of shit going on. Okay, we got a lot of stuff going on today. Lots to cover in the news. We got great theory on why cinema is lost in the sauce by Amy Siskin. Amy Siskin is just as fucking dumb of an idiot as Kristen Cinema is, so don't know how reliable her takes on the matter will be. But anyway, listen. How long have you been live? Mobile user here didn't get a noti. Noti gang, I've been live for 12 minutes and I just started, so don't worry.
The brain rot is
anyway, so I don't really have anything personal news news related to talk about, really. I have nothing going on, and there's a lot of news to cover, and there's just a lot of fun shit to talk about today. So I'm just gonna dive straight in, head first. You know what I'm saying? Also, why is there only 12K viewers? Is Matt Boss? I don't know. I just started. I just turned on the camera. That's how it usually works. Anyway, folks. There's so much good shit today. We have 11 Oath Keepers charged with the January 6th riot. We have so much to talk about. Themasius, the fat playlist. Thank you, Themasius. We have SCOTUS blocking the vaccine mandate, which we talked about briefly yesterday. We have so much to cover, okay? But before we cover anything, before we get to anything, beautiful day for celebration today. It's a beautiful Friday. I'm not in a great mood right now, but I think that'll change. I think my attitude, usually when I start off in like a poor mood, it gets better. And when I start off in a good mood, it gets bad. So, but it's a day of celebration. It's a day where we all get together collectively, wage cucks galore, and celebrate this beautiful day because it's Friday, baby. Fucking Friday.
Mufasa, you know we finally here, right?
That's right.
It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday. Hey,
Fuck it, let's go up.
Let's go. What? Hey. No, you did.
Yes, I have seen the Gordo version. It's motherfucking Friday, baby. And Mufasa did.
Hassle.
I love that his friend is always in disbelief where he goes, no, you didn't. But he fucking did. Anyway, folks, it's fucking Friday. The last day of the week.
One more.
Don't you
month
worry
until
about a
brain
thing,
rot.
baby.
Thanks
You
for
lose
running
weight or
daycare.
what?
Hassle,
You look
hassle,
great.
hassle.
I've been losing weight. But thank you. Thank you for noticing that I've been losing weight. If capitalism sucks, explain this. More Americans believe in paranormal activity than Biden's leadership. That does not surprise me in the least bit. Hello? Biden has no leadership, which is confirmable. Paranormal activity, as far as we know, you can't really confirm nor deny it, you know? Anyway. Oh, hi, Lisa. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Oh, my God, dude. Joe Rogan's guest today made a joke about Dan Crenshaw losing his eye to the Taliban. It was almost identical to yours. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Sussy.
Who was Joe Rogan's guest? Is that a fucking meme? Joe Rogan did not have a guest on that made a joke like that. Tim Heidecker went in on Joe Rogan.
He's a 6
Joe Rogan clip.
for Turkish funny man, so I watch. Simple as.
No fucking shot. No fucking shot. Joe Rogan, king of misinformation. Yeah. Listen. Let's fucking blast off. You guys are hitting me in the fucking face with some crazy ass
18
like
months hassle.
Joseph Robinette Rogan experience news and shit like that. Let's get started. Daycare is open on Friday. Joe Rogan is getting blasted for misinfo. Biden is unpopular. Wait, what the fuck else was I going to talk about? Holy shit. Remembering these democracy lovers today? Yeah, these guys love democracy. You know this. Should the person with the most votes be the Democratic Party nominee? Yes. Yeah, we got politicking news. The 24 primary against Cinema calls the position on the filibuster naive. Da 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 da. We'll look at that in a second. I have to pee real quick. Wait, what the fuck was I gonna? God damn it, dude. I swear to God, I fucking get started and then my brain wipes out, dude. Like, my brain just fucking
I am
wipes.
now freed after a 30-day
Okay?
lockout for using a
All right.
variation of salting. I've learned my lessons. White people are oppressed too.
Can you go over Ukraine-Russia law? No, motherfucker. No, I don't care. I don't care. No. No. Most of the shit that you hear in the fucking media is like trying to get you whipped up into a fucking frenzy. Like, here, you want me to reduce it to what it is? Russia does not want Ukraine to be a part of NATO, okay? And they are engaging in saber rattling, okay? They're putting troops, they're pushing troops towards the Ukrainian border. That's it. And they're having back and forth meetings and shit like that, okay? But the entire purpose of that is just for Putin to be like, don't join, no, do not let Ukraine join NATO. And then, of course, the United States is like, no, Jack, they are going to join NATO. Okay? They're going to fucking join NATO, Jack. Don't invade, though. They're going to join NATO. It's like, okay. We've gone over this already. I've already stopped. I've already told Vladimir Putin to no longer invade Ukraine, and he listened, dude. He literally he watches the stream. He's a fucking Hasanabi head, and he straight up said, "I'm sorry, I will not be invading Ukraine." Like, he already said that.
$14 Pog.
I already saved Ukraine, and y'all are just fucking, you know, y'all are out here acting like I haven't saved Ukraine. Like, I'm sick and tired of it. You know what I mean? You're fucking crazy.
Hey Husanix Lil Krish LSF is good today. Also, can you free me? I am rehabilitated but still incarcerated. Not very leftist of you.
Anyway, what's your take on the Oath Keepers? Oh yeah, we'll talk about that as well. Oath Keepers charged
Hassle
with sedition and maybe new React content suggested by Jack Wagner or MasterChef Season 5. Get in now. www. Does anyone have a good meme for this? Twitch.tv/Hasanabi. I got you. There you go. That's a good one. Okay. Boom. So here, I'll just tell you guys the secret since you're in here already. And I will urge you to blast out this tweet to your friends and family, your mom, your dad, your homies, your best friends, your coworkers. You know, you're at work. You're like, dude, come on, what the fuck are you doing? Obviously, you're supposed to be watching the Hasanabi podcast. It's fucking Friday. Def not Putin. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. So
Any trap juices in the chat?
So, you saw Hillary's MLK tweet? I did not. What the fuck? MLK Jr. said, I had hoped that the white moderate would understand the law and order exists for the purpose of establishing justice, and that when they fail in this purpose, they become the dangerously structured dams that block the flow of social progress. This is a subtweet? Wait. But she's like the white moderate. Everything Hillary Clinton stands for is the white moderate. I muted you on Twitter. I will ban you. I will straight up fucking ban you, dude. Bro, Joe Rogan arc so boring. Move on, Sag. I muted you on Twitter. I will fucking ban you. How dare you? Take a second off. Cool off. Cool off for a second. Oh, shit. Cutie Cinderella, I'm here just in time. Oh, no. Watch out, everybody. Cutie's got cooties. No, I'm just kidding. Cutie, I hope you're feeling better. I know you get worried about, you know, being sick and stuff. I hope you're, yeah, Cutie Cinderella, more like Cootie Cinderella. Yeah, this will teach you not to kiss Ludwig. Only I kiss Ludwig, okay? Jubilee released another dating by body video.
What is your
fuck yes, dude. 6 blind dating women based on their bodies. You know I fuck with that. Big fan of all that. Anyway, because Turk no gets sick. Luca wins. Oh, get fucked. No spoiler warning. Ha, I ruined it for you. No. Yes, MasterChef Season 4 ended last night. They put your video on the Joe Rogan subreddit. Joe Rogan is gone, bro. What a fucking loser. Rogan should start getting checked from all these people who get clicks complaining about him. Lol, Ethan Klein would have write a fat one. Oh, look, it's racist champagne socialist Hassan. Okay, Cracker. That's what this person said. Obviously, I'm just reading it and not saying it. And I don't know which context in which they said that. Clearly, they probably said it in the context where it's like a saltine, tasty treat and not like the slur. Please don't ban me. This whole group have become bottom feeder streamers. This is what happens to people when the ego expects more than the activity deserves. Good to see Jank's 40-year-old nephew still pandering to Zoomers. Why do these people always just... Okay, dude. It's just like...
Chat, it's my birthday.
Why? Why is it that, like, this actually 40-year-old divorced dad who is, you know, a Joe Rogan stan, when it's, like, far too late for him to be a stan of anything, okay? How about you stand child payments, okay? Alimony payments. How about you stand that? How about you stand divorce court, motherfucker? I'm not 40, I'm 50. Motherfuckers be like, we don't have LSF, so we could just like use other places and Reddit.
R.I.P. Brockhampton Sag.
What happened to Brockhampton? 1545 timestamp Jerry Dan Crenshaw I joke episode called Projecting. I bet the average age of this audience is high school. Dad watches Joe. Dad's kids watches this shit. Yeah. How about you Stan getting some bitches? For real, dude. Daily Dose got 200k viewers on your Joe Rogan react. Yeah, dude, I see that. Fucking, dude, copyright incoming, boys. Okay, you see this shit? Motherfucking Daily Dose getting more views than me, putting my fucking videos up before me. Copyright incoming. DMCA violation incoming. You understand?
Friday.
Brockhampton broke up, bro. Brockhampton broke up and... Bro. Brockhampton broke up and Kevin Ashley still won't respond to my text message anymore. What the fuck happened? We went from him posting my penis outline on his fucking Twitter to him not responding to my text messages now. What's going on, Kevin? Huh? Bitch, he's busy breaking up his rap group. Brockhampton's upcoming shows at the O2 Academy in Brixton in London and at Coachella will be our final performances as a group. All the other tour dates are canceled. Bro, this is literally... This is it. This is the balkanization of Brockhampton. It is upon us. It's wonderful, though. There will be 600 new artists You know what I mean? Instead of one group. Think about that. This is my 9/11.
Gigahaz.
Do not Hampton post. No. They will all grow stronger. Yes. Are you stoked for the new Demon Slayer episode this weekend? Yes. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for being on this journey with us. We would not be here without our fans. We hope to you've been able to inspire us as much as you have us in the past 8 years. We are bonded and grateful for you for life. Look at this post, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Zoomers are always on demon time. Okay? Zoomers need to be locked up. Every time somebody dies, you can count on a Zoomer posting the side by side with XXX Tentacion and, like, you know, fucking Glenn Beck for getting COVID, or Rush Limbaugh side by side with XXX Tentacion. 20,000 of the likes are just members of Brockhampton.
Friday AE.
Is there any info on Porsche stream? Is there any info? Bro, there's a Porsche guy that I'm supposed to be talking to. And, like, he's just really adamant. Are you having Jack Wagner on stream? No. I'm not having Jack Wagner on stream, but he's been giving me just incredible React content to potentially watch. And, you know, for that, I am eternally grateful.
Month 11 of being
anyway, of course, the Joe Rogan subreddit fucking hates me. Hillary Clinton is oblivious to the fact that she is the white moderate that puts a timeline on another man's justice. Did the Pokestuff ramp up yesterday? I saw a lot of creators speaking out. I mean, I think it's cool that, like, a lot of creators are, you know, expressly anti misogyny, like openly stating that, you know, harassment of female content creators on the virtue of their harassment of female content creators is just unacceptable, especially when you add on to the fact, like, especially when you're doing it from the framework of them being women. A lot of people have spoken out about it, which I think is overall cool. I like that. I do worry still, though, that, like, you know, Zoomers always got to be counterculture, right? So maybe people unironically think that, you know, that fucking misogyny is poggers and
I love
counterculture is just hacky. It really is. I don't know how to, like. Fanbase is rabid. They brigaded a clip channel video. Hassan reacts to the Pokemon versus Gideon drama.
16 months Pogo Arjan.
So many people are being biased towards Pogan taking our side when she's a clip of her saying the N-word, but no one cares. Not that serious. It was just the L plus ratio. Y'all too soft there. Their days. I'm so confused on how misogyny got thrown into this. If you literally went into the chat and spam ratio plus L, then what part about that is misogynistic? Are people just, like, oblivious to everything he's doing?
Hassan, love you.
I mean, Gideon's probably one of the most wholehearted YouTubes. He said he doesn't care if she's the N-word. He just doesn't like Pokey as a person. Leafy was a perfect fine, and his content was fine too when his Pokemon videos literally had her name in the title, and it was a video about economics. Putting aside Hassan React activities and takes, I'm pretty sure he is racist. Wait, me? Haha, Normie says he's pretty sure I'm racist. What the fuck? like against white people? Like what does he mean? Like, yeah, I have been banned for racism. He is right. He's literally right. I have been banned off this platform for 7 days for racism against white people. So if you cut that part out, if you cut the second half of that equation, if you cut the second half of that word out, you know, then yeah, it sticks. It fits. I hate when people say Pokey is African though. Like, listen, she's white passing as fuck, just like I am. There is no like saying Pokey's African, so it's okay. Then she said the N word. She doesn't think that, so shut the fuck up. Okay. That's just like a wild take. Pokey absolutely has the pass. Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut up. Like, there are non-black people in Africa, okay? The continent of Africa. French Montana is Moroccan and uses the N-word, though? Yeah. Okay, well, he's also not from Montana, nor is he French. I am very confused by French Montana. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know. I don't know how they just, you know, he got away with that one. I guess, like, the people around him don't care. Yeah, Elon Musk is African American. Okay? So, you know, don't be ridiculous.
18 months in daycare. My parents definitely left me here.
French Montana is one of the worst rappers to ever touch a microphone. Ah. Anyway, listen. South African is not the same as Moroccan. Yes, that is true, but also, you know, Moroccan is a range of different. Moroccan is a range of different ethnicities, and therefore, or a range of different races and ethnicities. I truly can't believe I have to say this, but no, I don't do cokes or any drugs for that matter. I've never even done a drinking stream, y'all. The Olympic level reach could get gold medals, to be honest.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, that. Comparing European colonists who came into Africa 2 centuries ago with Maghrebs who are, yeah, when we're having a conversation about the N-word, okay, and who can say it, don't act like because you've been in Africa for fucking 2 centuries, or not 2 centuries, for 27,000 years, then you get the pass. Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's just like, are you black or are you not black? Okay, it's not that difficult of a conversation. Why white people love talking about like who gets to say the N-word. It's just
thanks for
like
the brain rot hassle.
I swear to God, white people talk about who gets to say the N-word more than black people do, and on both sides like of that equation. Like, so, you know, that person doesn't get to say it, that person doesn't get to say it, or that person certainly gets to say it. Like, it's just like the number one conversation, dude.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Anyway. Please stop. We've already talked about the Pokimane stuff. We've already talked about the Keemstar stuff. Like, I don't want to rehash it. I just like was looking through this. Bro has 975 subs talking about Gideon. What? Who? This is, oh, they don't understand who, like, what this channel is. Okay. We're done with this. Have you seen the Penta controversy? No, I have not.
Hassle glitchlet
We're done with this as well. Okay, so we talked about this already, but like Joe Rogan is popping off on Twitter. People are just like kind of blasting him because a video went super viral of Joshua Zips kind of dunking on him, where you can adequately see the different stages of grief and copium throughout this video. We watched it yesterday. It's also on my YouTube channel if you want to go see, if you want to go watch the full video and my commentary on it. But he's like now quadrupling down on it a little bit. The video is cringy, but it's what happens when you stumble in a long form podcast when you didn't know a subject was going to come up and you wing it. This is a Substack article on the Nature Medicine paper revisited by Vinay Prasad. Obviously, I have no idea what's right, but the article I posted was what I was referring to. I'm sure I'll stumble again in the future, but I honestly do my best to get things correct. And yeah, it's just like, dude, check this Substack out though. Like,
if you liked Mass Effect, you might like that one.
Anyway, Comrade asking questions, carditis, Comrade Vero. All Joe Rogan did was ask some very intelligent questions, but some people feel threatened by the simple feat of critical thinking, which begs the question, how are they profiting from the narrative?
At Hasanabi new second thought video today.
This is something that anti-SJW neckbeard skeptics used to do all the fucking time. And basically, that is just saying I'm simply asking questions and I'm exercising critical thinking, which is fine and normal, okay? But like there's a second part of that that people often forget, which is, yes, but when you're faced with like the truth or factually correct sentiment or statements in general, then you're supposed to go, oh, that's what's going on? Okay, well, I guess I was wrong. Now let me change my fucking, prior incorrect assumptions about something. But that's not what skeptics do. Skeptics love acting like they are skeptical of the mainstream narrative, but never exercise that same level of skepticism towards things that are not a part of the mainstream narrative.
Talked about the Republican forgery.
That's the problem. That's why I always find it so strange
I got my
when
order yesterday. The
Republican or not Republicans, but like people will criticize the Democratic Party, which is understandable, and they are skeptical of the Democratic Party's methods, which is understandable, but then they don't exercise that same level of skepticism towards the Republican Party, which is like openly fucking awful. Okay, then what are you doing? Like, how do you not exercise skepticism towards, like, I don't know, the other side as well? And I think part of that is because, like, it's the Donald Trump phenomena of being, like, honestly dishonest, where you're dishonest, but then you kind of are honest about your dishonesty. So people kind of mistake that for honesty. You know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah. People on also have been blaming Hassan for Quinn's ban. You live in their heads rent free. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, of course. Of course they are. Joe never wants to admit he's wrong because it will work against him when talking about other stuff in the future. He would rather double down and gets forgotten in a few days. No, dude, that's not even true. The whole point of Joe Rogan is that, like, he regularly gets things wrong and then he says he's wrong and then he moves on. And he changes his perspective. He's supposed to. That is the part of Joe Rogan being the chameleon. Okay. He retweeted this conclusion of thread according to the latest and most extensive study today conducted at Oxford University. Joe Rogan is right to say that the relative risk of myocarditis among young men is higher. It is double than from COVID. He did not need to apologize.
83 months feels way longer.
Here's a take home from those who still insist that I can't read. I wonder what it is about me. Most of these figures represent a doubling of the risk compared to infection. However, the Moderna vaccine... It's from dailyskeptic.org. What the fuck? Lives would rather double the length of the Manhattan and fix housing. Yeah, I saw that too. Joe Rogan is melting because for a long time he's been surrounded by a circle jerk of people who tell him he can't be wrong when someone corrects him. Not only is he showing that Joe can't be confronted, but it's also breaking the image that his fans have of him, and that's what really hurts him. The debate lord skeptics think the other side is examined and criticized enough by mainstream outlets, so they focus their energy on one side. Yeah, except, you know, they, again, routinely forget that the Republican Party is profoundly powerful. Okay? Because they are advocating for the exact same corporate masters that the Democratic Party is cucked towards as well. So that is the fucking stupid part about this, which is that, like, Republicans are still doing the same shit that you would be upset at the Democrats about. And if anything, they're doing it more openly and they're doing it more honestly. But it's still the same fucking actions. It's still the same awful shit that you criticize the Democrats for. Okay? It's incredibly stupid. Democratic Party still controls popular culture. No, dumbass. Democratic Party does not control shit. It's liberals, okay? If you bully every gay person in your small town and they are the ones that are making art, they're of course going to be pro-gay when they inevitably end up at Hollywood and start making movies and shit, because why wouldn't they be, okay? And that's it. Hollywood liberalism is not necessarily woke in the way that you guys understand it, unless your worldview quite literally is just like, oh, you want me to not be intolerant towards you know, gay people and trans people? Well, then fuck you. Okay, that's a you problem. Okay,
19 months.
That's it. The Democratic Party does not control Hollywood. That's idiotic. They are libs, though, for sure. Hollywood is. There's a lot of libs in Hollywood. But ultimately, when it comes down to the important shit, those very same libs also don't want additional regulation, don't want fucking worker rights to a meaningful degree, don't want the imperialist agenda to end, okay? The fuck do you mean? Like, look at California as the greatest example of, like, the supposedly liberal safe haven, and, you know, there's homeless people dying in the fucking streets, okay? So stupid. People are so dumb. And they act like popular culture is like dictated by Nancy fucking Pelosi or some shit. Yeah, dude. They're really coming to Hollywood. You know, they're really going to the Democratic Party. They're going to the DNC. Motherfucker, if that was the case, then the DNC would be able to put out like at least fun content that you can watch. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, the best thing they could put out is like the fight song to get Hillary Clinton elected. What are you talking about? Incredibly stupid. Incredibly stupid.
Lucky 13 hassle.
Corporatism or corporations do not have legitimate political positions. You have to be an absolute moron if you think that Walmart actually cares about the Black Lives Matter movement and isn't just simply using that to do marketing and virtue signaling and showing the rest of the world how woke they are, because they have decided that like, you know, the mainstream Black Lives Matter understanding is now something that everyone can get on board with. Okay? We already make these jokes. The left makes these jokes. Even liberals make these jokes about like Pride Month. You know what I mean? Where like every company remembers they're gay for a second on Pride Month, except for like, I don't know, Activision Saudi Arabia, right? It's the stupidest thinking that like NFL team owners give a fuck about breast cancer. Okay, you're just you're a dummy.
Sussy, sussy, sussy,
You're a
sussy,
dummy
sussy,
if you
sussy,
legitimately
sussy,
see
sussy.
that fucking marketing and think, wow, Target truly cares about me, a homosexual man. And you're just as dumb if you're like, I can't believe Target is trying to, you know, make everybody homosexual by saying they care about homosexual men on Pride Month. Like you're you know, it's just like two dumbasses frothing out of the mouth. At least the one side's dumbass is just like, you know, this is me, and you know, they're pandering to me, and I like that. The other side is just like acting as though they genuinely, this is like harmful in a legitimate way when it's just marketing.
Yeah.
Okay? And it's no different than when in the early 2000s, where, you know, there was like this anti-feminist marketing movement, and people were making like, you know, deodorant, but for men only, or, you know, a candy bar, but for men. I'm not a pussy. Women, don't eat my candy bar. Don't you fucking do that. You're a woman, get fucked. You can't have this bar of candy. And it's like, it's the same energy. It was just because that was how they thought that they could make money.
Nice.
Yeah. Men, fellas, have you ever felt like a little gay when you're sucking down a candy bar? A chocolate candy bar? Well, guess what? This one, this will signal to everybody how not gay you are as you bite down on this phallic black object. That's right. This one's for the boys only. No women allowed. Okay? The example I'm giving is like literally a real one. Okay? That's not even a... Yeah. This candy bar is tactical. And it's like, you're an idiot. Like, none of this has anything to do with, you know, the material realities that we are experiencing. If anything, it's just reflecting back to some degree.
Listen.
You women better not finger my butterhole. I mean, lay a finger on my butterfinger. Yeah. So, you know, it's just like fucking stupid. It's just totally stupid. Found the reference: risk of myocarditis, pericarditis, and cardiac arrhythmias associated with the COVID-19 vaccination or SARS-CoV-2. This is what they're using. This is 2 citations. Oh, man. Not related to the topic, but in Montreal, despite Omicron, the government plans reopening schools without vaccine mandates. Can you try to make chat go sign this petition to stop them? You see Aiden Ross destroy Miz? In what? I mean, yeah, this is it. This is the other side of that.
Hey, ladies. Enjoying the film? Of course not. Because this is our movie! And Dr. Pepper 10 is our soda. It's only 10 manly calories, but with all 23 flavors of Dr. Pepper. It's what guys want, like this. Catchphrase. So you can keep the romantic comedies and lady drinks. We're good. Dr. Pepper 10. It's not for women.
That's like, there you go.
Hi, chat people. Hey.
Just so stupid. It's just like so insanely stupid that people think like the very same corporations that were shilling this like, you know, 5 to 10 years ago are now very same corporations that were like shilling this 5 to 10 years ago are now all of a sudden like woke or some shit. On the other spectrum, do you remember this? This is so stupid, dude. Exactly. And this comes with a markup too.
7 months. Let's go, brother Stan Luna.
Anyway, oh yeah, we've talked about this before. Tactical baby gear.
GG.
Fellas, is it gay to have a baby? The fuck? We crashed the website. Cannot reach it anymore. But anyway, so yeah. You think the government forced people in debt to join the military if the recruitment goals keep getting missed? Yes. Eventually.
Just curious.
So, fall for pink tax all the time. Almost bought pink garbage bags the other day.
Been a YouTube film
Yeah.
for 2 years and made the switch a while ago. Thank you for streaming.
So,
And something to watch for a good
you
amount
know,
on my 12
don't be a
days.
fucking sucker. I don't know how the fuck we got here, but let's hear what Tim Heidecker had to say about Joseph Robinette Rogan, who's getting blasted all over the timeline now. But Dr. Jordan B. Peterson says, Joe Rogan, king of misinformation, and that's why so many people prefer him to CNN, ABC, NBC, CBS, which never lie or dissimulate. Joe Rogan, leave him alone. At Spotify and censors everywhere. Leave him alone.
Name 3 Grateful Dead songs at Hasanabi.
So yeah, dude, people would never prefer garbage to like objective sources, you know what I mean? Sandwich guy is delivering me a
12
sandwich.
months, baby.
It's a big one this time. Assembled my men, 4 men, no need to tip, enjoy. Thank you, Yo, it's CN for the sandwich. My manly sandwich. Anyway, look at Joe. Dude, these guys are just straight simping on the timeline.
Yo.
That's what happens when you have a lot of clout, dude. When you have fucking Jordan Peterson, when you have Joe Rogan level of clout, JBP will fucking go out the bat for you. I mean, he was going to anyway. He's a fucking idiot. So let's see what Tim Heidecker has to say while I go pee real quick.
Look at the Joe Rogan clip. Because again, stop. If Joe Rogan, if you want to be an expert on this, stop doing your silly show with your Fuddruckers background.
I'm a fatty fat though.
All right, here's Joe.
For young boys in particular, there's an adverse risk associated with the vaccine. It's like
Yes.
a 2 to 4-fold increase in the instances of myocarditis.
Yes, but you know
versus
what?
Hospitalization.
You know that there's an
COVID.
increased risk of myocarditis among that age cohort from getting COVID as well, which exceeds the risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
I don't think that's true. I don't think
It
it's
is.
true.
He doesn't
I don't-
think
no,
it's
no,
true,
I don't think
guy.
it's true that there's an
Well,
increased
who are
risk
you?
of myocarditis from
Day
people
is nice
catching
today.
COVID that are young versus increased risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
Look at you.
No, there is.
Let's pause.
There's
Listen to this. Joe Rogan
so
saying
hard about those-
myocarditis. What?
Right.
I don't even know what that is. And why should I? I just go to the doctor, and the doctor tells me what to do.
Right.
And
No,
hopefully it all works out for the best.
Right.
There is. There's both.
Well, let's look that up because I don't think that's
Let's
true.
look
There's
at where are you
Myocarditis
looking
is
it
more
up?
common
In
after
the New
COVID-19
England Journal of
infection than
Medicine?
vaccination. But is this with children?
In Grey's Anatomy? What? Some fucking website.
Yeah, we're talking about young
like
people.
this is the
Men and
they go
boys
down this
aged under 30
they're
or
lost.
something.
They're just lost
with children.
because there's
is
so
the
much
issue.
information.
Well, no, we
Right?
were talking about 15-year-olds.
There's so much
Well, we're talking about
information,
young
and so poor Joe
children.
Rogan,
Yeah.
his brain's just melting with all this information. He can't dissect it. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Joe, if you want to be an expert on this subject, stop doing your daily dumb show where you talk to fucking whoever, some dick comedian who's talking about whatever.
Yeah.
Give me something there. Who's he talking to?
Ted Nugent.
Ted Nugent about hunting and goggles and everything and eating meat. Stop your show. Go enroll at Austin University's medical fucking university, right? And
Can't we
become a
just
doctor.
communicate?
Learn. Come out, like, spend 8 years. Spend 8 years!
Why would Joe Rogan need to become a doctor when celebrities
5 months,
already come to
baby.
him for medical
I'm
advice?
completely in a depression funk.
Once
So thank you
again,
for keeping me
I just
company
want to
while I
remind
sort
everybody
my life
that
out.
celebrities are
Asshole.
fucking stupid. Just because somebody is in a position of influence and power does not change the reality that they are also just as dumb as you are, and in most instances, even dumber than you. It doesn't take a brilliant person to recognize at the top of the hour is here, and I'm obviously going to segue into that. Okay? It's 12:01. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you're smart, you already know that's happening. And if you're smart, even smarter than that, you already know how to avoid those ads, like by subscribing. Okay? For $5 or for free. Or by getting gifted a sub. You know what I mean? Not the sub sandwich that Yo at CN sends, but Iniquitous Prime. Thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. Like that. Okay? But Twitch Prime is free if you don't have $5. And here's the 1 minute ad break now.
It's my 12 months.
Here, let's
Calm down.
Learning about the body and how everything works in biology and chemistry. People are applauding me. I have to run for
Thank you, the real Cocaine Montana.
12 to 72, molecular
Learn. Stop looking at your web.
And thank you, Shady Plays with the 20 get the subs, and the real Cocaine Montana for the 5.
Website's away.
450
Close your tabs,
cases
Joe.
per million
Close.
Okay, so I mean, I don't really care about this. All right, so I've been on the show already, so you know we're peers now, me and Tim Heidecker. So, holding Biden accountable.
9 months.
More Americans
I'm
believe in
afraid just
paranormal
take
activity than Biden's leadership. Also,
Daddy.
I love that there's an account called Holding Biden Accountable. What the fuck? Homie, we're not holding him accountable. Okay, I mean, this is a follower of mine. But like, how are we holding? We're never gonna hold him accountable. Like, that's not a thing. Especially not on Twitter via post. But hey, bro. By the way, speaking of which, dude, finally my man is back. Okay,
They gone.
Free pancakes and Rusty Zero. Thank you for the gifted subs. So. Here we go. Trump just announced he's holding a rally in Conroe, Texas, which is just outside of Houston, Saturday on January 29th. He has a rally tomorrow in Arizona. Boys, it's back. Okay, we're back. We're back. Some of you don't know this, but I watch Trump rallies in this community like a motherfucker, okay? And, you know, I will be dubbing this the Omicron rally. The Omicron rally pack. Exciting that Trump is going and directly spreading COVID
Months, poggies.
to his followers, fans, all that good stuff. Very exciting. Very, very exciting stuff. So I'm going to be in Arizona talking about how about that cinema, huh? Like, Trump came out with a special in 2020, and it was a big one. Wait 1 second.
Hassan, you dog.
Anyway, sorry, I just had to talk to my parents real quick. So,
8 months, pog.
as I was saying, bro, right when Twitch Gamba came out and you used it for the rally, some of the best streams ever. Oh yeah, I mean, we'll still do that too. We'll bring back Gamba for that too.
3 more months till my brain rots.
Since you literally never game anymore, can you open the casino for the Trump rally? Yes. Yes, I will do that. 1000%. Anyway, where the fuck were we? Anyway, yeah, so excited for the Trump rally content. That shit's gonna pop off. Very cool. And we'll do the Hasino. We'll open the Hasino for that, you know, where we predict what Trump is going to say. And that's gonna be very cool, super cool. Okay, let's get started. So SCOTUS is blocking
A major blow to President Biden.
What the fuck is up with my YouTube right now, bro?
The Supreme Court dealing a major blow to President Biden's COVID response, blocking that vaccine or testing mandate for large employers. The justices, however, did uphold a more limited vaccine mandate. Our senior White House correspondent, my colleague Mary Bruce, has more from the White House. Mary, we've been talking about this as a major setback for the White House COVID response team.
Yes, Cecilia, good morning. This is a really big hit for this White House and their efforts to fight the pandemic. The court blocking its vaccination or testing requirement for large businesses. This is a move that would have impacted more than 80 million employees.
Dude, I've kind of given up. Like, I feel like COVID's kind of washed. You know? I don't know. I just like, I've like, or not COVID is washed, like, rather, the government dealing with COVID is just like the government efforts on, you know, preventing COVID from spreading is done now. Like COVID won, you know? Packwash of the American government. I feel like we're just, you know, we are just completely at the whims of nature at this point where like the whole point is just that, you know, we just got to sit around and hope that COVID is not going to be as deadly. Like, that's it. Like, if Omicron was as powerful as Delta, it would have been a rip. Like, million people getting Omicron a day that we know of. You know what I mean? It would have been so fucking. It would have been GG's for everybody. And we're still ripping. You know,
13 months of giving
nearly 2,000 people a day. SCOTUS and all these other, you know, all these other institutions that are supposed to protect the interests of the working class, those who, you know, need protection more than anything else. They're not going to do it. I don't know.
Requiring that they be vaccinated or wear masks and undergo weekly testing, but the court's conservative majority argued
not going to be as deadly. Projected deaths for next week. Next, we are in the 30K a day. Wait, what? Omicron is as dangerous as Delta? They just lied to you? Wait, what? Not going to be as deadly. Projected deaths for next, we are in the 30K a day? What do you mean 30K deaths a day? What are you, fucking crazy? That's not happening. It's not going to happen. It's not as deadly as 30,000 cases a day, does he mean? Here's the thing. Omicron is not as deadly and is not as strong as JMT22. Thank you for the 24. Give the subs. Omicron is not as deadly. It's not as deadly as Delta. It's like literally not as deadly as Delta. You're fucking crazy if you think so. Top of the Lord.
Miss me with that top of the hour ad
Okay.
break, baby.
So it spreads like a motherfucker, but it's not as deadly. We already covered this. We already talked about this. So the reason why people are still dying, the reason why people are still getting ripped is because it spreads like crazy. Okay. So it might actually end up killing more people than the Delta variant overall, because like, just because something is less deadly overall than the other variant does not necessarily change how many people die from it if it's spreading way, way, way faster and way more aggressively than the prior variant. Okay? Like death by 1,000 cuts. Like if Delta is like a fucking shotgun blow to the chest and it, you know, GG's insta knocks you out, let's say, then Omicron is, you know, Omicron is like a machine gun that's shooting maybe less than lethal ammunition. But because it's shooting it at a fucking crowd of people and the shotgun has a limited amount of ammunition, it can only kill a finite amount. Whereas the less than lethal rounds from the machine gun that's being fired into a fucking crowd is still going to kill hella people. Not everyone that gets hit with the fucking less than lethal round in the face is going to die. Okay? Some might even not have any sort of problem with that. You know, they could just take it to the chest. They get hit on the leg. I need to help the hogs understand this, okay? This analogy isn't for you. This analogy is for NA, okay? This is a hog analogy. They understood it. They're like, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if a machine gun could shoot less than lethal rounds, but if there was a hypothetical scenario where tactically there was a machine gun that could shoot less than lethal rounds, I kind of understand what you're saying, brother. You know, people could technically die.
Hassle.
You know, I get what you're saying, brother. It's like, you know, you might get killed by birdshot too. Might be a pussy if you get killed by birdshot, but guess what? You know, depends on how many people are getting shot with the birdshot. Okay, getting peppered with it. Okay, let's continue.
That the federal government had overstepped its authority here. Now, in a smaller victory for the White House, the court is allowing a mandate for employees at federally funded healthcare facilities to continue. That will impact more than 17 million workers. The president praising that decision, saying it will save lives. But Biden says he is disappointed that the Supreme Court has chosen to block common sense life-saving requirements for employees at large businesses that he says were grounded squarely in both science and the law. Cecilia.
Yes, really not the only thing the president was disappointed by. It was a bad day for the administration. They were also dealt a major blow in their efforts to reform voting rights.
Yeah, another hit here, Cecilia. The president's big push to pass voting rights is simply going nowhere. He has not been able to get his own party on board. He met here late yesterday with those two key Democratic holdouts, Senators Manchin and Sinema. But this morning,
I loved it, like, when the corporate Dems that are playing the profoundly important role of the rotating villain of the Democratic Party are playing spoiler for literally the bottom of the barrel legislation, like the legislative agenda for the Joe Biden administration. They literally they roll out the red carpet and they're like, come on, Jack, please, Jack, I'll do whatever you want. You know, what do you want? You want kids to work at the coal mines? You got it. Child labor at the coal mines, Jack. Let's bring back miners, Jack. I'll do anything. But, like, you know, if it's a fucking progressive that's like, this bill is not progressive enough, they're like, you need to be killed. How dare you? I hate the Democratic Party so much.
Morning, still no signs of movement. They've both doubled down on their opposition to changing Senate rules to pass this legislation. The president yesterday, as you know, sounding defeated, conceding he doesn't know if he can get this done, but he is, of course, vowing to keep up this fight. Cecilia.
Well, hey there. Let's bring in.
So Ben Shabibo and all the Republicans are like running a celebration tour on Joe Biden being like just a fucking loser overall. Because he is. I mean, he's a huge loser. Straight up. Mega L's left and right, over and over again. Took a L with COVID response and recovery when it was literally a gift, okay? And is taking the fattest of L's with, like, every agenda item that was promised when he campaigned and when he was running for president. And now the Build Back Better, Build Back Bullshit Biden, Build Back Brandon Act, which already has been gutted like 8 times, starting point being $6 trillion. Down to like 1.8 trillion now, which even then is going to be nuked even further. That is on the chopping block too. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. He's just washed up. And now the Republicans are, doing touchdown dances.
Ben Shapiro, who actually knows what it's like to win a lot. He's the host of the Ben Shapiro.
The fuck does he know about winning? He's literally a loser, dude.
Show.
This is the guy that knows what it's like to win a lot. This guy. God, conservatives are so lame. It's just. That's my homie right there. This is the guy. This is the guy that knows how to win a lot.
Podcast, and he's editor of the Daily Wire, and he created the whole thing and moved it across the country. Ben, how does it feel to take on the government and win?
It is pretty wild though that like Ben Shapiro was able to fucking like that's how powerful conservative media is, by the way. And that's how much the conservative like think tanks and the conservative media infrastructure and conservative advocates and advocacy groups hug and kiss their content creators. That like Ben Shapiro could go all the way to the fucking Supreme Court and like take down the fucking vax mandate. Like this is, and then they say, you know, there's a corporate structure that benefits socialist rhetoric or some shit. Like these dumbasses still have the capacity to advocate and say shit like this. Dog, I got banned for saying cracker for 7 days from the Jeff Bezos owned Twitch.tv. Okay, we are not the same. Like you can escalate a lawsuit to the Supreme Court and end up winning because like this deck is stacked for your interests, okay, in your direction. I can't even not be fucking banned.
Hi Hussein. Can't wait for Donald Trump to electric boogaloo.
Like, my peer, when we were both gaining prominence in our respective ideological media careers, okay, was Charlie Kirk. I was debating Charlie Kirk at Politicon while Charlie Kirk was being funded directly by billionaires and millionaires, okay? I was being funded by Cenk Uygur, who is like to the tune of, you know, $20,000 a year in my nepotism backed job at the Young Turks. Okay. Charlie Kirk, on the other hand, was getting like funneled, you know, millions of dollars for his like think tank, going on Fox News all the goddamn time, met Donald Trump, had Donald Trump at his like, you know, organization rallies. Meanwhile, like Barack Obama would fucking just as likely drone strike me if I was in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time. And so inconsequential and insignificant I am. You know what I mean? I could have been like a accidental drone strike casualty if I was in some fucking field in Afghanistan or Pakistan or some shit. Okay, so like, there's no fucking comparison there. Like I'm nothing. Okay. So it's pure projection whenever these guys are like, the billionaires are funding the media. They're controlling the media. It's like, motherfucker, you control politics. Like, what do you mean? You and everything you advocate for is quite literally at the heart of American politics. You are a status quo defender.
We here at Daily Wire are really excited about this. I mean, the fact is that we really put our money where our mouth was. We spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to fight the Biden vax mandate in court. We were the first company in America to file a federal lawsuit against the Biden vax mandate on major businesses. And watching them going down in flaming defeat is well worth that cost. Joe Biden, by the way, his approval rating,
yeah, hundreds of thousands of dollars went into this legal case, so it fucked up his like Zoom. It fucked up his audio, I guess. Like he didn't have $10 to spend on his audio to fix that shit.
More people now like certain types of bowel cancer than like Joe Biden at this point. I think that's well deserved.
Wow.
Well, so going forward, given what the Supreme Court said yesterday, it will be up to every business now to decide whether or not they're going to have a mandate, but it won't be mandated, to overuse the word, by OSHA. It would just be from the company. So going forward, we heard this morning that apparently Citibank, based in New York City, they're going to keep the mandate. They've got 99% of their employees vaccinated, and they say, you know what, we think it's a good policy. So it's going to be up to every company now to decide how they're going to manage this pandemic going forward, because we've seen the vaccines are not as effective, perhaps, as we were sold. So people have got to figure out how to manage coronavirus, maybe forever.
Well, this is one of the big problems here, is that the vaccines are not preventing infection. They're preventing hospitalization and death, and that's wonderful and very important, but they're not preventing infection, which means that a lot of these vax mandates, which were designed to slow the spread, don't in fact achieve their stated purpose. And what the government was threatening to do was essentially put businesses completely underground. I mean, destroy the businesses if you didn't force your employees to vax or...
I love Sam Cedar's take on this. Like, Ben Shapiro is just like opposed to OSHA restrictions. He's opposed to OSHA regulations, okay? He quite literally is like, why? Hypothetically, if OSHA wanted to destroy my place of work for not having to regulate washing your hands after you wipe your doo-doo ass, they would be able to do that. And hypothetically speaking, that is unconstitutional. That is absolutely the nanny state destroying big business.
Love you, Hassan.
It's just that's his argument. Okay, food safety is for the homosexual Marxist liberal agenda. Hypothetically speaking, if I have doo-doo in my hands and I am touching your food, that is flavor. Too much doo-doo, and obviously the free market will kick in. Too much doo-doo in the hamburgers, and the free market will kick in with Yelp reviews, and no one will go there. But the government has no business in what I decide to put in my burgers.
Thank you, big bro.
That is the nanny state. That is communism. Incredible. Thank you, Ben. Thank you for destroying. Thank you for destroying the American government in the marketplace of ideas, the true marketplace of ideas.
Regularly tested mask. We weren't willing to do that at Daily Wire. And I can tell you that our Daily Wire offices in Nashville, people were crying as they watched the decision come down because people literally thought that they were going to lose their jobs over this sort of stuff. And it was not just our employees. I mean, there are literally tens of millions of people across the country who felt exactly the same way. So we're proud to have stood for that, and we're certainly glad the Supreme Court ruled the right way on this. By the way, it is worth noting here that if not for the fact that President Trump was able to appoint 3 justices, there is no question that the administrative state would be able to do whatever the hell it wants in this country. There were 3 leftist judges on the Supreme Court who said that OSHA could, with pretty much no statutory authority, create a vax mandate for 100 million workers. Those same 3 justices.
This is so wild because, like, OSHA should be able to do that. It is the entire purpose of OSHA. As a matter of fact, this Supreme Court case technically sets an insane precedent. Okay?
Well, here we are.
Now, there's a couple different things that we need to cover here that Ben Shapiro, of course, is not covering. This government's actions already covered for people who did not want to take the vaccine. So what the Supreme Court struck down was OSHA's authority to say that you have to either issue a vaccine mandate or, and this or is very important, or if you do not issue a vaccine mandate for your employees, the ones that are not vaccinated need to get tested every week. That's it. So what they are, of course, failing to fucking mention here is that, like, this wasn't even a vaccine mandate that they took down. This was a testing mandate that they took down. Which is hilarious because the argument basically is like, we don't want to know if we have COVID. We don't want to know if our employees have COVID. We don't want to protect our employees. They are straight up anti-testing. Okay? Like, it is not just the fucking anti-vaccine mandate movement here. It is the anti-testing movement. If you work at once, those places that is not abiding by OSHA, if I got sick, you should be able to sue the business. Ha, good luck. Ha, good luck. Hypothetically, if you tried to sue a business, that means you're in the pocket of big lawyers. And therefore, you should be you should have lasers turned on you that immediately zap you into biomatter that the business could use. What is more important here is the company profit margins, not your own personal safety, not your autonomy. This is the essence of libertarian strategy.
And has to take immunosuppressants, and most of the country is like, oh well.
You're in the pocket of big insert whatever Ben Shapiro is destroying. Okay. Do you think the mandate has an effect on people? Like they're being forced to do something? There's no mandate over here. And what? The government may stop requiring death tracking. The doctor is claiming the government is going to stop requiring U.S. hospitals from reporting COVID-19. That's no, that's not going to happen. I don't believe that. That's insane, dude. They want you to wear masks and wrap yourself in syrup wrap 2077 style. Okay,
so what
dude.
You're trying to say is
dude,
that Delta is like a vandal with high
do whatever the
damage
fuck you want to do, okay? It literally doesn't matter. The government can't do anything, okay? They will not get you. Don't worry.
Please
but like,
Valorant Arjan.
Don't you think it would be better for at least like the, you know, the safety regulatory mechanism to ensure the safety of the workers? I'm going to say syrup wrap, by the way, which, you know, we're moving past. I don't even care. Like, they can't even get businesses to fucking issue mandatory testing for employees that haven't been vaccinated. That is crazy. The courts claim that was since that you can catch it out of the workplace, then it can't be regulated in the workplace. But that's for everything. But you can catch it in the workplace as well. What the fuck? Like that makes, first of all, that's a public health measure. So a one-to-one comparison to something else that I'm about to make is not going to be adequate. But like, you can't make that argument for refusing to wear hard hats in the place of business because like, if you have, you know, you could technically have a fucking hammer or a heavy thing fall on your head without a hard hat when you're working at home. Like, you can catch a fucking concussion at home. So, you know, it's who is to say that you shouldn't get a concussion at the fucking at the workplace? Like, what do you mean? You can crash a forklift.
No, not Ben Shabibo.
You can crash a forklift outside of the workplace too. What the fuck? Public health measure, federal government can't make that call. State and local sure can though, according to them. No, but that's insane. Like the federal government can make that call and should make that call. It's so fucking stupid.
I want to taste that shapussy.
I can catch E. coli from outside the workplace, but I'm liable if I come into work while symptomatic and spread it to my customers while in my food service job. Technically, if the big nanny state is trying to stop you from spreading E. coli to all of the customers, they need to be abolished. That's right. The free market will come in and kick in. The free market will magically, hypothetically kick in and stop you from spreading E. coli. Just kidding. You will give E. coli to every single person whose food you've handled, but that's the free market as well. And then they can freely choose to be saddled with medical debt for the rest of their lives for the treatment that they're getting at the for-profit healthcare facility of their choosing. That is, of course, if they still have any sort of hospital beds available, considering that all of the free thinkers are freely choosing to get ventilated because of COVID, because they did not get vaccinated for COVID.
Said last year that the CDC could just issue eviction moratoria indefinitely. If you had another 2 left justices on top of that, that would essentially say the executive branch under a Democrat could do anything it damn well pleased so long as it called it an emergency.
Great point.
Yeah, you're right. Well, it was a big blow for Joe Biden yesterday, but it's not the only one that he's experienced yesterday or this week. It's been one of the worst weeks, if not the worst week of his presidency, except for maybe Afghanistan. But let's go over some of the things that happened this week that weren't good for him. The CDC fact checks liberal justices pushing the vaccine mandates. Americans lose their faith in the CDC. Finding a COVID test is really hard.
Americans lose their faith in the CDC. I don't know if these people know this, but like, they're Americans. Okay? Like, why do Republicans talk about America like they're, you know, telecasting from space? You're also an American. That is not a good thing. Okay? Like, this is an institution that's supposed to have authority over the public on public health safety measures. This will hurt you as well. Like, where are you? Are you in a fucking bunker in Mexico? I don't understand. Like, you're like, look at the L's that the Biden administration is taking. Americans have lost faith in the CDC. Okay, cool.
The vaccine mandates. Americans lose their faith in the CDC. Finding a COVID test is really hard.
That is a huge L, too. Record cases across the country.
Cases across the country. Hospitals reaching capacity. POTUS pivots to voting rights with a speech even members of his own party panned. Stacey Abrams didn't show up for that event in Georgia, in her own state, on her own issue.
Inflation hits a 4-decade high. Consumers complain about bare shelves. More stories emerge about...
Inflation hits a 4-decade high. Consumers complain about all the bare shelves at our grocery stores. Stories...
This is pretty funny. You advocated for them to lose faith in the CDC. What the fuck's going on? Oh, you're saying that they did. Yes. They're like, that's my favorite thing, is that, like, Republicans will regularly do propaganda and then act like that propaganda wasn't incredibly successful. And it was just a natural phenomena occurring in the wild as they're reporting on the outcome of their propaganda succeeding. Or it's like, I know that I'm technically holding a box of matches. And I do have a gas canister in my other hand. But what I'm simply here to tell you today is the fire that nobody knows who started. Who started the fire behind me? No one knows. But the fire has gotten out of control. It might seem kind of suspicious. Plenty of people are saying that I was striking matches right before the fire had started and also dousing everything with gasoline. But when will we find who did all of this burning? Probably the Biden administration. More on that at 7.
About a 2024 ticket without Biden or Harris. Harris mocked for that rough TV interview yesterday. POTUS stumbles through the teleprompter at the COVID event.
All of this is true, by the way. This is fact. And, like, the Biden administration is such a disaster that, like, 75% of the things that they've posted on this, like, PowerPoint is actually their own doing. You know what I mean? It's not even it's not like anybody. Fox News didn't urge Kamala Harris to be the fucking charisma suck, out of touch robot that she is. You know what I mean? Like, she decided to do that on her own, right? And by the way, we have to watch that. I was gonna watch that today. It is a banger. It is absolutely a fucking banger, dude. Where is it? Kamala Harris. This one is so fucking funny. Wait, no, it's not this. Does anyone have that tweet?
I'm a big boy now.
Where it was like, where can people find, the testing? And she was like, you just Google it. There was like a couple Kamala Harris moments from this TV interview that she conducted that were just incredible, okay? Just so much fuego on this, dude. So spicy. Oh, let's go. Let's check this shit out, dude.
Administration just go out and secure more at-home tests.
For the record, the failure from this administration specifically was
9 months.
A bunch of testing facilities closed down because they thought that people were not going to need it. Like a bunch of the testing production facilities, like the COVID test, rapid test production facilities, straight up closed down because they were like, all right, we're just not going to fucking, we're just not going to need it. No one is going to, it's not going to be like a crazy amount of people that need tests. Like, that's crazy.
After the Delta surge in the fall, why are we at a point now where folks still can't get tests?
But we just ordered I don't have the number in front of me, but millions of tests. We have 20,000 sites where people can go, and I urge people to, you can Google it or go on to any search engine and find out where free testing and the free testing site is available.
But Madam Vice President, the fact that we're still telling people,
bro, y'all want tests? Google it, dumbass. Fucking Google it. Like, I don't fucking know. I mean, what did you not think that this was going to be a question in this exclusive interview that your PR team set up for you? Did you not have an actual answer for this? This is crazy, dude. Like, and that's crazy from a PR point. Okay, that's crazy from a PR standpoint that they like did not have an adequate answer for this. But also on top of that, like that's crazy from an administrative standpoint as well. Like they actually don't have an administrative answer for this either. Like the administration has not figured out at this stage, when we're like nearly a month into like the COVID spreading bonanza of Omicron, and they still don't have like an adequate response to this. Where it's like, we instituted the Defense Production Act to make sure that we are beefing up the previously closed additional testing production facilities. And every American will now get it, as we've talked about before. Every American will now get COVID tests in the mail. Here's the website that you can use that does not crash when you click on it. Or we're do the fucking public-private partnership that they always do. I don't know. Go to like fucking Amazon and work with Amazon to fucking make sure, and UPS to make sure that, you know, COVID tests are delivered to people, or work with the USPS, which is laughable. That's never going to happen. Of course, the American government is dog shit. But to deliver COVID tests to every single American citizen, okay, every single American citizen, you know, depending on how many people are in their households, according to census data, or indiscriminately, they're going to send like 3 to 7 COVID tests per week to every American citizen, you know, that sort of thing. These are things that for the record, for people who like obviously live in the United States, what I am saying sounds like insane, right? You're like, what? They can't do all that. What are you, crazy? We're America. What I'm talking about is already familiar to everyone that lives outside of the United States. And Felix and I were talking about this last night as well after the stream. But like, what I am mentioning right now is a procedure in process in countries that are not the United States of America. Okay? This is already happening in other places. So just want to mention that before we continue. And the conversation I had with Felix revolved around this as well, where it was like, he's American and I'm not, right? So we were talking about like COVID recovery, COVID response, like what could have happened. And even like the Joe Biden, you know, a cryptic message about like, if you're not vaccinated, you're going to die, Jack. And he was like saying that he doesn't really care about the Biden administration saying that because it's understandable. And I was like, I agree. I mean, it is understandable that they're saying that, and it's like typical of Biden. I'm not going to like fucking yell at them too much. But that's not what the government's supposed to do. The government can't give up. And I realize like the reason why I have this attitude about a potential hypothetical, theoretical, strong government that is supposed to fucking protect its citizens is because I'm Turkish. And no matter how fucking corrupt, no matter how much of a kleptocracy the Turkish government is, and no matter how little money they have, ultimately, when it comes to stuff like this, the Turkish government does what they need to fucking do to protect its citizens. So that is the main difference here. Why don't you just engage in mutual aid? What?
Looking good today, King Hassel.
Dude, anarchist shut the fuck up challenge. We are talking about a centralized government that adequately provides necessary care for every fucking single individual in all of these other functional countries. We are not going to fucking mutual aid our way out of this problem. Shut the fuck up.
8 months of
just let me have a conversation about what a federal government is supposed to do, okay? And then give you examples of what federal governments do actually engage in, okay? The actions they have successfully engaged in countries where they do have adequate funding, and in countries that are more functional as a government, and then also in countries where the government is not even functional and doesn't even have the same level of fucking wealth that the United States has, okay?
Let's go, chat.
Mutual aid is a Hassan unlocked cheat code. It is so fucking stupid. It is so fucking stupid. It is so American too. That is what makes me so angry. It is like such an incredibly American approach, which is like, dude, I don't understand. Why don't you individually solve this problem and get other individuals to individually solve this problem? It's like, why do we have a government, dog? There should be no government then. Like, It's so fucking frustrating that, like, I am talking about what the government should do. This is an incredibly powerful fucking institution, okay, that we have democratically decided is supposed to take care of us in times of need. And then motherfuckers will still be like, I am going to be a capitalist, hyper-individualistic American, but from the left. Thank you.
K-Hive for Eva.
Remember back in the day when I would talk about, like, the transactional nature of, like, every fucking social interaction, when you're so far left that you end up fucking turning on this, like, weird thing where it's like, yes, I'm in favor of making sure that workers get their adequate pay, which is precisely why I believe every interaction that a fucking streamer has with their community is supposed to be transactional in nature, and therefore there should be financial financial payment for that. It's like, okay, dude, yeah, that's very different than what ANCAPs believe, okay? Thank you for doing that. American when it's convenient, Turkish when it's not. Nice, Hassan. Why are people trying to fucking bait me? Stop. Take a minute off. Think about your actions. Oh my God. 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 Oh my Lord. Oh, are you serious? Oh my God. Oh. What? Oh, what is happening, dude? What is happening right now? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so sick. This is the best day. This is the rarest of grams. This is an incredibly rare gram. I'm losing it. Oh my God. He mentioned it in my story too. He mentioned it in his story.
The rarest gram.
This is it. It does not get better than this. It does not get better than this. This is a happy Friday for all. Oh my God. We've peaked. We've absolutely peaked.
Let's go.
Oh, cloud farming to the extreme? What do you mean cloud farming to the extreme? At this point, it's like
let's go.
He posted the forbidden gram. He posted the rarest of grams. Wait, did Graham respond? He did not only respond, he posted this on his Instagram.
Rarest gram on Instagram. Congrats on your gram.
This is the shiny gram. This is like the elusive shiny gram. Oh, it's over. This is done. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. This is crazy. This is so cool. It is so cool. This is so sick. Congrats on your CC notice. Yeah, exactly.
Legendary Graham.
Do a fit check at Chad Vice with Graham. I cannot believe Instagram. Okay.
Graham on the gram.
This is it. This is crazy. I got a CC noti, boys. Senpai notices me. Senpai noticed me. Is crazy. I posted it on my Instagram story. For the record. This would have made a banger post on LSF too. Haha. Yeah. This would have made a banger post on LSF. That would have gotten to the top of our all, whoever got to it first. And then the entire comment thread would have been flooded with just how horrible of a person I am. So get fucked, LSF and the Karma Farmers. Okay.
Just completed my first week as an advisor at an engineering company. You and your community have meant a lot in the past few years. Thank you for all you do. This shiny Graham is our sweet 16-month present.
All right. I'm so excited. This is so exciting. Okay, we're done. We're done. All right, let's get back to the news. Okay, that's sick. That's so sick. Okay.
People to Google where you can get a test, and
well, but come on now. I mean, really, if you want to figure out how to get across town to some restaurant you heard is great, you
Name the lead singer of Grateful Dead. The lead singer? I don't even know if Grateful Dead is the lead singer, but I know Bob Weir. The only reason why I don't listen to Grateful Dead, guys. The only reason why I have this.
Graham, time to retire my
The only reason why I have this is because my ex-manager used to manage them as well. Jerry Garcia. No, I don't know anything. Like, I've been to one concert.
Pog.
I don't know anything about Grateful Dead. I'm not like a deadhead. But I do know Bob Weir. Like, quite literally know him and know his daughter as well. And that's it. That's the only reason, because you know Bob Weir was managed by my manager back in the day as well. So that's the only reason why I have this. I don't listen to music.
I just came back from a 10-day trip to Florida and somehow dodged corner hassle 15 months.
I mean, it is a bit of a flex to be like, well, you know, I used to have the same manager as the one of the Grateful Dead Andys, so like you might listen to all their music, but like, you know,
this grammar is so raw.
I have more of a connection than you do, at least. So get fucked.
usually do Google to figure out where it is. So that's
NFT
simply
of Ray
about
Graham when?
giving people, right, a mechanism by which they can locate something that they need, something that can help them.
Well, we're 2 years into.
You think she would expand on the military medical team on where they should be stationed, where you can get tested at a location? Yeah. That would be cool if we were a competent government, but we're not, so that's not going to happen. People forget Hassan is a weirdo who doesn't like music like Bezos. Wait, you think Jeff Bezos doesn't like music? I got to get back on the music tip, boys. Anyway, let's keep going.
Complain about all the bare shelves at our grocery stores. Stories about a 2024 ticket without Biden or Harris. Harris mocked for that rough TV interview yesterday. POTUS stumbles through the teleprompter at the COVID event and asks for the czar's name. He didn't even know his name. POTUS admits voting rights bill will likely fail as Senator Sinema.
North Korea fires fresh missiles, lashes out over... Dude, damn, they're keeping better...
Ray Graham on
hey,
Instagram.
Holding Biden accountable on Twitter, that account... Guess what? You know who's actually holding Biden accountable? Fox News. I didn't even know about half this shit, bro. Oh, this was the better part. Oh, this was what I was looking for. Oh yeah. This answer from Kamala on whether we should change COVID strategy sounds like me in 10th grade trying to bullshit my way through a class presentation. Oh, this was a banger.
6 former administration officials last week wrote that open letter urging the administration to change course, to change strategy. Is it time?
I love you, Hassan. Even though
It
you
is
hate
time
every of
for
us
us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Every day it is time for us to agree.
6 former administration officials last week wrote that open letter urging the administration to change course, to change strategy.
Let's run that again.
Is it time?
It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Every day it is time for us to agree.
That's a fire. That's an absolute fire statement. Okay? That's a banger. You're crazy. You're crazy if you don't recognize that that's a banger. First of all, I am fully in support of our, leaders being completely zooted out the fucking ass.
Been a while since
like Kamala is here. Like
to be back. Hope
she
your
is
will has.
barred out. Okay, nobody who is completely sober is ever going to make a statement like this. Okay, she is higher than giraffe pussy, straight up.
Love you.
Just because it's not alcohol doesn't change the reality that she is not fucking absolutely just on a spaceship. Okay. Who the fuck? What I'm going to run it again.
Tom?
It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Every day it is time for us to agree. For us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Every day it is time for us to agree.
Slay queen. Absolutely slay. Goated. What is she supposed to do? She's the vice president. Fuck it, dude. YOLO. I love that. I love that statement. It is that's a sentence. There are words in it. Doesn't have to make sense. Fuck you. Huh? What do you got a problem with that?
What's up?
Comes out that Kamala Harris actually is a big fan of Kratom, as someone in the chat was pointing out. She's like, she's actually a big Joe Rogan Experience fan. She decided to test out Kratom and is just, addicted.
Hi, chat.
For us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day.
If it is to be said,
Smile,
so it is.
This is fucking excellent, dude. Joe Rogan made me try Kratom and I threw up when was sick for days.
Less than 3.
Don't they get prepped for this? How was she caught off guard? Bro, there is no preparation. The preparation was just fucking taking way more Xanax than what she is prescribed. Okay, that was the. That's how she prepped for it, dude. Listen to DS Forever. It's time to be P, a real P. Anyway, Gallego doesn't rule out 24 primary against Cinema.
The fact that she is blocking voting rights legislation. So
I don't want to talk about Cinema. I don't even want to cover it. It's gonna fucking trigger me.
Takes on the floor before he arrives even at the Hill to talk to her about it. Senator Manchin tells reporters that he hasn't talked to the president since before Christmas and that there is no renegotiation of the Build Back Better. SCOTUS knocks down the vaccine mandate for private businesses over 100 employees. National Security Advisor announced no further talks with Russia as the Russians get more aggressive, Ben. And then two more things. North Korea fires fresh missiles that are lashing out over our U.S. sanctions, the third round of those. DHS announces 104,000 migrants between March and August of 2021, and only 50,000 were checked in with ICE. Sorry for the long list, but our producers put all of that together, spent a lot of time. We wanted to read it to you and just show the people how bad this week was for the president. What's your reaction?
Bro, nothing. Listen, guys, fresh missiles are the scariest, okay? You can't be having old missiles. It's like scallops.
I mean, Joe Biden's presidency has fallen and it cannot get up. He has a serious problem on his hands. He came into office making two specific promises that he just could not keep. One is that you could spend your way out of a problem that did not exist, namely the economic recovery that was going to take place regardless.
How likely do you think Russia will invade Europe this spring? Are you fucking insane? Yo, there's no shot this is a real person, right? Like a real human being with a real human being brain. Sub for 11 months. Like, how likely? Zero. That's 0% likely. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
1 year Hasli just got.
Why are people like this? 0% chance. Okay, less than fucking 0% chance. Who are they? What are they invading with? Like, what do they got? It's like asking me how likely is.
More like poop enema.
How likely is it that like fucking, I don't know, Mississippi will invade the rest of the South or something? Like.
Has capital.
Time for us to do what we've been doing. American brain can't blame him. Propaganda strong. Do you not know the situation on the Ukrainian border, Pepega? I do know. I do know the situation at the Ukrainian border. Y'all are fucking bananas, dude. I am. I am aware of it. I told Vladimir Putin not to invade Ukraine. He listened. Dude, if you unironically think Russia is going to invade Europe, you are living in fantasy land. Like, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus, dude.
Oh, yeah, baby.
The press is hyping up war potential, so a lot of people are getting scared. Yeah, they always do that. But like, even the mainstream media press, like, openly is stating that. Even mainstream media press, like, even if you listen to NPR, okay, like, there are troops at the border of Ukraine, right? And Russia is saber rattling, okay. Yeah, Texas has unironically a larger GDP than Russia. Yes, this is true. It's like, what do you have to say about? What do you have to say about Texas single-handedly seceding and then invading the rest of America? Like, that's the same energy, okay? Texas would have a better shot in comparison of like invading the rest of America and including Canada than Russia has a chance at invading the continent of Europe. The highest likelihood is the top of the hour ad break,
Will
though.
your ad break invade the next 60 seconds?
Oh my God! Luckily, we did it at the same time. Yes, the invasion of the ad break is here. Obviously, listen, Vladimir Putin says we will not invade Ukraine. Just simply do not let Ukraine get into NATO. You know, an alliance formed specifically to threaten the USSR in the past and now Russia in a similar capacity. An imperialist alliance. That is what the sole purpose of NATO is. Okay, it's to enforce Western imperialist attitudes and Western imperialism. Forcibly so. Right? And the very same thing that Vladimir Putin has said to Joe Biden, I will say to you, chatters. The threat of a 60-second ad break is imminent, and it will happen. You can't stop it, but it will happen. It's a defensive pact. General Patrick, are you actually a general? NATO is a defensive pact, he says. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, totally. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like when they defended, when they were, sometimes the best defense is offense. So he's right. General Patrick. Okay. Anyways, I was saying, here's a defensive pact. The 60-second ad break is coming. You can defend yourself from that 100% better than anyone else by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Okay? That is the greatest defensive pact against the top of the hour ad break. Thank you, Shoddy Plays, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Is VC, for the 5 subs. And thank you, John the Homie, for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. USA is pushing Russia hard right now because Blinken takes it personally that he failed to protect Ukraine from Russia and Crimea under Obama. Lil.
Of how much money we spent, and he inflated the economy beyond its capacity. Now we have massive inflation. And the second promise he made is that the government would be able to, quote unquote, shut down the virus. It was a lie when he told it. He continues to maintain that lie, and he has boxed himself in. He cannot get out of this. These are all problems of his own making. He could control the border if he wanted to, but he doesn't want to control the border. He can't control the virus because no one can control the virus.
U.S. police receives 1/10, $7 billion of the entire Russian military budget and military vehicles per year. People out here like, Russia is going to invade Europe. That's fucking laughable, dude. That was a good one. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I love when people say stuff like that. By the way, the only difference between like, what do you think about Russia invading Europe? The only difference between a sentiment that fucking dumb and like, what do you think about Afghanistan threatening our, what do you think about the Taliban threatening our freedom of speech? That's the exact same energy, except like, the other one is like an old enemy. You know what I mean? The other one, like the memes have existed for a very long time for a specific State Department purpose, American imperialist purpose, you know, Cold War, Red Scare propaganda, all that sort of stuff, an ideological enemy. So that one makes a little bit more sense in your mind, even if you're a liberal or even if you're a liberal or a conservative. Versus like when you, but that's it. Like it's the same exact energy. It's like, yeah, we went down there to put some boot in people's asses in Afghanistan, specifically to defend America's freedoms. Yeah, dude. America's freedoms were under threat by pedophile warlords, which we gave bags of cash to. That's precisely how we defended America's freedoms. While killing a fuckload of people. Hoorah! All right.
He could leave the economy alone and just let it grow, but he can't do that either. He has created this box, and now he cannot get out of it. And so he's railing at the wind and shouting at the clouds like Grandpa Simpson and trying to convince everybody that the 7 in 10 Americans who don't like him must be segregationists. No wonder this guy is so...
I think this is sort of an edgelord take by Hasanabi that ignores Russia already doing this elsewhere. Every regional superpower in their own way tries to assert dominance in their own respective geopolitical interests in their own regions. Turkey does this as well. Russia does this as well. They are technically a micro superpower. I know that seems oxymoronic, but it's normal fucking politics for a state to engage in such actions. Okay?
Can you run the top of the hour 30
if you
seconds
think
break
that
so
like
we can
Russia is
discuss
doing
more about
something
this
that
very
is
situation where
completely
you
unheard
disagree
of
with my
or
take that it's a
completely
great
different
silhouette of a shoe
than
that should be
what
worn as
every
a
single
streetwear
fucking
slash
country does
staple
when
against
they are
conservative
generating their own
fashion.
sphere of influence in an effort to fucking build a defensive measure against imperialist superpowers coming in and doing whatever the fuck they want, you are out of your mind. Okay? Obviously, Russia's superpower status is nothing in comparison to the actual fucking superpower, the United States of America, but and the same with Turkey as well. But what they're doing simply is what every fucking nation does. Every nation does this. This is not defending Russian imperialism. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why some people get super lost in the fucking sauce and say like this is defending Russian imperialism. This is defending Russian imperialism. They have nothing. They're nothing, okay? Oh man, they sent like special forces to Kazakhstan. That's crazy. That's Russian imperialism. Like they're defending the fucking corrupt Belarus governance. That's Russian imperialism. We forget. Our State Department forgets about like a million different things that are profoundly more influential and powerful than what you are saying on a daily basis, okay? That's not even like on the forefront of our type of nice whataboutism. It's not whataboutism. It's not whataboutism at all. Would it be better if they didn't do that? Certainly. Okay. Would it be better if they didn't do that? Absolutely. Without a doubt. Do I care ultimately? No, because I have no control over that. You know what I technically, theoretically should have control over? What America is doing. And I have no control over that either, but at least that's something within the scope of potentially making change, okay? Shut the fuck up. Acting like you legitimately care or you understand what is going on and that you think that this is a profound threat to people's lives and livelihoods and well-being is just getting lost in the fucking sauce, hook, line, and sinker. Okay? That's it. Meanwhile, the CIA has been training Ukrainian paramilitary secretly since 2015 because that has worked in the past. First of all, that wasn't even a secret. They also literally funded the Azov battalion, which was straight Ukrainian Nazis, by the way, like actual fucking Nazis in Ukraine. And then that was a bipartisan effort, by the way. Amy Klobuchar, shouts out to Amy Klobuchar, girl boss, and also John McCain, rest in piss. And then when it came out that they were like straight up fucking arming Nazis in the Azov battalion, which was like an openly Nazi battalion, then they decided to say, oh no, we're going to keep funding, obviously Ukrainian paramilitaries, keep training them, but like we're going to make sure that it doesn't end up in the hands of Nazis. A similar thing has happened with our arming of Saudi Arabia. In Saudi Arabia, weapons that we have sold to Saudi Arabia have actually ended up in the hands of Al-Qaeda. Remember Al-Qaeda? I know they've been kind of washed lately. Nobody really talks about them. Al-Qaeda is still in operation in Yemen. Okay, I can't go to Yemen. I'm an analyst. Guess what? You know who can go to Yemen or is going to Yemen and using American weapons in Yemen, where there's a man-made famine going on still, a genocide happening as we speak? Al-Qaeda. That's who's going to Yemen. That is precisely why I think it's like fucking laughable when you're like, oh, no, what is Russia going to do? They're going to do World War III. It's not happening. When you said you talked to Putin and he listened to you, I knew I have to follow you. Yeah. forgive me for being stupid, but it sounds like you were saying, no, they won't invade Ukraine because the U.S. is worse. No, I don't think they will invade Ukraine because they are simply fucking threatening. They might, and that's not good. They should not do that. But ultimately, I have no power over that. I have no say over that. The only thing I do have a say over is technically, theoretically, what the American government is doing. But even then, I can't have a say over that either. So instead of endlessly fucking talking about like, wow, what Russia is doing is incredibly, incredibly fucked up, especially because I know what comes after that. It's chatters quite literally assuming that Russia is going to invade Europe. Okay? It blows my fucking mind that Russia is going to invade the continent that they sell natural gas to. Like they're the continent of countries that is collectively keeping their economy alive, okay? Like that they're going to invade Europe. If they want to deal with, if they want to stop Russia from invading Ukraine, they'll just say, we're no longer buying fucking natural gas from you.
Did I miss
okay?
the top of
That's
the
it.
hour ad break?
It's over.
Yummy Twitch Prime.
Chat will say you're defending Russian imperialism and then turn around and defend American imperialism. Look, we moved on. Now that we moved on from Russia, now we're at China, though. Yeah, I know. See? There's always a country that's threatening America's authority, okay? There's always a country out there. They're the big bad guys. Unironic Ben Shapiro viewer, thank you for the 5 gifted. Got the same energy as like the other thing is the same energy as like North Korea's missiles, dude. Man, those North Korean missiles are gonna fucking they're finally gonna come to America. They're gonna wipe out California. Okay.
Ben, the fact is he's got the job for 3 more years. We're hostage to it. If you are him, and we watch Bill Clinton pivot, we've watched other presidents pivot, and you go back in history, it constantly happens. So Bill Clinton actually recommended to him, go back with Build Back Better, pick 2 things you want and reintroduce it. And he goes, pull back. So if you're him, you got to fire everyone, beginning with Ron Klain. Whoever loaded the prompter for that speech in Georgia has to be fired. Whoever sent him to Capitol Hill while Senator Sinema was on the floor has to be fired. His staff is as inept as...
Yeah, dude, they gotta... I love when Fox News is acting like they care about Biden's approval rating for anything other than just like content. Like, thanks. I really want to hear from this guy about like how Biden can improve his administration. You know what I mean? Like that is at the peak of concern trolling where it's like, you know, it's really Fox and Friends. We are a friend of the Biden administration. We want him to do well.
His speeches. So where do you go from here with 3 more years?
I mean, the biggest problem for Joe Biden is that, forget his staff, Joe Biden, his entire image was that he was gentle, empathetic grandpa. And then he allowed Afghanistan to fall to 8th century cavemen and got 13 American service members killed and left hundreds of Americans behind. And that image was gone. And then he decided that he was going to call everyone who disagreed with him on federalization of all voting procedure a segregationist or a slaveholder. And now it's really gone. His image has been so tarnished at this point that I don't think that he can pivot to the center the same way that Bill Clinton did. Bill Clinton never lost the image, at least early on in his presidency, of at least being this sort of genial person who felt your pain. Joe Biden has lost that, and once you lose it, I'm not sure you can regain it.
We're doomed.
You know, Ben, ultimately, I think a lot of people who voted for Joe Biden have buyer's remorse. And now, fast forward to the close to the end of his first year in office, people are going, now, why did we pick him again? And it was because he ran as a moderate. But once he got into office, then suddenly the leftists in his party and the people he installed in the White House pulled him so far to the left. I think if he goes more into the lane where he ran, I don't know that he would win re-election, but I think certainly his poll.
Dude, he's just. I love when the handshake emoji between fucking corporate Democrats and Republicans happen, by the way, where it's like corporate Democrats are like, man, we can't be going so far left, you know? It's just crazy. It's scary. And then Republicans are saying the exact same thing, and people don't recognize that it's like if Biden is a leftist, dude, if Biden is a leftist, then, you know, he's just leftism is nothing. It's meaningless. Okay. Yeah. Left of Lenin, Joseph, left of Lenin, Biden, dude.
Poll numbers would go up because I think a lot of people, you know,
So what they need to understand here is like what liberal Democrats who listen to this and go, wait a minute, that sounds a lot familiar to like what my opinion is. Okay. Neoliberals that hear this, that claim to be leftists or progressives or whatever. What they should recognize is that, like, these guys don't have the Democratic Party's best interest at heart. You know that, right? Because, you know, you engage in team sports. That's the only way you can analyze politics. So why the fuck is their argument for Joe Biden the exact same as you? Just think about that. Why is there concern trolling of the Democratic Party? Why do those talking points feature the exact same talking points as you know, as your concerns over the Democratic Party?
They're smacked in the face with the inflation and everything else, and it hits them all day.
You're on the same team, brother.
Bad decisions by this administration impact me all day. Whether I'm in the grocery store, whether I'm at the gas station, whether I'm wearing a mask somewhere, all day, Ben.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, listen, he made a historic political blunder by deciding to move to his left in an attempt to be LBJ or FDR when he had 50 senators plus Kamala Harris and a very slim House majority. He did not have a mandate to do the Bernie Sanders routine. It was amazing. He beat Bernie Sanders because he was not Bernie Sanders, and then he allowed Bernie Sanders to body snatch him. And suddenly he was doing Bernie Sanders' agenda. Well, that was never going to...
Yeah. The Bernie Sanders agenda, the new FDR. Remember, boys? Remember how everybody wrote in unison that, like, Joe Biden had the capacity to be a new FDR? And people would yell at me when I was like, he's not. You're fucking stupid. We're not even in the first 100 days of his administration yet, Hassan. It's like, it seems like you're just anti-Democrat. You have no other politics, but you're just anti-Democrat. No, well, I was right. It doesn't fucking matter. And you were wrong, as always.
That was never going to be a success. The only way that he has a possibility of re-election, or that any successor of his has a possibility of re-election.
Yeah, the only thing that he's close with the FDR administration is internment camps, okay? But not for the Japanese, but instead this time for Haitian migrants and, you know, asylum seekers that are coming over the southern border. So there's that. There's that FDR analogy that's apt. But other than that, you know.
As if he abandons his grand and glorious dreams of being a historic president and just goes back to being what he was theoretically supposed to be, which was a caretaker president who's just not going to be Trump. I mean, that was essentially his pitch. I'm a dead guy who's not Trump. And it kind of worked, but it turns out that as much as he may be close to not being alive, at least in image, he certainly had a very live political agenda that his...
Okay, we're done. We're done with this. I can't watch the rest of it.
It has been a...
President Biden's approval ratings hit new low amid major setbacks. Oh, I don't know. Should we move on to fun shit? I don't really care about the Biden administration's like approval ratings any further than this. I mean, it's Friday. We can move on to fun shit. Unanswered questions about Epstein and Ghislaine. No, I don't care about that. Blind dating 6 women based on their bodies. Skip it. Is another fucking Freedom Friday, baby. Let's do it. And this time we're freeing the nipple. All right, let's do it. Blind dating 6 women. Before we get to MasterChef Season 5, by the way, because we are going to do that.
Ideal body type.
I would say someone who's like fit, someone who could definitely just like throw me around. Yeah.
Oh, that took a turn. That took a turn.
Noted.
I love this new Jubilee. New Jubilee has like fucking decided that, you know, we're going crazy. We're going crazy with it. We're going horny. Okay, this is Jubilee After Dark. And I love it personally, okay? It's
My name's
demon time. It's
Makai.
horny
I'm
time.
23 years old. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I do social media marketing. I would say my body type is someone that's very slim, someone that keeps up with themselves. I wouldn't say tall, but just someone around my height. As long as she's not like 3 or 4 feet taller than me.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. Wait, inches. Sorry, I meant inches. I'm not the biggest or the strongest, but I know that I have some great qualities. So I like my body. I'm always gonna be confident about myself. Interesting toes. Very interesting toes.
Wow, fat phobic and ableist. Yeah, get fucked. Yes, he is.
I'm gonna say there are some people that do keep up with their toes. There's also some women who I feel like my toes look a little bit better than.
Oh, the shade. Those are funny words.
What is your ideal body type?
So someone that's fit, not really that they have to be like really strong and very like, I guess, muscular, but more that they like have a confidence about themselves. Really the personality like really makes or breaks if I like them or not. And that they like the—
This is like, you could tell a person's weight from their ankles, by the way. I'm just saying. Like, not that, I mean, he is probably ultimately going to make a decision based on that as well. Do not misunderstand me. Let's be real, because the entire purpose of this fucking game is to literally look at, like, you know, the entire purpose of this specific one is to just, you know, it's shallow in nature. So do not look at a situation like this and be like, I can't believe that they are not talking about, I cannot believe that they're not talking about the personality. It's like, this is literally just that.
the outdoors and being active. Because if they can't do
Short fit girls can have cankles, yeah.
active stuff with me, it's really hard for me to want to like connect with them.
Okay.
Tall, fit, but not too big because I'm kind of a small person, so not like you can kill me.
There's anklets?
Like they're kidnapping you.
Yeah.
You don't need to be a gym rat or look like Chris Evans, although he's pretty fine and Captain America's ass could like, you know, I'd be down with it. But you don't need to look like that for me to be like into you.
Oh my gosh, you got a toe ring!
I do prefer somebody who's taller than me. The most I'll go shorter than me is like 2 inches. I'm sorry, babe, not 2 feet, but 2 inches.
I feel like Hassan would understand my eating disorder and BDD issues. Like, how do you pick up on all these little things? Because I have fucking, I grew up obese and also am still overweight and also have eating issues.
I would say someone who's like fit and like takes care of themselves. Someone who could definitely just like throw me around.
Bro, what is going on, bro? This is, okay, fellas, this is for us, okay? Not the 24, 23% and not the 8% non-binaries, okay? Fellas, this is just for us. Don't you sometimes get a little jealous that like ladies get so many fucking opportunities to accessorize? Maybe I'm just alone in this, but like, they have like toe rings, they have an ankle bracelet. What the fuck's going on? It's crazy. You can do that too. I mean, I don't know. I just like, okay, the toe ring and the ankle bracelet are not great examples of accessorizing, but like, I do wish that there was a, you know, because I would not wear a fucking toe ring, and nothing is stopping me from wearing a toe ring. We get ankle bracelets sometimes, but they aren't the fun ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she can rock an ankle bracelet, but when I do it, I can't leave my house. You know, fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. That took a turn.
Noted.
I have dated people of like all different heights and body types. So.
Bittersweet? What the fuck? So when she's kicking someone with her right foot, it's bitter, but when she's kicking someone with the left foot, it's sweet.
Oh, I don't discriminate over here, baby. I mean,
I noticed the tattoo bittersweet, and I gotta say, I really dig that.
thank you. I appreciate
now,
it.
are you lovely ladies into tattoos at all?
Oh, hell yes.
Okay, music to my ears. I have 3.
Okay.
I swear to God, again, only community where I switch off into like easy reacts from fucking politics and I lose people. Everybody always says like React Randall is the way to fucking win an audience, is the way to fucking grab, develop a larger audience. Only community where like I move away to like actual fucking fun variety reacts and people are like, oh, fuck this. He's not talking exclusively about politics. I'm out.
Hey, you gotta catch up, baby. I got like 8.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
I had 6.
Quite a few of us back
Well,
here have
maybe
tattoos.
on
I
our,
only have 2. I feel
on
like
our next date, we could go to a tattoo shop. I'm probably going to have to go based on the feet. I love the answers from this
Hi,
one,
Danielle.
but I'm going to have to eliminate number 1. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. And you got a tattoo. Hi, Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I don't know. They were the only ones not really done.
Yeah.
Like that, she's rocking like the Nike, dry fit underpants and shit. Like, you think someone's just over there blasting panties? I don't think so. That would be crazy.
I hike.
I sure hope not.
And like lift, so
Yeah.
nail polish just gets rubbed off. Yeah,
I like going hiking too.
Yeah.
I messed up. Okay. So some are a little bit revealing, and others, I see shorts.
Yeah.
What are you, Mormon? What the
What's
fuck?
up with the shorts?
She said revealing.
My parents are going to watch this, and
Hi, parents.
Yeah, this is like conservative.
I love that someone's saying this is so degrading. You know the fucking male version of this came out last week, right? Like, we watched the male version of this, and there was not a single person that was like, this is so degrading. Obviously, there's a difference between women and men in the way that we analyze women, in the way that we oppress women as simply objects of sexual desire. Patriarchal constructs are very effective. I totally understand that, totally recognize that. But sometimes it's okay. You could just like fucking watch content like this without it immediately breaking your brain or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it is degrading, except, that's the reason why it's degenerate. It's degrading. And that's precisely why it's like kind of fun to watch.
Conservative, I think, for me.
Whoa, conservative. Okay, nice. And then number 5. Oh, there's a lot of tattoos over there. I like that. Nice tattoos.
Yeah, I have like little kind of random bangers all over.
I
like
love tats right here, by the way. That's a fire place to have a tattoo. Respect.
Poke style ones. I'm a stripper, so I'm like in my underwear for a living. So this is also very conservative.
Okay, dude. Okay, all right. That's cheating, okay? I feel like that's cheating. You're literally fucking juicing the stats over there. You literally, it's just casually dropping. Yeah, this is the guitar guy move, but for her, for the lady. Remember how the other guy was like, remember how the other guys, when it was the fucking dudes, they were like, one of the guys was like, yeah, my toenails are like painted because my fingernails are painted because I play the guitar and that's why they're long. Like, I play the guitar, by the way. And she's like, oh, I'm a stripper. Okay. Alting.
Okay.
Yeah.
A stripper. What's your favorite thing about stripping?
And for the record, people that say like, oh, it could go either way because it's like, maybe he hates that or whatever. This is fucking Jubilee, okay? They probably have a check mark they have a checklist of things that they have to agree to politically before they sign up for this. I doubt that there's going to be an anti-sex work content creator outside of like the, incels and sex workers. Do they agree on things about the humanity of the sex workers themselves? Other than shit like that, they're not going to do this. Yes, they usually have like very progressive pro-sex work people.
The money.
The money?
Besides the money.
I went a little bit more conservative. This is not the norm. I just, I think there's something to leaving a little something to the imagination.
Right. Now, there was someone earlier who mentioned being thrown around.
Hi.
Now, I have a personalized question for you.
Oh no.
What's your biggest turn on?
Probably. Oh no, I can't say that. I would just say like someone who cares about pleasing the other person more than themselves.
Okay. How comfortable are you in your own body?
I think when I was growing up, I wasn't. But then as I got older, honestly, I think that I kind of had a glow up. But yeah, I'm pretty confident, as you can kind of tell.
Shout out to that.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident and comfortable in my body, but
I think just, dude, I mean, you'd be bricked up in that situation. Most of you would be. Not me, of course. I'm built differently, dude. I have full command over my penis. But like that is so embarrassing to be put in that situation where you're just like sitting there. That's, you know.
it was a process. Like, I don't think it naturally came to me. I've always kind of been like the bigger, taller girl, and also being like biracial and growing up with like a white mom. It took me a lot of time to kind of be comfortable in my skin.
Back in school, I used to be made fun of for being like real skinny. I'm trying to learn how to love my body throughout all stages and be comfortable in it no matter what it looks
it's
like.
called a
I'm
porn
like
addiction?
all
What?
the time. So yeah.
Nice.
We all have our insecurities, and I definitely have some, but I go to the gym a couple times a week, and I've been weight training for almost like the past year, and I feel like that's helped with my confidence and feeling comfortable with my body a lot.
There's a lot of pressure in the industry to get plastic surgery and stuff like that, and I'm very pro plastic surgery, but it is something that, you know, just being around a lot of people who have it, you think like, maybe, do I need it? Should I get it? But I'd say for the most part, I am pretty confident in my body.
I like that. We love a confident queen.
Right.
How confident are you in your body?
Yeah.
I'm definitely confident in my body.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah,
you sound it.
Yeah.
They love that.
How many am I eliminating this round? 2.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I think he's going to eliminate these two. He's going to eliminate 2 and 3. Let's see.
Gosh.
Or 2 and 5, but 2 and 3, I
To
think.
eliminate number 3.
Okay. Hi, babes.
Oh, shoot. Thank you.
Oh,
Wow.
hi.
So funny. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Oh, I like your tattoos.
Thank you.
Damn.
We'll link up. It's cool. See ya.
Take care. Damn, this is hard as hell. Like, I don't want to eliminate anybody.
L.
Number 2.
Called it! Let's go! Pre-watch, baby! Pre-watch! Dude. Woo! I pre-watch all my content ahead of time, baby. Let's go. I spend more time live during the day than not live, but it doesn't fucking matter, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm actually, it like physically is almost impossible for me to also sleep and fucking pre-watch all the content before I before I actually watch it. Sometimes the video comes out, while I'm live, but I'm still pre-watching.
Hi, I'm Angelica. Nice to
How
meet
dare you say I'm bricked up? I'm using all the fucking juices in my brain to be able to do precog.
Nice to meet you as well. I thought you were going to be taller than me, so I was like, okay,
I'm tall.
Yeah,
It'd be
pretty
like
tall.
that. It's okay.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul. It's okay.
Take care. Okay, so let's see. What's your least favorite?
Bro, he goes, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. God damn, so much losing in the chat right now. Might as well be called the Biden administration, am I right? Oh, baby.
Thing on your body.
Either my boobs or my nose.
Okay.
I don't think I'd ever get a boob job though, even though like I'm kind of insecure about my boobs. I don't want to be like, yeah, I'm gonna do what you want me to do.
Ladies, don't do it. I mean, if it makes you feel good, sure, but don't do it. Not that it matters to me, obviously. I mean, what the fuck do I know? But you don't need to, I promise.
I'm gonna do the opposite instead.
What does that key mean?
It's the key to my heart.
Ooh, I like that.
You want it?
I might have to take that right now.
I'm confident and I'm happy with the body type I have, but at the same time, if I'm feeling insecure or if
Bro, he's picking middle.
I'm
Let's be real.
experiencing
Come on.
like body dysmorphia, or anything like that. It's almost a situation where it's not accepted for me to have those insecurities or voice them because somebody might be a different type of body type that's more targeted in a bad way with society.
So I will say, like, being a curvier girl, I do have, like, obviously, like, more belly and more leg than...
Remember when I told you guys that, like, ladies always have this jewelry? Outside the Jinsui for getting me that. I don't even know where it is. I should be rocking that more frequently. Every time I've been out, what's the Vivienne Westwood, yeah. Every time when I used to wear pearls and the Vivienne Westwood necklace, girls always commented on it. They always have one. Every girl has a Vivienne Westwood necklace.
A lot of, like, Instagram models and stuff do. Obviously, like, everyone has their angles and stuff that you could, like, kind of hide that a little bit.
Why are you single and what do you look for in a partner?
I'm single because
Number two,
probably because of my bad taste in guys. I've only been in one relationship technically, and we never even labeled it because it was just so toxic and honestly like emotionally abusive.
I would say I'm single right now just because I'm a very picky person. I'm open to going out and casually dating and just having fun. I'm not necessarily like looking for the one.
Being picky, but then coming on a Jubilee fucking YouTube video where you're literally standing behind a curtain as the other dude picks you is a wild one. I mean, I guess like at that point she's just like, I gave up being picky. You know what I mean? Why am I single? I'm married to a community of 40,000 psychos every day that take up 10 hours of my day, and then usually even more hours of my day after that when I'm pre-watching all the videos, obviously, to come across super smart. So, you know, don't have a lot of time for
like
personal life.
I actually moved out here from the East Coast with my ex at the time, so put on my best clown makeup and came out here, and it did not work out. It did not work out. I'm looking for someone that's wholesome.
He's picking middle.
Okay.
He's going middle. He's going middle.
So the person I'm going to have to eliminate, unfortunately, is number 3.
He's picking middle. He's picking middle.
Hi.
Damn, I love your hair. That's
Thank
sick.
you.
Oh,
Hi.
hi.
Hi, Emily.
I'm Makai.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
What's
I like your
up?
tattoos.
Thank you. I like your tattoos.
You have a nice story.
You do have nice. He really has nice eyes, by the way. He really does.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I like the hearts.
Hair is cool.
Hearts is dope. I'm going to have to eliminate number 2.
1 year of brain
What?
rot, yay. Thanks,
No, I was wrong.
Hi.
I'm Christina.
Foolish.
Hi, nice to meet
Foolish.
you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi. Damn.
Foolish.
I don't know. Like, you just seem very, very shy. I like your answers, though.
Yeah.
but yeah.
I got like the same glasses as you.
You do?
What's your vision? Are you
Foolish.
nearsighted?
Oh my God, she's still flirting with him after she got clapped and she's still flirting. She's like, "Oh, what are your glasses?"
Nearsighted.
Foolish.
Where you can see.
What a fucking L. Hold the L. I mean, the first girl's also probably very cute as well, but like.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Give me.
You want to take my glasses? Okay,
Yes.
for sure.
Can I see them with the? Oh, yours is. Oh, I don't know. Like,
I got fucked up eyesight. It's like
it's
3D, huh?
It's like a little stronger.
Big
than
L.
mine,
Big
but-
L. Hold it. Hold it. You're holding it. You're holding it. You're holding the L.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. You good?
It was nice meeting you.
Thank
I'm sorry.
you.
Come on up.
Never mind. Big dub.
Hello, I'm Makai.
That's right.
Yeah, of course. I've been hugging everyone. Hello.
Hi,
Hi.
Maddie.
You have nice tattoos, and I like your answers as well, especially with the key to the heart thing. That one was dope. That one was dope.
It's
I'm
okay.
definitely
It's a
excited to
dub.
see, like,
It's a dub. Good for him.
what happens.
Still L, but you know,
Right now? I don't know where
could have been worse.
Can I have your number, Instagram?
Y'all actually do make like a really cute
like
couple.
it.
So like, if y'all don't date, I would be mad. Like,
In 2012,
Wait, what the fuck? 10 years ago, I predicted 2012 and 2022. Did I get it right? Someone said, as soon as he seen the panties, that's all she wrote. I mean, yeah, that was a big advantage, I think. Like, if you're rocking actually, like, you know, like, if you're rocking panties when everybody else is like bringing a fucking, you know, is bringing a gun to a knife fight, you know? Tom Scott, the oldest 22-year-old.
2012 was the end of the world and we're all in hell now.
What was I gonna do? There's like a bunch of stuff that I wanted to watch. Let me see. I think I had it in my, I think I added it to my fucking, oh, there's actually like a fucking Tom Scott video that I kind of wanted to watch, but it's an hour long, so I don't know. It's $1 million versus $1 billion visualized a road trip. There's lots of ways to compare $1 million to $1 billion, but most of them are volume. I think that's a mistake because volume isn't something that the human brain is great at. So instead, here's the difference between $1 million and $1 billion in a more one-dimensional way: distance. Mostly filler.
This is a United States $1 bill. It's just over 1/10 of a millimeter thick. So what if you had 1 million of them? $1 million US stacked up into the sky.
I think the greatest explanation for the difference between $1 million and $1 billion is Recful. Shouts out to Recful's explanation for it. It's one of the best explanations I've ever seen on it. It's great. And it also incorporates like how easy it is to just like fucking throw away millions when you have $1 billion.
How tall would that stack be? Well, I mean, first of all, it would fall over. So let's say instead that you put that stack on its side, one after the other, lined up, not edge to edge, but just stacked up. How long would that stack be? Well, it'd be about the length of a US football field or a UK football pitch. So that's the distance.
Well, I'm not going to react to all of it. I'm just going to look at like the beginning, and then I'm going to look at like how far he goes.
And as we go, have a think about just how much money that is. We passed $10,000 within my first couple of steps back there.
Dog, he's gonna walk for an hour. Okay, we already know how long this video is. We're not gonna watch the whole thing.
More money than the average annual wage in a lot of the world. Now there's a money clock on screen tied to the GPS in this camera, so the numbers should be about right as we go. A lot of folks have created visualizations of the difference between 1 million and 1 billion. Humphrey Yang on TikTok did a great one with grains of rice, and Ren at Corridor Digital did this spectacular visual effects demonstration. But where I think those visualizations fall down is that they rely on volume, they rely on three-dimensional stuff, and that's just not something...
Tom Scott has XG hairline. XG's hairline isn't that advanced, dude.
Human brain is particularly good at. It's just not intuitive that if you multiply the height, width, and depth of a cube by 10, then the volume increases by 1,000. Yes, mathematically obvious if you know the formula, but intuitively, it's just not that easy to actually understand. If you really want to understand the difference between 1 million...
Bro, he got to his car and it's already $1 million. And then he's going to drive for an hour to get to 1 billion. Okay, let's see. 1 million versus 1 million seconds versus 1 billion seconds is my favorite. Someone needs to stop him. He's going to drive on the wrong side. Tagging him. Literally the best commentary on MasterChef. It's been so fun to watch. Can't wait for the season 6 recap. Oh, this was the person who DM'd me. I think the best metrics, 1 million seconds is 11.5 days, whereas 1 billion seconds is 31.7 years. Humans understand time well. I mean, we can just go back to the TikTok financial advice too. Okay, wait, hold on.
Numbers quickly get very large when you start adding zeros to the end of them.
I want to see this video that he promoted.
The problem is that our brains aren't naturally wired to comprehend that kind of scale. And at a certain point, they become these weird, intangible concepts rather than something you can actually count. Take, for instance, 1 billion. It's a very, very large number, but so is 1 million. I mean, they sound kind of similar, so don't they kind of feel similar? But imagine this. 1 million seconds adds up to about a week and a half. Now I want you to take a guess at how long 1 billion seconds might be.
How's it going, Ren?
How long is 1 billion seconds?
31.7 years.
6 months. 63 days.
You can't think about it.
5 years. 2 fortnights. 3 fortnights. 4 fortnights.
Yeah. 1 billion seconds is 31.7 years.
Poggers! I just read it in the comment section, or not read it in the comment section, in my
Which
chat.
does make sense when you think about it, because obviously a billion is 1,000 times larger than a million. So let's begin by talking about some money. Oh man, hey, look what I've got here. Have you ever seen $1 million in cash?
Not personally.
Oh, don't worry about that. How can you possibly fit so much money in a Hogwarts stack? This is $150,000.
I only got 140,000.
The reason why $1 million doesn't seem all that imposing is because you're only looking at 10,000 individual bills. So if this is $1 million in cash,
That's crazy how little $1 million is in $100 stacks. Like, I thought it would be more. Like, I thought it'd be bigger, right? Wouldn't you feel like it'd be bigger?
Hasanabi.
Your rich is showing. Why is it that every time I say anything about money, everyone's always gonna be like, you're out of touch? No, like I actually thought that like $1 million would be larger. Like, I thought it'd be like 3 times the size at least. You know what I mean? And I think it's because of monies. I think it's because of movies. Where in movies they make like $1 million seem like a lot larger. I would have thought that that's like 100K in a bag like that.
can you imagine what $1 billion in cash looks like? How big do you think that pile
If your rich was showing, you would think it's smaller. Yeah, don't worry about it. Chat loves saying that dumb shit.
would be?
That's a lot of money. That would probably fill up this whole studio.
So you might be surprised to learn that $1 billion isn't going to take up all of that much space. Remember that show Breaking Bad?
You're goddamn right.
Well, they had like $80 million worth of cash hidden in a storage locker at one point during the show, and Bill Burr needed a nap.
We are here to do a job, not channel Scrooge McDuck.
But this is $80 million composed of mostly 20s and 50s. So for comparison, here's $100 million composed of just 100s. This 3-foot-tall stack here could fund an entire Hollywood blockbuster. Although throw in a second one if you want to do marketing. So 10 of these would equal $1 billion. And I think most people will find it pretty easy to fit that cash somewhere. But that's only because these $100 bills have a very high density of value, and we have yet to see the true magnitude of the number 1 billion. Pretend with me for a moment and let's imagine that you were Bill Gates and you wanted to withdraw all of your net worth and put it in a giant stack of $100 bills in your backyard.
Bill
On your
Gates.
tennis court, for instance. Of course you have a tennis court in your backyard. You're Bill Gates, you probably have 30. Well, it would fill the entire inbound area of the court 19 feet high. This is $100 billion. Now, a single individual banknote weighs 1 gram, so 1 billion grams is how much this entire stack weighs. That is the weight of 170 fully grown African elephants or 10 blue whales. That seems like it can't possibly be true, but there it is. That's the math. I checked it like 8 times. So as it turns out, getting fake money like this in large quantities is a bit of a process. So huge thanks to propmoviemoney.com for making that process really easy. All right, now if we expand into outer space, we can actually start talking about distances in the billions of miles. But to put that into context, Saturn isn't even 1 billion miles away from us, and it takes us years to get that far away. But if we
Bro, that is fucking bananas when you think about it. Holy shit. It's like Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, they have like 100 of that.
If we had an Epstein drive, we could do that same trip in weeks. But unfortunately, the Epstein drive doesn't exist. But it does exist in this awesome series that I've been listening to on Audible called The Expanse.
Skipping the ad break, skipping the ad break,
First one's called Leviathan.
skipping the ad break.
Back and talk about 1 billion. So how do you imagine 1 billion then? Well, take a look at this GoPro Hero session, and now imagine 10 of them side by side. Well, that's easy enough. Now expand that into a 10 by 10 square, and then stack it 10 deep. That right there is 1,000 GoPros. Now let's try that again, but this time using this entire group of GoPros. All right, now this stack is actually starting to get pretty big at 12.5 feet tall, but we still gotta do this one more time because we're only at 1 million. 1 billion GoPros stacked next to each other would form a massive cube 125 feet wide. This is mind-blowing to consider because last year GoPro announced that they had sold their 30 millionth GoPro ever, which is a far cry from the 1 billion you can see here on screen. So what's actually happening here is that we're simply increasing the scale by a factor of 1,000. So 1,000 times wider, longer, and taller. And thanks to the square cube law, this results in 1 billion times the volume volume, or 1 billion times the number of GoPros. A
The
giant
Kabe.
$2 bill would cover multiple football fields. However, it would only be 4.3 inches tall, because proportionally it'd be just as thin as a regular dollar bill. I can represent 1 billion objects by simply scaling it up 1,000 times, which is great because my computer can't actually render 1 billion things. It would explode again. So instead, let's look at the representation of 1 billion. 1 billion Red Bulls would fill a can the size of a skyscraper 443 feet tall. A giant Red Bull can sitting in LA is like the most LA thing I've ever seen. 1 billion classic 12-inch pizzas, well, the diameter of that would be about the size of the Eiffel Tower. Bon appetit. There are about 1 billion passenger vehicles on the road today, and if you were to cram all of them together into one massive car, it would be almost 3 miles long. Just try considering how much metal there is in that car. Oh my
Okay, I get it. 1 billion is big. All right, what is this? Curtis Connor lived like a billionaire for a week. Is he reacting to like an actual billionaire, or what is he doing here? The craziest comparison I've heard, if you make $200,000 a year, it would take you 5,000 years to make $1 billion. Now, the real reason why I fucking showed this to you, before we get to the obvious, you know, MasterChef Season 5, which we'll be getting to, and I know a lot of you are excited for this, was because, you know, we want to do octrillionaire, gazillionaire, Brazillionaire mindset, right? That is the only real way to get to $1 billion is by looking at people that tell you how to get to $1 billion, like we were looking at yesterday, and I was a big fan of this. How to get girls that it will chase you through online, this man asks. I do not know. You skipped the video, boys. He's justifying the wealth gap. Yep, that's right. I am here to explain to you that, like, I am actually a quadrillionaire. The first of its kind. These dudes say become rich by getting money. Yeah, I know. This is the best way to fucking... Let's see what this guy's doing.
This year on my dropshipping business. Time to get my Lambo. Congrats. By the way, is that gross or net revenue? Revenue's revenue. That's $200,000 of sales we did this year. It sounds like you're talking about the gross revenue, but you probably had costs. You had to buy the item. You had to market the item. You probably had to set up an e-commerce site. What is it when you take out all of those costs? Oh, so my net revenue is only 75,000. Hey, that's still better than zero, but I'd hold off on that Lambo. Looks like I did $200,000 this year on my dropshipping business.
Sick. I like that he's like describing the difference between gross and net revenue.
500,000 in 90 seconds, and then I couldn't even buy one of my own copies of of that first NFT. Remember, Logan Paul fucking sold a Pokemon card on an NFT and made $6 million off of it, off of a holographic Charizard.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to think, just this space is totally different, and it's full with people that just like to buy shit. It's not about, is this music the best music, or is this the greatest piece of art? It's just like, nah, I want to.
Whenever I see artists getting into the fucking NFT schemes and shit, I hope in my heart of hearts that they're doing it just to fucking, you know, milk these rich losers, okay? These rich nerds who have a fuckload of money, because it hurts my soul to know that they are also crypto bros, like unironic crypto
Piece of
bros.
this history made 500,000 in 90 seconds.
Troy Baker has an NFT. Oh, great. How many of you know
millionaires?
millionaires?
You go to dinner and they're like, you gonna pay or not? I know a car dealer in Chicago, Illinois. This guy must own 20 car dealerships. Every year he hires a general manager and then tells the general manager, go to Bloomingdale's and get an account so he can get another 10% off of a new account. This guy's worth hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. Still imprisoned by finances. How many of you know people that know how to keep money, but they don't know how to multiply? I'm talking about your millionaire uncle in your household, that one guy or gal that had some money. It's in a retirement account.
I don't understand how, like, is this a commonplace occurrence? Like, a lot of people know millionaires? Like, what's going on? Like, it just, like, it's such a weird way to start off a conversation, because you're, like, eliminating 90% of the people that, like, want to actually become octrillionaires. Like, by basically, you know, gatekeeping your own advocacy. Like, how many of you know your millionaire uncle, you know, famous?
Equity in their home, all their stuff's paid for, and they're cheap as shit. How many of you know millionaires that are cheap? You go to dinner and they're like,
What the fuck is this?
I'm not Warren Buffett's biggest fan, frankly, but you know, he sits there and he reads all these annual reports, which are super boring. Does anybody want that job? I think most people do not. I don't want that job. But like, he's not like engaged in like insane conspicuous consumption. So you have to say like, okay, sure, he's got a high net worth, but he's doing a useful job for the economy, you know, and he's very skilled at it, and should probably keep doing it. You know, I'm not.
Damn, I can't believe he's shitting on fucking Warren Buffett. What Elon Musk does is way different than that. Okay, yeah, he's way more useful. All right, let's see what Curtis Connor had to do. Living like a billionaire for a week.
God, it's so thick.
All right, folks. Happy New Year. It is 2022. The sequel to 2020. You know, the last few years have been a lot, but this year is going to be different. Even though this time last year, Ontario went into a lockdown, and Ontario, where I live, just went into another lockdown.
Your uncle made you and you just forgot about him? Wait, what? No, I didn't forget about my uncle who made me. My uncle still makes me every day. If you ask people in Reddit, like he's paying all 36,000 of you that are in here watching right now.
Down like a few days ago. So maybe this year will be different, as in it will be even worse. Who knows? But since it's a new year, I need to make some changes. You know, I'm in like the worst shape of my life. I drink too much coffee and wine. My body hurts like all the time. And I'm sure my mental health could be
How dare you, Curtis?
better. So I figured this year I should really try to improve myself, you know, make myself better and document it. So, you know, I could inspire some of you maybe. So how am I going to do it, right? How do I make myself better? Well, I think the best way to improve yourself is to mirror the habits of happy, healthy, successful people, right? And who are the happiest, healthiest, most successful people in the world? Billionaires. Duh. They're awesome.
True.
Dude, billionaires are the best of us. They work hard and they play hard. And they look out for the little guy. The only way to measure success is through the lens of capitalism. And they've got the most cheddar, so they're doing something right. I want what they have. You know?
Hold up. Before we continue on with this video, I am all over the fucking place today, but this is something that I wanted to talk about earlier today. I saw a DJ Academics post earlier today that was actually a Twitter post from Mark J. Burns 88. Let's take a look really quickly on who made the most money on YouTube millionaires. Okay. Remember when, no, this is related. First of all, Curtis, love him, but kind of a broke boy. Okay. Why is he kind of a broke boy? Oh, that's right. Not even in the top 10. Okay. Not even in the fucking top 10. So remember when the Twitch income data leak happened? And everyone was like, Twitch streamers are making money? And I said, yes, Twitch streamers are profoundly fortunate and that we have a really cushy job and we make a lot of fuckload of money, okay, straight up. But that it is nothing in comparison to YouTube. Well, here is YouTube. Number one YouTuber in 2021, the top earner was Mr. Beast with $54 million. Number two at Jake Paul with 45. Number three at Markiplier at 38. I don't know what mythical is. Is this TSM mythological or no? It's not. Okay, it's GMM with $30 million. Unspeakable Game. Don't know who this is either. Holy fuck, this person literally has only 153,000 followers and made $28.5 million. Natsia, don't know who that is, with $28 million. Ryan Kaji with $27 million at the 7th spot. Dude Perfect with $20 million. Logan Paul at $18 million. And, oh my God, by the way, Logan Paul at 18, Jake Paul at 45. Holy fuck, dude. Jake is destroying his older brother. And Preston at 16 million. Jesus is king? What the fuck? Wait, what? Who is Preston? Is it a Minecraft YouTuber? So part of the reason why Jake Paul obviously is in the top of that list is because of boxing, and so is the same with Logan. Remember, this Mr. Beast gives a lot of his money away and back to people and helps a lot of people. I know that. I'm just Kanye YouTube, Jesus is King. Very old Minecraft YouTubers. Some are married to the cloth. Hasanabi's married to the net. Where's PewDiePie on that list? I don't think PewDiePie cracks the top 10. Six and seven are kids. That's why they don't have an ad. Funny how when the Twitch numbers came out, it was a leak, but when YouTube top earners, they're just straight up Forbes list. That's the funny part, yes. Because YouTube is now officially an institution, okay? It is like, it is an institution. That's it. Where YouTubers are media properties, whereas Twitch streamers are still people because of the platform's nature and how young it is in comparison to YouTube. Okay? Now, I don't think this is just ad earnings. I think this probably is like revealed data. Used to be a dope Minecraft YouTuber a long time ago, kind of dropped off, but still makes tons of content for kids, so big bank. XQC makes as much as Preston. Yes, but XQC is number one. And the difference between XQC and like the number 3 and number 4 is gigantic, right? So the number one content creator on Twitch, which is a platform where monetization is so much better than YouTube, straight up. The number one singular content creator, not a team or anything like that. The number one singular content creator makes as much money as the number 10 does. But the difference between number 10 and number 11 is probably not as big as a drop off between the difference between XQC and whoever number 3 is technically. Subs are the smallest income for most streamers. That leak didn't really show anything. It's not just subs. It's also ad revenue as well. It's whatever Twitch pays you out. For a lot of Twitch streamers, it doesn't show that much because a lot of Twitch streamers make a lot more money both on YouTube and also on ads, like advertising sponsorships and shit like that. But YouTube still is fucking clapping ass cheeks with earners, is what I was trying to say. That list is rigged. If you go after stats, PewDiePie has way more views consistently than the other ones. Dog, view count doesn't mean anything. I don't know how you have failed to recognize that. Wait, super chat ranking earnings? You can wait, what the fuck is this? Super chat revenue is 3 million? What? What is happening here? What is this? Someone made 3 million just off super chat on YouTube? What the fuck? Dude, I don't know what that is. I don't know what is going on there. What does that even mean? What are they doing? What do they do? I don't want to click on it. I'm a little worried. Is that TOS?
Fog.
Oh my god, this entire list is anime girls. Oh my god. Oh my god, Tim Cass is at fucking number 15 in between. What the fuck? What is happening right now, bro? Timcast IRL at number 15 between just exclusively anime girls. I think they're anime girls, right? And then more anime girls and boys. They're anime idol VTubers, bro. They run that market in Japan. Coco graduated, stopped uploading like 6 months ago and still got number 2. Her graduation stream had like 500K in super chats. What? I bet all of Tim's revenue came from the Joe Rogan Alex Jones stream. So what is the? They are guys with
Finally
voice
got your
changers,
shares.
Pepela.
It's fucking sick
So what is
puzzle.
like the thing? Is it just? I remember seeing some dude be like, some like shark anime girl do like a face reveal, and then there was like some tweet that popped off because everyone was like dunking on him in the quote retweets because he was like, "I'm so disappointed," and I didn't understand why. It was like, I think the guy was like disappointed that it was like an actual girl or something. Why does this chat know so much? Elwig only made 20,000 from. Oh, this is weird, dude. What the fuck? Oh, it's just super chat revenue. Okay, got it. Also, that's a lot of fucking revenue that he's generating just off super chat. What the fuck? Like, that doesn't even feature like membership shit like that, right? Or is YouTube just only. Plus, it doesn't matter. When you're on YouTube, YouTube contracts are a loss leader for them, and they pay you on the basis of what you think you're going to generate. And Elwig's contract is good, so it doesn't matter. It's like YouTube is paying him. It's just like bits, right? YouTube has join and super chat, which is the same as subs and bits.
Cheese.
It was a woman and it was confirmed true. Why do you guys know so much about VTubers? Do you guys watch a lot of VTubers? Broke boy. Yawning face. Why are you making fun of me? Bro, look at the similar channels though, dude. Look at this. 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 Daily dose of Hasanabi. Hasanabi clips. Hasanabi 2. Hasanabi mom? Moments. YouTube channel. H3 podcast. Hasanabi gaming. Dude, this is crazy. I don't know anything about VTubers. I thought it was like a meme. It is wild to me. Anyway. The appeal behind VTubers is that people like the persona of talking to a cute anime girl. It's them having a waifu personified, the illusion of talking to a 2D girl in a 3D space. Super chats are still fairly new along the join option, but it's the fact that you don't have to see/talk to a real person that people enjoy. What the fuck? What the fuck? Didn't you literally go on a podcast with Nux? Is Nux a VTuber? Is that what he does? Nux is a VTuber, you dummy? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it's just like a person. Wait, I thought it was just like. I thought it was just when you have like a. But that's like what fucking, you know.
Yeah.
All of the essay Andes do as well, where they like post a photo of themselves instead of like their actual person, right? To hide their identity. Code Miko is a VTuber too. I mean, that's a pretty shallow way to look at it. It's not like VTubers can't be good content creators. Watch an actual VTuber clip and educate yourself. Man's out here in my fucking chat posting like posting as though like I need to fucking you know, I need to apologize for not knowing what VTubers are, dude. Educate yourself on VTubers. You're disgusting. How problematic. All right, let's get back to Curtis.
No, I want that sweet baby rays.
Hey, sweet baby rays.
Smoking meats.
Smoking meat.
Okay,
I gotta pee.
fine, I'll drop the sarcasm.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Billionaires are losers. Okay, they're fucking weird, man. They're weirdos. I want to fucking stuff them all into a locker, figuratively and literally, and then ride that locker down a mountain. Like a snowboard. Jeff Bezos? Loser. You know how stock market bros are always, worried about inflation? The only inflation that Jeff Bezos should be worried about is the inflation of his left eyeball. It is so much bigger than his right eyeball, and I hate it so much. I hate it. And yes, I am body shaming. What? You gonna stand up for Jeff Bezos? His net worth is over $200 billion. Too much money. You're allowed to body shame a billionaire. You can body shame a billionaire as a treat. Warren Buffett? Come on, man. Do you know 50 Shades of Grey was actually named after that guy's teeth? Look at those things. He's got overcast in his mouth, dude. Sorry, this video could just be me making fun of rich old guys, but I need to get to the main topic of this video. So we all know that becoming a billionaire cannot be done yourself through like hard work. It's not gonna happen. If you wanna make $1 billion like for yourself, if you wanna have $1 billion, at some point or another, you're gonna have to exploit the working class. That's just the way it goes. And a lot of these billionaires were already like born into wealth or just had a way easier path to success, if you know what I mean. Because according to Forbes, there are 724 billionaires in America and only 7 of them are black. Kind of an interesting statistic. Seems like the playing field isn't very even. I don't know. Seriously, dude, scrolling down the list of the top 25 richest Americans feels like I'm looking at the fucking bingo hall of fame. They're all old white people. And the annoying thing, like, billionaires can't just have their money and shut up. There's all these billionaires who say if you adopt the right habits and work as hard as they did, then you as well can become a billionaire. You know, that's the lie that they peddle to keep the system working in their favor. Oh, you want to be a billionaire like me? Okay, no problem. Just keep working. Keep working, okay? And even though you're making the product that we're selling, you're gonna make pennies. You're gonna make pennies on the dollar, and I'm gonna make billions on the dollar. But keep working. So to disprove their theory, I am going to put it to the test this week. I found a video called the $1 billion morning routine, and I'm gonna—
7.3 million views. That's crazy that there are now 7.3 million billionaires on the planet, because every single person that watched that video is now a billionaire. Fun fact, everybody. That's right, 0 dislikes, so clearly it worked, okay?
I'm gonna do this routine every day for a week, just to see if I feel—
I need to watch the routine raw instead of Curtis's take on it, even though he's wonderful and very funny and brilliant and insightful. And we gotta have Curtis on the broadcast, but I have to watch this video on my own. Like, I have to see what this is. The $1 billion morning routine. He's not going to do a take. He said he's going to try it. Let me just look at it. Oh, since then, 7.4 million views. That's cool.
We've all heard that if you could win the morning, you could win the day. One of the ways to doing that is to create regular rituals and routines so you don't have to think about what you need to do. And if you could set up routines and habits, especially early in the day, you could benefit from this science momentum and create positive momentum.
Dude, I love benefiting from the science momentum.
As opposed to being reactive, like how a lot of people do. They pick up their phone the first thing and they start reacting and driving distraction and reaction, as opposed to proactively spending time with self-care and self-love and having a vision and a direction for your day. So let's get into it. Now, as I jump into this—
So this guy's obviously a billionaire, right? Because and he's just like describing his daily routine as a billionaire, I suspect, because if you have the secrets to unlocking billions of dollars, I suspect like you wouldn't just be like a YouTuber making, using fucking B-roll with inspirational copyright-free music in the background, voice recording yourself. You would probably follow your own advice and make $1 billion, I think. Okay.
Again, this is my ideal day. So sometimes I can't do all of this, but I could do as many as I can. So the first thing I do when I wake up is I recall my dreams. when you're dreaming is that you're actually processing and integrating and working on solutions, your subconscious mind, to the things that you're focusing on during the daytime. But most people forget their dreams. After that, I get out of bed and I make the bed. Okay, and now this is something that is obvious that most of you do, but if you don't do it, most
of you should do this. Every billionaire makes their bed, straight up. Like, everybody knows this. Elon Musk wakes up in the morning, first thing he does is makes his own bed. I am willing to bet. that there is not a single billionaire in the top 100 wealthiest people list that actually makes their own bed. Not one. Do you understand? Not a single one. Fuck it, in the top 1,000 wealthiest individuals, there's not a single person that makes their own bed. Are you fucking insane? They are quite literally worth hundreds of billions of dollars. Why in the ever-loving fuck would they make their own bed? Okay? Making your own bed is not a bad thing. It's a good way to jumpstart and fire off something in your brain that allows you to feel like you got a modicum of success from a goal that you had set for yourself. That's precisely why it's like the best, and if not the only good Jordan Peterson advice. Okay, it's true. Having said that, however, none of these billionaires are you know, they didn't make $1 billion because they were making their own bed. Let's continue.
Take 2 minutes and make your bed, because that's a success habit, right? If we're talking about positive momentum, the science of momentum, getting things done, checking things off, doing it with excellence, then make your bed. It's worth the 1 or 2 minutes, because again, how you do anything is how you do everything. And to have a good check mark on something like making your bed is very powerful, because it teaches you to be able to do something really well in excellence like they do in the military. And the other benefit is when you come back at the end of the day.
The military famously also comprised of billionaires, multiple billionaires.
You come back to success. You come back to your bed already made. After that, what I'll do is I'll go into the kitchen and I'll have a tall glass of water, because you know we use a lot of water and most of us are very dehydrated at night. I'll take my supplements there. I take my probiotics, which is the big one, because your gut is your second brain. We talk about quick brain, you know, being your brain in your head, but you also have incredible amount of nerve cells in your gut. And so I want to make sure that's being fed and healthy, so I take my probiotics. Then what I do is I do my breathing, right? I'm thinking about the things I'm focusing on here. I'm thinking about excellence. I'm thinking about hydration. I'm thinking about oxygen. Whatever your breathing technique is, I focus on breathing. Fuck? So whether it's box breathing or alpha breathing.
What the fuck is alpha breathing, bro? Whether it's the Wim Hof method, what is going on, dude? What? Yo, do people actually do this stuff? We are so lost, dude. We are so incredibly lost. I swear to God. Imagine not Sigma breathing, dude. I breathe when I want to, not when I need to. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I just don't breathe for hours. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, they keep saying I need a CPAP machine for my sleep apnea, but like, whatever, dude. Like, that's fucking Sigma breathing. That's what I told my doctor. My doctor was like, "You have sleep apnea," and I was like, "Nah, doctor. That's called Sigma breathing, bitch. I fucking stop breathing when I don't want to breathe. Okay? Not even fucking worth it. Like, who cares? Who freaking cares about breathing, dude? Stupid."
It's Wim Hof's method. I do a breathing technique because I want to fully oxygenate my body and, you know, my brain, which is obviously part of my body also as well. And maybe we could do another episode dedicated towards that. I do my meditation in the morning and also later in the afternoon or evening, sometimes before I go to bed, but I always do an early morning meditation. I do it for about 20 minutes. Mindfulness is so important. So I want to have a clear mind as I enter the day. And so meditation.
Bro, this homie is just like meditating multiple times throughout the day and shit. That's crazy, dude. Your fat leaves your body through exhaling. This dude got 20 minutes in the morning to meditate. I mean, he's meditating like 3 times in the day. What the fuck? I mean, look, I will never be able to meditate. Okay, sorry, I have a bad brain. The type of brain I have stops me from meditating. It's just like I can't do it. Maybe it's good for people. I think my mom is constantly trying to get me to meditate. She's like constantly trying to make me do meditation stuff, and I just like I can't.
However, this does not change the fact that in Australia there are 48 million kangaroos and in Uruguay there are 3,457,380 inhabitants. So if the kangaroos decide to invade Uruguay, each Uruguayan will have to fight 14 kangaroos.
Easy peasy.
Puts me in that space. 15-20 minutes. Some of you use Headspace app. Some of you use the Muse device, use some kind of technology. I meditate then. From there, I do 1 or 2 minutes of just movement. And this could be different. It could be calisthenics, it could be burpees, but I just want to get into my body after I meditate. And so I move my body pretty intensely for a couple minutes. And if I'm in a hotel room, maybe I'm just doing jumping jacks, but I'm doing crunches for 2 minutes straight. I'm just waking my body. That is not my exercise for the day. It's just for me to get my heart rate beating and getting some movement in my body. From there, I take a shower, and it's cold shower, and I do believe in cold therapy. It works for me. It helps me to reset my nervous system. Ice baths are very powerful because it helps, like if you hit your knee, you put ice on it to reduce swelling and inflammation. Cold therapy is a very powerful way of resetting your nervous system and reducing inflammation. So I take a cold shower.
I feel like everybody watched American Psycho, and then they were like, I'm just going to make a YouTube essay about Patrick Bateman as the positive influence. And that's what we're going to do. Like, there's just an entire generation of people that's like, Patrick Bateman's fucking sick, dude. That's the good guy in the story. What do you mean?
When I get out, I go through my normal routine, right, of shaving and brush my teeth, all that good stuff. Then I make a tea, and my favorite tea is like a brain tea. You know, it's a combination of gotu kola, ginkgo, lion's mane, some MCT oil, and some other gems. As I go through it, I sip my tea, and that's where I write my journal. And I'm a big believer in journaling. I've been doing it since I've been in college, and I feel like some of the most
I feel like none of this advice is technically bad. Maybe in moderation. But also, who's got time for this, bro? You have to already be a billionaire to like have this much fucking free time. Do you not have a job? How about you journal about getting a job, dog? Have you thought about that? Get a job. Where half the time, whenever I see stuff like this, I'm like, when do these motherfuckers work?
Amazing thinkers of our time.
Wait, is he in a wheelchair? I can't tell what he's going. Are these like different people in B-rolls, or is this him?
Thinkers of our time and in history, they journal and they keep diaries. I mean, you think about Edison, Einstein, Da Vinci. I mean, their journals are priceless, right? From there, right from journaling, since I'm writing, and I like writing. There's a lot of studies saying that handwriting is better than actually typing. Then, since I'm writing already, I'm going to my to-do list. And we all have most of us have an ongoing to-do list of things that we need to get done.
Wait, writer brain? Meet your brain coach. For almost 3 decades, Jim's been teaching students worldwide, including Fortune 500 CEOs and Hollywood celebrities, to improve their memory, read faster, and study effectively. It's not about how smart you are, but how you are smart. But how are you smart? Wait, what? Wait. So this guy is like, I don't understand. He's teaching people how to think? Is that? Jim's book, Limitless, contains a step-by-step formula to dispel limiting beliefs, sustain energy, and activate your memory, focus, productivity, creative thinking, and so much more. Discover the formula to become truly limitless. In this book, Jim shares the limitless model and gives you an owner's manual. I love the idea that like all of these people actually became, you know, mega famous, mega wealthy billionaires after like I want to be the guy who stumbles upon this website and goes, oh, that's crazy that Sergey Brin and Larry Page like became who they are after they got mind coached by this guy. Certainly it'll happen to me too. It's like, nope.
Wahoo 17 months.
Zillow fine thread. You need a dash and a double jump before you can access certain parts of this house. It's pretty fire. Anyway, let's continue.
For me, the big thing is I just want to be able to accomplish as a
You got
total
bodied
man,
by Elon Musk?
3 things for work and 3 things personally. And they don't.
I never used this guy. He gave a talk at SpaceX once. Thank you for correcting the error in the article headline. To be clear, once again, I am not Elon Musk's brain coach. He doesn't need one. I was honored to be invited by him to give a talk at SpaceX. I did. That's it. Yo. God damn, dude. Are you fucking joking? The Protestant Reformation was a mistake? I agree. The true alphas are the Catholics. Dude probably just asked them for photos and used them on his website. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that. Elon did not have to do that. That's kind of fucked. Absolutely not. This is the one time where I will absolutely hand it to Elon Musk. We're going out of his way to be petty as fuck because it is totally valid and worthwhile to do this to con men like this. Okay? It is totally valid and totally worthwhile. I mean, obviously, part of the reason why Elon Musk is doing that is because he's like, you know, he's the con man. How dare other con men use him to do cons? Like, get the fuck out of here. But I respect that. This is the one time where I respect what he's, you know, what he's done.
Don't have to be all epic big things, but I just feel like that if I could get 3 of my work goals done on my to-do list and 3 of my personal things to do, then it's been a great day.
So it was Elon white hatting. Elon Musk is a white hat con man.
And you know, it's kind of like my friend Clay Hebert talks about a champagne moment. It's like your champagne moment when you're looking back at the end of the day saying, yes, today was a great day. Today I crushed it. Today I won. And in addition to my to-do list, I also have a list, to feel list, because I feel like...
Because I don't know what to feel anymore. So I have to remind myself how to feel. To feel list? What the fuck kind of shit is this, bro? What? Oh my lord, dude.
We are, a lot of our, who we are is our states and emotions. And I think I don't want it to be just where I happen to feel a certain way by accident. It's by its design. It's the metaphor I always talk about, the difference between a thermometer and a thermostat. A thermometer reacts to the environment. And I feel like sometimes if I act like a thermometer, I'm just going to react to everything that's going on in my world. And I just might have some good positive states, as opposed to being a thermostat where I set in advance a standard, a goal, you know, for my to feel list, certain feelings I want to feel throughout the day, so I could design it that way. To feel loved, to feel curious, to feel bewildered.
My favorite cool girl is getting her own Netflix show. Who's my favorite cool girl? Wait, is that fucking Cristiano Ronaldo's wife? That's crazy.
Right, connection, gratitude. I also have, besides a to-do list and a to-feel list, I also look at my to-be list. Like, who do I want to be today? And, you know...
Bro, this is sociopathic, by the way. This is a how-to list for someone who is quite literally a sociopath that, or like a lizard person that is trying to mask themselves. Okay, maybe this is a $1 billion routine because every billionaire is a lizard, okay? This is literally when you're Mark Zuckerberg, a lizard person wearing human skin, and then you're like, here are my list of things that I need to do so I can, you know, act human, appear human in public. How to become a millionaire, the truth no one ever tells you.
How to become...
Oh, let's go. That guy's awesome. I've seen some of his videos before. That's fucking dope.
Do I want to be a good partner? Do I want to be a good friend and a good leader, a good teacher, a good coach?
Yeah, I'm like, on my how to be list, I'm like, I'm always, you know, I want to be a bad streamer today, and that's why I'm bad every day. Okay? Every single day I write on my how to be list, I write bad streamer. Sorry. His net worth is 2 million on Google. Honestly, here's why that's impressive, okay? Because his net worth should be 0. Like, this person has not created anything other than just, you know, he's just a grifter. So he has quite literally created something out of nothing. So I guess it is technically still kind of impressive that he was able to make 2 million. Obviously, you know, not a billionaire, so who cares? Didn't, you know, didn't work. But Jordan Peterson, these are poisonous to your body. Apple cider. Anything that's not animal meat, animal fats. What's he gonna tell me, bro? Benzos? Thanks, I know.
6 months back.
Get the
Bring on
fuck
the
out of here.
Turn me into a billionaire, Hassan.
Listen to this. Oh God. Listen every day. I am affirmation for success. Oh, this is sad, bro. I can't watch that. That's gonna hurt my soul because I'm an empath, okay? Some of you don't know this, but I'm an empath, and if I watch that, it's gonna hurt my soul because I'm gonna, you know, think about all the people that have watched that and how sad they are. Oh God. He got bodied twice by Elon. His ideas sound sensible, but he was not my or SpaceX brain coach. I think he maybe gave a talk once. Oh, CNBC did him in hard, bro. I'm glad the article headline got corrected. I really enjoyed the session with the brilliant team at SpaceX. Sorry for any confusion. No problem. The two-peat. Back to back. Double dicked. Okay, let's watch this.
I'm a millionaire step by step. Today I'm going to teach you one of the most profound concepts that I've learned in my life that has helped me become a millionaire by the age of 27 and a multi-millionaire by the age of 30. Now you may not realize this, but one of the most toxic concepts and one of the most toxic ideas that you've been exposed to is this, that somehow if you make money in a very short period of time, that somehow if you make money quickly, it is a bad idea. You heard of the term, get rich quick. Somehow in a...
this guy is literally juicing you because he's very clearly a con man and he's trying to get you used to the idea that like get rich quick schemes are actually not bad. That's what he's doing. He's a scammer. And he's quite literally fucking saying like, no, like scammers that tell you can get rich quick, like those aren't scammers like me. I'm gonna actually tell you how to get rich quick. Got it.
A society that we believe if you make your money, if you build wealth quickly, it must be something shady. You must be doing something illegal. It must be a scam, right? It get rich quick, ooh, that's a bad idea. When people say, oh, is this get rich quick? You better hope that it is. Because you...
Okay, but because you don't have time to get rich slow? Fucking brilliant. Bro, this guy deserves it, dude. I don't know what his net worth is, but whatever it is, he deserves 10x that, okay? Get rich quick is not a bad thing because you don't have time to get rich slow. Guys, I'm about to give you profound age-old advice, okay? This is technically not financial advice. I must specify. What you have to do if you want to be successful in this day and age is to get rich quick rather than get rich slow. And in order to be able to do that, what you need to do is buy low and then sell high. That's right. That'll be $1 million. Thank you.
You don't have time to get rich slow. Now, what do I mean by that? Wealth is not just measured by how much money you have. Wealth is measured more in time than in just money. Let's say you make $25,000 a year. And let's say you work 40 years. How much money you've made? $1 million. Now, it's $1 million a lot of money. Absolutely. You've made $1 million. The question is, are you rich? No. Why not? Because it took you 40 years to accumulate $1 million.
Self-report. Okay. What human that's making 25 grand a year for 40 years is not immediately dumping all of that back into survival? Okay? Who just like survives with free food, free room and board, no child care, no wife to, you know, and anything else to take care of, no aspirations, no expenses whatsoever, no taxes, just that is the type of person that has like never actually had to live like a human being.
To make $1 million. Now let's look at a different scenario. Let's say you still make $1 million, but instead of taking you 40 years, you make that same $1 million within 12 months, within 1 year. Now,
wait, are you fucking kidding me? Is this dude actually saying making $1 million in 1 year is better than making it over 40 years? Like, no shit, dude. What the fuck? What is going on right now, dude? Is he serious? Is he for real? Is this a video? 1.7 million views. Oh my God. Bro, this is why people come into my chat and defend capitalism while, like, you know, all they got as an asset to their fucking name is a Honda Civic, like a hand-me-down Honda Civic that they got from their older brother. Okay? It's because of motherfuckers like this. It's because motherfuckers like this have 1.7 million views on their videos, dude.
now, are you rich? Yes. Now you are a millionaire. What is the difference? It's the same $1 million. The only difference is the time that it takes for you to make it. And the cool thing is this, when you make your money in a relatively short period of time, guess what? Now you have more time to enjoy it. Instead of waiting for 65 years old, then you may enjoy your money for the...
I want to know if there's a single person on the planet, like straight up, a single person on the planet that watched this video and learned something new. Because 2 minutes into this 4-minute video, and the only thing he has described is that it's better to make money faster in a shorter period of time than in a long period of time. Comments. Another video where the millionaire explains the basics. So to sum it up, it's better to become a billionaire sooner than rather than later. Thank you, Sensei. While you're watching this 4-minute video, Bill Gates already had made up 30K lol. Thank you, Dan, for showing something I could never imagine. Making $1 million in a year will make me richer than making $1 million in 40 years. My eyes were closed. I think this pandemic has taught people the importance of multiple streams. Okay. The importance of multiple streams of income. Unfortunately, having a job doesn't mean security, so I really appreciate your transparency and giving people a fighting chance during these troubling times. What fighting chance? Of course, the crypto lifestyle said that. Such a fucking idiot, dude.
Like 10 years, want to enjoy it for 30, 40, 50, 60 years. That's the only difference. That's why wealth is not measured in how much money you make. It's how fast you make that money. Now, what if you make $1 million a month? Let's think.
No, is he gonna say it's even better than making it in a year? Because I think, okay, this is a trick. It's worse. I have never thought about this before. I am a human that is I'm an empty vessel. I am a blank slate. I have never thought about these things before in my entire life. He's gonna say it's bad, right? Come on, let's see.
Bigger. $1 million a month. The person who makes $1 million a month is 12 times richer than the person who makes $1 million a year. And he or she is richer than the person 480 times richer than the person who makes $25,000 for 40
way.
years. That's
1.7 million views on this. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I need to know if there's a single, crypto guy said this was great advice.
the difference. And that's why rich people, we value time more than we value money. Poor people, they value money more than they value time. And that's why if there's something with my Bentley, an oil change, or I gotta go do something or fix the car, I'm not gonna do it because it's not worth my time. My time is much more.
I think these types of gurus and videos in particular seems to be most popular among those outside the US, particularly in poorer nations and those with less education. People like this sell them on the idea that you too can make it from Bangladesh slum if you only tried and applied yourself harder. If you don't make it, you're just not doing enough. I think there's a lot of Americans who fucking absolutely get sucked into this void as well, for the record. So I can see what you're saying, but I also believe that they're definitely fucking sucking a lot of Americans into this as well, because the wealth gap is gigantic. Okay, the income disparity, wealth disparity is gigantic. So there are a lot of people that are just looking at this profound amount of wealth that has been accrued, and they themselves obviously do not have any of that, and they don't recognize how these people are doing it. They're not. Get it now? Someone who makes 1 million is rich, but someone who makes 12 a year is not. Yeah. Dan's net worth is 120 million. Shut the fuck up. Are you how?
When I was a
how is he gonna describe it? I need to know. What does he sell? He just sells like personal branding secrets. Tell me about yourself. A good answer to this interview question: how to sell anything to anyone, anytime. Sell me this pen. 3 common mistakes in a street fight. 7 things poor people do that the rich don't.
7 things poor people do that the rich don't. Number 1, poor people watch TV.
Wait, we've seen this already.
And rich people read books. How
Wait,
many?
We've literally seen this. We've seen this video. Not from him. Someone else fucking... Someone else made this exact same video, bro. We watched this yesterday. What the fuck? He's about to say rich people actually steal and they plagiarize? Is that what he's about to say?
Hours you spend in front of the TV. And when was the last fucking time you read a book? How many books do you read per year? Number 2.
Wait, is he in Trainwreck's apartment for real? What the fuck?
2, poor people get paid based on time. Rich people get paid based on results. Let's say you're working at McDonald's. You may be the best floor cleaner on the planet ever, but what value do you bring to McDonald's? Rich people, we get paid based on results, not time.
What? Okay, I can't do this. We're done. We're getting into MasterChef. This is brain cancer. This is brain rot. It's hurting me. It's hurting my soul. It's hurting every fiber of my being and existence. Okay. Results of how many people, working class people, can fuck over in a day. I mean, I do to a certain degree see value, utility in doing this sort of thing. Watching that sort of rich person content, because ultimately I feel like that sort of rich person content can open up people's eyes to how the rich actually are. Because there's truth in it. It's like watching the fucking... That right there is basically the same as you know, watching the videos about how like the rich do tax evasion. You know what I mean? There's utility in understanding how wealthy people do tax evasion, even if they are in the process of describing to you how to evade taxes in a positive way. It's good for people like us to like watch that because they are describing how they do it, right? I have heard that this season is the spiciest. I have heard that this season has the most drama. Drama from the past season.
I wish I was a headlight on a northbound train.
Wait, hold on. And we're starting season 5. Maximum. Hold on. Here you go. And for those of you here, I just tweeted out that we're starting season 5. Okay.
19 months. My brain is slowly rotting. JK less than 3.
Here it is. And for those of you here, look at this. Serious? Oh. Oh my God. 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 Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. That is the rarest of all gram. That is the rarest of all grams. That's an Instagram. That is a gram. That is a gram content creator recognition notice gram. Okay. It's the best gram you can get. Stunning. That gram is fucking stunning. Legendary gram. Scrumptious. Incredible gram. I already commented on it. $6,000 just from a DM? What do you mean? What does that mean? The comment? Oh, 6,000 for the first 5 people to DM me. I deserve it. God bless y'all. Oh, yeah. I didn't read it because I was too busy looking at the stunning gram. Okay, let's continue.
Master Chef, the
New
biggest
season Lego
cooking show
also not
in the
plagiarized
world.
content. What?
Right now, the search is on for a new champion. From coast to coast, they came.
The biggest cooking show on the planet.
Oh, this is the season. This is the season. This is Skinny Gram season. This is in many ways not season 5, but season 1. Season 1 of Skinny Gram. Size-wise, he might be half the man, but he is double the fun, okay?
We're the greatest home cook in America. This is Master Chef.
Each bring their own story.
I'm a Marine. I'm a waiter.
I'm a real estate agent.
I'm a salesman. I'm a school teacher.
I'm a student. I'm a stay-at-home mom.
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
And for the 30
And we're all anti-vaxxers now, because that's America, baby.
best home cooks who earned the chance. They'll have to prove themselves to 3 of the biggest names in the culinary world. Michelin star chef.
Oh my God, he's still keeping up the fits. Oh, dude, stop. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy because, like, listen, when I lost the weight first, like, my style changed dramatically because I could finally, like, wear shit that I never was able to wear before. I'm glad that Graham was like, nah, fuck that. We're still keeping it. We're keeping it P, whatever that means. I still don't know what that is, by the way. For the record, I don't know. I keep hearing people saying, like, you ain't P, pushing P. It's P. I don't know. Does that just mean, like, 100%? Okay, I will be using that in the future. Thank you for letting me know.
Chat, don't be creepy in the Instagram comments. Challenge impossible difficulty.
Oh, stop, dude. Are they being fucking weird, actually? Oh, I sometimes, this is my least favorite part of this job, okay? This is the least favorite part of, like, it's not really a fucking job. I love what I do. I love everything about this, but this absolutely fucking breaks my brain, dude. All right, let's continue.
Graham Elliott. World-renowned restaurateur Joe Bastianich. And culinary legend Gordon Ramsay. This year, the competition will be bigger.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Our heroic veterans. Okay, this is a spoiler, I think. So we shouldn't look at this. Okay. Oh man. Oh, there's going to be so much army shit in this. Oh, fuck yeah. Our heroes. Our heroic heroes.
The MasterChef judges have selected the top 30 best home cooks in America to battle it out for a white apron in the MasterChef kitchen.
I've been cooking since I was like 12. Now I'm in the MasterChef top 30. You have feed thousands and
Insta content. This dude's making it.
thousands of people. I said, this is real.
That dude's making it straight up.
I'm super passionate about food. I want to write cookbooks. I don't want to go home with my tail between my legs.
Wait, is there no auditioning anymore? Do they skip the auditions now? They just go straight into top 30? Season 5, I guess they change it? Okay. I don't think the auditions episodes were that good. So, I don't even... Like, I mean, I think they were still great, but they weren't as good as some of the other content when you have, like, the characters developed. I think that like developing the characters and actually you know, building unique, maybe one episode would be cool, but like developing characters and like building drama amongst them is what makes the show great.
Legs. I want that apron.
I don't enter competitions that I don't plan on winning. I'm confident enough that I know I'm gonna get an apron. It's just, when am I gonna get an apron?
I am a law school graduate, but I was born into a family that cooks a lot. My dream is to open up a restaurant. Getting that apron will really ignite who I am in my journey here in life.
The game starts right now in this kitchen. I'm getting an apron. The rest of you guys, figure it out amongst yourselves. I'm here to do this.
Okay. This is like they got like different kinds of this is a way more diverse cast than before. It seems like season 5 is like they actually have a diverse cast, like there's some representation.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. You are about to do battle in the biggest culinary competition anywhere in the world today.
I can't get enough.
This is the search.
I can't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at him. Look at this skinny legend. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at him. Look at him. Even his hair, he changed up his hair even. And he's got no vest on, dude. What? Bro, you know what this is? Okay. This is like when you come back from summer vacation, okay, from summer break, and like you're I guess like you maybe like lost a little bit of weight, you're more tan, and you're flexing on everybody, okay? You're like walking up to the school bus, okay, and you're like, my crush is gonna, this is the year, you know? My crush is absolutely gonna notice me and want to date me because I just hit puberty. I got a little tan over the summer. I'm just, maybe I lost a little bit of weight. Okay, maybe I lost a little bit of weight. Maybe she notices, you know, it's over. Of course, that never happened in the end. The glow-ups didn't actually end up, ever helping me win the affection of my crushes when I was younger. But hey, whatever, you know, one can believe.
Search for the best home cook in America.
One of you 30 home cooks standing here before us will become America's next Master Chef.
Is homie wearing a wooden bow tie? Is that what's going on?
You home cooks will win a quarter
Wait,
to
hold on.
battle in the biggest culinary competition anywhere in the world today. This is the search for the best home cook in America.
One of you 30 home.
Okay. Graham Fit Check time. Gotta fucking mention this. Gotta talk about it, obviously. Now that we're done with the weight, now that we're done with the skinny legend Graham, now that like our eyes are adjusting to it, you know what I mean? This is like when you're in a dark room and you turn on the light to go pee, okay? And then your eyes have to adjust, okay? It's like, bah! You feel like you're blinded, but like now we're slowly adjusting to it. Graham has decided to still keep the cuff going, okay? Cuff game is so strong. Stronger than my feelings towards Graham right now in this very moment, okay? He is cuffed out the absolute fucking wazoo. No vest. Constricting him. Hiding. Graham's new, breakup bod. Okay? Still got a bow tie on. Still got the same glasses on. But there's something different. There's something different. I wonder if you notice what's different. Now, I can't confirm this at the moment. But what is actually different is perhaps as a consequence of him no longer wearing big and tall jeans that have inseams that are like 8 sizes too long, seems like he's no longer cuffing.
Cook standing here before us will become America's next Master Chef.
That's right. Oh, I was wrong. He's still cuffed up. Let's go. How could I have doubted that he's still cuffing? Except now you can see his shoes. Except now when he cuffs it, it's like 4 times too long, but it doesn't matter. He's still the cuff king. But you can actually see his shoes now.
One of you home cooks will win a $250,000.
One of you will be immortalized in the kitchens of America with your very own cookbook.
And that's not all. There's another prize. The MasterChef Trophy. This trophy is the validation of one person's incredible journey from home cook to MasterChef.
Before any of you get near that trophy, you still have to earn one of these.
A MasterChef apron.
Win an apron, and you are in with the chance of becoming this year's MasterChef.
Oh, so they're going to eliminate.
Don't win one? Well, you go.
So they reduced it to 30, and I guess like the first episode they like probably cut it in half and then continue off of 15, I suspect.
We care about one thing and one thing only, and that is what you put on a plate.
Are you ready to face the challenge that can earn you a MasterChef apron? Are you ready?
Yes,
You'll be given just 1 hour to conceive, create, and plate one stunning dish. On the face of it, this challenge is simple.
Bro,
Please turn over
that
your
dude's
chopping
shirt,
boards.
that...
What exactly does this mean?
Bro, what is that? What is this? Dude, I cannot get over the wooden bow tie. That is like, that's a choice, okay? An incredible one. It is a choice.
When I saw myself in the mirror, I was like, damn, I look good. But I have no idea what's in store.
To win an apron, we need you to put yourself on a plate.
This is your chance to create a dish that speaks to us about you. Think about your life story and put it on that plate. Show us your signature dish.
My signature dish
Thank you,
is
Mr. Retire, for the
coriander
10
crusted
gifted.
shrimp because I'm from Louisiana. This is me on a plate with a little bit of Latina.
I'm gonna make a venison chimichurri. I'm a hunter. I cook venison all the time. It's a homage to me and where I grew up. This is me.
That's drip. Tyler's got that drip. Tyler has got, oh my God. Tyler looks like he definitely, Tyler looks like he went into the military for sure. He's got that.
When you go into the pantry, look around.
Got that look about him.
Look at all the incredible items you have at your fingertips. You won't find a better pantry anywhere in the world. Use those ingredients to showcase you in your signature dish. Oh, just one more thing.
Hunter's got the dome of a man that definitely knows how delectable the red crayon is.
Not all of you are going to make it through the next hour. As you cook, we'll be watching your every move, and if we don't like what we see, you will be going home immediately.
It's insane that they will pull people in the middle of their cook.
I'm not gonna lie, it is terrifying.
Are you ready? Yes. Your 1 hour starts now. Good luck.
Oh, that dude's a king. Straight up. That's content.
Competition begins not at the ranges, but in the pantry.
Yeah. Where's the flour? Where's the flour?
This is a signature dish. You have to be disciplined deciding which of these ingredients they want to cook with. You got to stay clear to your ideas.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm making my white wine apricot chicken. Ooh. This dish is something that I would do at home.
I love him.
I can really show who I am as a person and then tell my competitors, you need to be watching out.
Oh, Willie, my chemicals. I love my chemicals, Willie. My strengths as a cook.
What is going on with this man's fit, dude? It goes abysmal, okay? A lot of people make fun of my fits, but what is happening here, dude? What is going on right now? I cannot comprehend where do you even purchase this? Like, where would you begin to buy this sort of thing?
It's really come from my love of technology. I do a lot of molecular gastronomy, which involves powders and chemicals. To get this apron, it really means everything to me.
Let's go. I'm coming.
Wow. So the biggest search we've ever had. These are the 30 finalists, the 30 best home cooks in America. We know that these guys can cook. The question is, can they do what they do here in the MasterChef kitchen? We're going to eliminate someone immediately. What are we looking for?
The way they're organized, disorganized. Are they caked in flour?
Knife fork's got to be right. They've got to be clean.
That is the very basics.
I'm making peanut butter bread pudding with a mixed berry compote, chocolate covered pretzels, and a little creme fraiche sauce. It shows who I am. I elevate comfort food to a higher level. I'm taking a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and turning it into something you could put on a restaurant menu.
I'm making chicken liver ravioli with a fresh made ricotta. Reducing down probably most of the bottle of wine, some champagne vinegar. I'm gonna crush everybody under my techniques, and then I'm gonna be making some fresh dough here in a minute.
Today I am making
blueberry goat cheese and basil hand pies.
There's so many.
I've always loved food, but it's only been in the last year or so that I really realized but I don't want to be working in a cubicle for the rest of my life. I want to be cooking for the rest of my life. And I think something as crazy as being on MasterChef is going to give me the courage to take hold of my dreams. I want an apron with every part
Okay, I feel like she might get clapped. I don't know.
of my being. I want to be here so bad and prove that I can do this. And I know that I can. I know I can.
Come on.
I feel like
Dad. This smells good. What is it?
It's my
Yo,
ramen
stop, chat. No more Pepelas. Come on. If you saw the season, like, that's really annoying. Like, I didn't watch any of this, and there's plenty of people that didn't watch any of this, so I don't want to see Pepelas at all from chat through this duration. You're not being cute.
I got some
Don't
chicken
ruin it for other
bones, I
people.
got dashi in there. I'm gonna add a little soy sauce. It's got aromatics, some ginger, some garlic.
It smells amazing.
Let's go, guys. Willie, what are you doing?
And right now I'm making my sauce for my chicken.
What's in there?
Apricot preserves, white wine, but I am adding a kick to it, so it is all gonna balance out.
Good luck.
Tyler.
Hey, chefs, how are you?
Good, good. What are you making?
Venison.
Is this sauce finished already?
Yes, sir. It's a chimichurri.
Oh, what is that?
Bro, I hope Tyler makes it. He's got that fucking failed ASVAB dome, dude. He seems like a character that I would like to be on the lookout for, okay?
You might want to make sure you go back and taste that.
Gavin.
Yes, sir.
You're making so many things. You're doing the ricotta.
Yes.
Yeah, you're making fresh pasta.
Yes.
Why something so complicated?
Because you know what? I don't think anybody here else has the techniques that I do.
So that is the...
We got Nation of Islam, Andy over here
Chicken liver.
with the wooden bow tie.
Taste it quick. What's the one thing that needs?
Salt.
That's another good character.
Okay. I've broken my syringe and I have absolutely no idea what to do.
I brought this from home. They don't have them here.
I need a syringe to pump my spaghetti with these.
He's definitely gonna make it. That's the Tolly. That's a lock, okay? For the Tolly category, music director guy with the mariachi shirt, that's absolutely the Tolly of this season.
All of you, stop!
Oh, they're gonna do eliminations. Okay, young guy gets clapped. Okay, one young guy for sure. They hate young people. They hate the youthful exuberance. Okay.
Now, I told you we were watching every move. We told you some of you will not make it through the hour.
Oh boy, better not call out my name. He did call out the salt issue. I fixed that immediately. Hopefully he doesn't call me out.
My syringe broke right at the beginning of all my magic molecular bollocks. So at this point, I'm thinking I got no chance.
I know my chimichurri was a mess, but I can make it better. To be handed an apron means everything. I can't go home.
Right now.
It's reminding me of the time I failed basic training. It's giving me flashbacks.
One of you will be leaving MasterChef.
Yeah, but you will only be able to find this with the stunning ad break right now. That's right. Because at the top of the hour, there's a stunning, delicious 60-second ad break. Only if you have already subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. That way, you will have an uninterrupted broadcast experience. So here is the 1-minute ad break now. That's right. Thank you, Zarfion, for the 5 gifted subs, and Dr. Director for the 5 gifted subs, for Kuriara for the 10 community gifted subs. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. That's right. The most amazing ad break is upon us.
25 minutes to go.
It's the first day in the MasterChef kitchen for 30 home cooks who are preparing their signature dishes in hopes of winning a
Jupiterior and
coveted
Gopher Topher, thank you for the 5
white
gifted sub.
All of you, stop! We told you some of you will not make it through the hour.
Battle Crab, Mr. Atari, 5 gifted.
Gavin, from the minute you started cooking, you've forgotten the most important ingredient. You're not tasting anything as you cook. Chicken liver pate, bland. It's just not MasterChef.
No!
Turn off your gas. You are out of the competition.
Oh, dude.
The rest of you, continue.
Oh my God.
Bro, homie put on a He put on a wooden bow tie for this, bro. Let him like at least go through the stages. Shabibo's mom's WAP and Gorgonon and Wedgie M. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well.
You know, going into this, I was like, oh, it's not going to be that hard. But with all the frantic activity going on around you, it's a lot more difficult than I thought.
20 minutes to go. Really focus on you on a plate. Francis, how are you doing?
I had a little emergency. My syringe broke, so I've had to figure out another way to make my tomato spaghetti.
What the hell are you doing around with a syringe at such a critical stage?
You know what? I live life on the edge. I'm going to make it.
How are you going to utilize this? How are you going to get this back?
Hoping that...
Oh, dude, he's got the British connection on lock. Oh, finally, finally, one for Gordo, okay? Every season, there's like 11 Italian people, and Joe is always like, yeah, I love you. You should, you know, get elevated to the final stage. I wish I could make all the Italians #1 Master Chef. Meanwhile, finally, there's another Oybruv, okay? Oybruv to Oybruv. He's going to say, very good, delectable, delightful. You're doing a stunning spaghetti tomato sauce. Very good.
This squeeze bottle and tube can work. Please fit.
Good luck.
I'm making ricotta and gnocchi and a brown butter sage sauce with some peas. When I was in my senior year of college, I was taking 18 credits, I had 5 jobs, and I still couldn't pay my rent. So I had to make the decision to go work in...
I hate molecular gastrology too, by the way, but they were, in season 2 of MasterChef, they were actually quite the advocate for it until they eliminated one of the people. So she had 5 jobs, is crazy. Don't say 5 jobs, my ass. She probably means like fucking part-time jobs and shit.
a gentleman's club. But I can't be an entertainer forever. But I can be a cook forever. This is the most important dish in my entire life right now. Yes, I have to get that white apron. I gotta be here tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, all the way until I get that MasterChef trophy.
All right, Natanya, what are you doing?
This is my lemon butter caper sauce.
Is there wine in there?
A little bit.
Like raw wine still?
Yeah,
You should taste that.
really.
Our heroic
Elizabeth
strippers.
has the dish.
Coming together great. The peanut butter bread pudding is in the oven, and this is the mixed berry compote to go on top.
Let me quick look. Right, is that going to cook in time?
I hope so,
quick.
Chef.
Yeah. Why do you do them so deep in such a big mold?
I just wanted you to get in there, and so it's not fully cooked through the beginning. I want it to be a
why
little
not cook it in a
soft.
flat tray? You've still got mix there left, haven't you?
Okay, yeah.
Get it in flat, you know, like you're making a brownie.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Joe. Oh dude, Joe Bastianich swerve arc unlocked. By the way, this is a whole new era of bigotry for Joe. New season, new levels of shitting on people.
So, some pretty good dishes out there.
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
Yeah, there were some surprises.
Dan's ramen dish.
Awesome.
Pure, authentic, courageous cooking. Simple, right on.
Tyler's got his chimichurri down.
It's nice that he's rethinking it.
Exactly.
Willie, I mean, he's playing to his strengths.
And then the sauce, the pan dripping, he shows skill.
But there's some there that didn't push the boat out good enough. 10 minutes left.
Everybody, knives down!
Uh-oh, new elimination. Young boy.
Natanya, turn your gas off. Okay. Your sauce is broken, over-acidulated, raw wine, too many technical errors. Please leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Okay.
All of you, 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to keep yourself in the competition. Come on, let's go.
Seasoning, plating. We want to see beautiful dishes as well as delicious dishes.
Taste everything before it goes on that plate.
He's no swerve. He's just sweat. Sex work exclusionary. That's it. No radical feminism.
45 seconds to go.
Let's go, guys. Pull it together. This is it.
Get it sauced, get it wiped, get it garnished.
Save your place in the MasterChef kitchen.
10.
Software
9,
engineer? No.
8,
Just sex work exclusionary.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Oh, that's
3,
right.
2,
Delectable.
1, and
Delightful.
stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Even from here, some of those dishes look and
That
smell
peanut butter
delicious.
looks
After observing
Oh
and
my
sampling
God,
all
dude,
of the
that peanut butter
dishes
bread
throughout
looks
the challenge,
insane, bro.
The judges will now take one final taste to determine which home cooks will receive a MasterChef apron and move on to the next stage of the competition.
Your technique is good, but I'm just not sure if it's worth my time taking you to the next level.
It's good. It's sweet. Is this...
Wait, are they? I can't tell if this is spoilerinos or if it's just like cut in a way where it's like short snippets.
the absolute best that you could have done?
These ham pies are good.
Why gnocchi?
I'm a third-generation Italian. I wanted to take something that was from home and make it into something that was mine.
So fresh ricotta mixed through.
Yes.
It actually tastes better than it looks.
Why is this you on a plate?
I am a person of...
Oh, dude. Shaped rice, instant win, okay? Shaped rice, bro, if you fucking put that shit on a platter, that's one thing. But if you shape that shit, bro, it's a cheat code, okay? Cheat code. Always shape your rice. The weirder the shape, the better it is. It is like the spoon push of delivering rice, okay? Those carrots actually look fire, too. I don't know if you guys have ever had shit like that. What is it, like braised carrots or whatever? They look actually really fucking good and yummy.
Salty and different textures.
I think he was supposed to cut the tips off, though. Not the back portion, but like the squiggly, hairy tips. I think that's supposed to be...
This right here is bringing all those things together.
It's MasterChef, not Junior MasterChef. Bold move. Make a dessert.
What am I, a child? Only children eat dessert. Everyone knows this.
If we call your name, come down here and receive your MasterChef white apron.
That apron in his hand, it represents so much. That's gonna lead me to the title of MasterChef.
I just cooked my soul on that plate. Like, put me out of my misery and
The aerial dancer from Philadelphia. We got another Italian from Philadelphia. Oh, here we go. Oh, brother.
If I can take something as humble as a PBJ and turn it into something that you'd want to eat at a restaurant, the apron is just like floating in front of my mind.
The first apron belongs to Courtney.
Why'd they do her like that? They said unemployed?
I came here with a dream. Now it's really coming true.
Well done.
Thank you.
Definitely you on a plate. Authentic, brave, tenacious. It's incredibly delicious. Great job.
Thank
Make
you.
it.
Wow, thank you. MasterChef is going to give me the tools that I need to create a new profession for myself. Wow, I'm so proud of myself.
There's another home cook whose dish showed us what this home cook was all about.
I put myself on that plate. My flavors are good. This dish does show my potential.
I'm hungry for it. Like, I need that apron. This is totally, like, freaking me out.
The next apron belongs to Big Willie.
Well done, big man.
Maybe they'll call my name next time.
Dan Wu.
Yeah!
Jamie. Tyler.
The first couple aprons, I'm thinking, yay! There are still so many more
Let's
aprons
go!
to give out.
Victoria.
Willie made it. Willie made it.
Kira.
Each bloody apron is disappearing, and I'm starting to get very nervous.
Christian.
Aran.
Cutter.
Jordan.
Daniel.
They keep calling names.
Whitney.
Then none of them are my name.
This is the last apron.
There's no way they cannot give me an apron. There's just absolutely no way.
This has been a very tough decision.
Wait, why did they not give him...
So badly. I want this with every fiber of my being.
The
She got
last
clapped.
apron in this challenge.
It's the
belongs
gastronomy
to-
guy. He's gonna win it.
Mentally preparing to make the phone call to my husband saying, now I'm coming home.
Oibrov got it. Oibrov had to have gotten it. No shot did he not get it.
If you don't win an apron, you go home. The last apron in this challenge belongs to Elizabeth.
Oibrov didn't get it. At least I was right about the lady that they showed. The other lady that they showed, I was like, she's clapped 100%. They They basically beaked her. They built her just so they could fucking, put some emotional oomph into her getting clapped. And then
I'm officially a MasterChef competitor.
Really good job indeed. Congratulations. Well done.
I finally feel validated and like I feel like I deserve to be here. This is the best.
Wait a minute. Is she gonna be the Tali of this season? Because she also came out of the gate swinging with a spicy ass fucking dessert with like peanut butter and jelly. Maybe she will be the star. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, her thing was really good.
You 9, please come down to the front.
You gotta have a Tali, dude.
Tough on that one. Elise, how you feeling?
Pretty devastated, to be honest.
Why?
Put my whole life on hold for this. It was the start to something new. Now I gotta figure out something else.
That's crazy, dude. They're just like milky. Why are you feeling devastated? Now that we ripped away your dreams in front of millions of Americans. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a secondary competition. Oh my God, there's gonna be a secondary competition. Oh my God, oh my God.
You made it this
it's
far,
a debate, right?
Because clearly you are talented home cooks.
Yes, chef.
But we are not
done yet.
Giving up on you just yet.
Let's go.
Oh, you all face one last and final chance for some or all of you to earn.
Wait, all of them?
In that first challenge, you had the full pantry at your disposal. Now, you'll all be cooking with the same exact ingredients.
In the equipment room, each of you will find a refrigerator. In each refrigerator, you will find identical ingredients.
Sponsored by
The kind of
beautiful, heroic Walmart.
things that you would find in
Our
millions
heroic
of homes across
Walmart
America.
has gifted us.
Bacon, bell peppers, carrots, shrimp, potatoes, and of course, the most popular protein, chicken.
Along with all those classic American ingredients, you'll also have the use of our own MasterChef staple pantry box. So, in this challenge, you'll take the most common ingredients that can be found virtually in any fridge across the country and turn them into an amazing dish.
Yeah, I'm on my empath shit. Whatever, dude.
Good enough to earn you a MasterChef apron.
But unlike being in your own house, one of us is going to cook alongside you.
Oh no, Joe Bastianich. It's not going to be Joe Bastianich. Let's be real. That'd be pretty funny.
Which of us three do you challenge? Astrid.
Gordon Ramsay, I respect the hell out of you, so let's bring it, baby. You and I, mano a mano.
I accept that challenge. I'll come alongside all of you.
You all have 1 hour to cook us something incredible, a dish that proves that you deserve to be in this competition. You're gonna be cooking your dishes alongside Gordon Ramsay. He's gonna show you what one day you can aspire to become.
Now, is everyone ready?
Yes, Chef. Your 1 hour to keep yourselves in this competition starts now.
I would have picked Joe. Like, you don't go after the final boss. You know what I mean? Joe is like a good intro boss. You know, he's like it's still hard, right?
Holy bugger and bollocks.
But
We have a
actually, it's not
final
hard. Who am I
challenge,
kidding? It's
All-American
Joe.
Challenge, and this is time to prove that I'm not just a one-trick pony.
Anyone in America tonight could go in the refrigerator and cook along. Everyone has potatoes, everyone has bacon, everyone has a piece of chicken.
I hope they have that imagination
much
to
salt.
use that hour to maximizing that flavor.
10 minutes gone, you ready?
I was born ready, Graham.
Oh, he's gonna flex. Watch.
Coat
Watch.
off.
Dude, this is Gordo's greatest thing. This is the element. When he waits for like half the time and then he'll like end up making 8 dishes. It's awesome. Also, I've never seen Gordo fucking cut something without first, like, sharpening the knife. It's very badass. I don't know if it's necessary, but he always does that.
Chef, might I ask,
Please,
what are you cooking?
wait and find out. Okay, guys, time is running down. Corey, what are you making?
We're gonna do a potato and Parmesan souffle and CFC, Corey fried chicken.
Now, this is a dish you might make at home?
Yes.
Have you made it before?
Not in this exact way.
Why would you, on such an important dish, why would you change the techniques?
It's time to be ballsy.
It's honing, not sharpening. It's proper knife care.
Lisa, how you doing?
Proper knife care. This is a stunning knife.
Chef, it's a pleasure to be cooking behind you.
What is that in there?
This is the filling to a chicken pot pie. I'm about to roll out my dough.
And do you not think it's a little bit dangerous doing a pie again?
It is.
Wow, I'm looking forward to that chicken pot pie.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he is, because he's British.
My kind of cooking is for feeding my family, so I'm gonna make a stuffed chicken breast with spinach, mushrooms, and bacon. At the end of the day,
This is my favorite competition, dude. They're all making good, delicious
I wasted
chickens.
all that food for nothing. I'm 56 years old, and I'm a stay-at-home dad from Malibu, California. Come on in, let me show you around.
You know homie does not use vaccines. I don't need to make a lock here other than homie 100% is an anti-vaxxer, okay? He said Malibu DILF. Straight up, bro. There is 0% chance. This man does not even have the other vaccines that you normally get, okay? This man is on a steady diet of granola and crystals, okay?
Well, my wife's the breadwinner. Married her with 5 children. She was tired of being a stay-at-home wife, and she seems to make more money than I ever would have. And things are good. I can't complain. I'd be a fool if I did.
I mean, he's hot too. Dude, this guy is certified DILF, bro. What the fuck? He's just like, he's kind of killing it. He's living the high life, dude. This is the dream. This is the meta, bro. He's a trophy husband. Look at how dope his hairline is, bro. This is crazy. Look at how incredible his hair is. Looking like Richard Branson, living in a fucking Malibu mansion, not doing shit.
When you're hot, and I'm hot. I'm gonna make this happen.
Guys, just over 15 minutes left.
The Astrid station.
Does she cook like that at home?
This is not going to fly. This is disgusting. This is not how you work in restaurants. Everyone, listen up a second. We're not going to tolerate disgusting working conditions. This is a kitchen. We have sanitary standards.
Bro, would you do that at your own house? What the fuck is that?
This is dangerous. You're going to fall. You're going to hurt yourself. You're going to hurt me. And I'm just not going to tolerate it.
You're out. That is crazy.
9 home cooks have been given a second chance to earn a white apron using the most common everyday ingredients. But while Gordon shows them what it takes to be a real master chef, some have not followed his example.
Asterisk, this is not going to fly. This is disgusting.
Yo, the Florida kitchen restaurants get dirty. What the fuck is this bullshit? Yeah, but like, not because people are personally fucking tossing shit onto the ground. The things obviously inevitably fall, but she straight up like threw stuff onto the ground. That's crazy.
Not how you work in restaurants. Everyone, listen up a second. We're not going to tolerate disgusting working conditions. We have sanitary standards.
Are you
this
okay?
Is dangerous, and I'm just not going to tolerate it.
Are you okay, friend? Please flip your hair to one side. Please flip your hair to one side, please. You good, bro? Chatters, stop backseating my fucking life challenge. Impossible difficulty.
Here we go. I'm going home. Back to my 4 children in New Orleans.
Take this as a warning, because if you were in my kitchen, you'd be taking a taxi home.
Wow, I'm embarrassed, but all I know is that right now, Astrid, you've got to focus. I thought they had people that cleaned.
Watch Gordon. Look what he's doing. Yeah.
He's using the French coffee press to put the broth in with fresh herbs.
So they'll keep steeping. So you're pressing those oils out of the
I've never seen that
herbs.
technique. That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
it's beautiful.
a nice idea.
9 home cooks and 1 master chef.
Oh, she's shaking. Look at her. She poor thing. Take a deep breath, Candace. Take a deep breath.
I am making Frosty stacks, which are like potato pancakes with shrimp and a mint aioli. I'm from Idaho, so I'm gonna make Idaho proud and make these potatoes perfect.
Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh,
I grew up on a
God.
farm, gardening with my mom, and then hunting.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I can't. Why? Stop. I can't do this. I can't. It's just.
With my dad. My
Kat's gonna make fun of me. Don't make fun of me, okay?
parents taught me
Don't do that.
sustainability from a young age. When you are able to cook and put in fresh ingredients, it can really revolutionize your life.
5 minutes,
I'm
guys.
Turkish. I'm Turkish. I'm Turkish. This is like exotic to me, okay? To you, you grew up in fucking Iowa or Idaho or whatever, and you're like, that's like what? That's every woman. That's my mom. That's my sister. To me, that is literally exotic, okay? People do not comprehend that. People think like, oh, a basic blonde lady from fucking, Indiana or whatever. Who cares? Like, I don't understand. To me, I'm Turkish. That is different, okay? That's exotic.
5 minutes left to cook.
How'd that burn, Leslie?
No, not really. Don't you worry about me. I'm not worried about you.
All right.
You got a lot up your sleeve, right?
I got a lot of tricks up this sleeve.
Show me.
I don't need to show you. Just wait and see. Let the judges be
You
it.
need one of these, right?
Yeah, I want one of those.
Okay.
Maybe it might be yours.
1 minute
Oh
left.
my God. Here's a typical Malibu liberal, by the way, code switching when talking to the black guy a little bit.
Right. Go, guys. Go, guys. Take it home, guys. Take it home. Let's go.
Think about plating. Think about style, finesse.
Polish up those plates, last looks. This is where you can make a difference. Let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Where's Gordon going?
Come on, baby.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
You are literally fetishizing blonde women. That's so fucked up. Shut the fuck up. If there's quite literally one group, well, first of all, it's not fetishizing. The only reason why I'm using the term exotic is because it's not one that is applicable to straight up fucking normal blonde women. That is the joke in and of itself. Suck my dick, okay?
Good job, guys. Good job.
Bring it up, chef. Describe your dish, chef.
A delicious minted shrimp dumpling cooked in a sweet and sour Asian-style broth. Please, have a taste.
I had a bird's eye view of Chef Ramsay's dish. That was an awesome-looking dish.
It's delicious, Chef.
What's the heat from?
The heat was from the ginger, the chili flakes, and then the caramelized garlic.
That is the standard that you should be aspiring to reach. With the following 3 home cooks, please bring their dishes up here. Corey, Leslie, and Little Gordon.
Let's go. 3 of you make your way down to the front, please.
Honestly, hilarious. Orientalizing white women. That was the joke. And that was the point. Yes.
First up, Gordon. Please describe your dish.
I have a pan-seared chicken breast that I marinated in soy sauce, ginger, and mustard. And then I have a soft-boiled egg and a potato
I'm
puree.
such a sucker,
There's
dude.
another Gordon in this kitchen.
Yeah.
And he made this right here. Here, we look at yours. Now, if I didn't know who made what, I'd probably be able to know by now.
Chef, that's like the World Series, and mine's like T-ball, I think.
I don't even know if it's the same sport, but
I love soft-boiled eggs, dude. Oh, my Lord.
great flavor.
This shit is so dang.
Puree. What else is in that?
A
So
little bit of
hungry.
butter, and at the very end, I added a little bit of chicken stock.
Overall, it's a tasty dish that you want to eat some more of. So good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Leslie. Describe your dish.
It's chicken breast stuffed with mushrooms, spinach, and bacon with a mashed potato and some carrots.
Leslie, where do you live?
Malibu, California.
Malibu. I don't think all of Malibu could eat this portion tonight. So.
What, is too big?
Nice seasoning on the chicken, nice crisp on the skin on the top. Good technique. Delicious food, absurd portions.
Corey,
What?
let's go.
What?
Here we have fried chicken with sautéed spinach with a potato souffle and a Parmesan crisp.
Oh my
It's playing on the
God.
souffle.
There's a golden rule in cooking, you never play with a souffle.
Yes, chef.
Oh, he swung too hard. It's gonna be a miss. Oh no.
There's a golden rule in cooking, you never play with a souffle.
Yes, chef.
Back to breaking plates. Homie's back to breaking plates, dude. Unnecessary. MasterChef content is quite literally break plates and also debate, okay? Debate people and break plates. That's content, always.
Man. Wow. How did you cook the chicken?
Deep fried it at about 350 for
Oh, that
10
looks
minutes
dry.
or so, a little bit over, probably.
Man, here's the thing. I mean, if there's one staple across the country, it's fried chicken.
Yeah.
Well, you're Southern, so this stuff should be done with your eyes closed. I broke the plate, my apologies. The dish was broken way before that. Thank you.
Oh, it's done. He's out. He's done.
It's hard.
I understand if he didn't think it was the best, it wasn't the best, but I definitely still feel like I have a decent chance.
Nope, he's out.
The egg was stupid.
I had to prove to the chefs today that I could present an immaculate dish based upon ingredients we all have at home, and I did that, and I deserve to be up there.
It's got the most important thing right. It's got the flavor profile.
I most certainly belong up there with any one of them. But at the end of the day, I think there are a lot of one-trick ponies in there, and I don't want to be the only horse that gets kicked in the ass.
All right, guys.
What?
We gave you a second chance. Not everybody can take that chance and turn it into an apron. Gordon,
Yes, chef.
I'm sorry. You're not going back to school.
Oh, he fucked up the debate. Oh no, he fucked up the execution of the debate, dude. It's because homie is not. He's just lost too much. He's not eating enough, dude. He's got low blood pressure. Oh, that's funny.
I'm sorry. You're not going back to school. There you go.
He couldn't even do it because he's such a king. He's so goated.
Thank you so much.
Quite literally impossible for him to be mean. That's what it is.
Corey.
Yes, chef.
You know, I think that we all three agree that your future is not in the MasterChef kitchen.
Understandable, chef.
It's the end of the road. Thank you so much. And then, Leslie, we have you. Do you really need this competition?
Yes, I just need an honest-to-goodness chance to learn from some of the best people in the world.
We think we can teach you some new tricks.
Let's go!
Come get your apron.
Thank you very much. I promise you, you won't regret it. Thank you.
All right. Great
What
job.
is this?
The
Yeah,
next
MasterChef
three
turkey is
home
real, yeah.
cooks are Astrid, Amy, and Michael.
Let's start off with...
I don't know who those homies are, but yeah, it is a real show.
Describe your dish.
Pan-seared chicken breast with a potato hash, as well as a butter stock emulsion sauce.
Chicken's nailed. Potatoes, bacon, delicious. Really good indeed. Seasoned, lemon, totally unnecessary. Overall, flavor's there. Thank you.
Amy,
Oh,
please
no.
bring your dish forward.
So today I made 2 tacos, a shrimp taco and a chicken taco with a chimichurri sauce and bell pepper salsa.
I like the shrimp, but the chicken's pretty dry.
Next up, Michael.
That is sauce pecan with pan-roasted chicken and a corn mock choux topped with a poached egg.
What the hell's a corn mock choux?
I want you to try that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's too salty.
Oh, no.
1 apron, 3 home cooks. This apron belongs to
the shrimp taco girl.
Astrid. Come and get it.
Oh, damn.
Thank you.
Good dish, but clean it up in the kitchen.
Out of the 3 to only get that 1 apron, it's a fantastic feeling. Hoorah!
Okay, the final 3. Please make your way down to the front.
Okay, Francis, please bring us your plate.
So
that Astrid has like straight crystal mommy energy. Like, you know she's not, she's the type to not use a deodorant. And she's like, no, my natural pheromones are way better. And also, maybe even free bleeding, that sort of thing.
tell me everything that we have here.
Like, she got those
There's
vibes.
a spinach pasta
Also an anti-vaxxer.
with a creamy, spicy sauce underneath with sous vide shrimp.
What's the idea behind this thing?
It was called runaway shrimp. My concept was it would look like seaweed and the shrimp were leaving and running away from the seaweed.
I don't know. I hope that it tastes great. Pasta's great. The shrimp are delicious, but this is the sauce here.
Yes.
That was made from the heads. I'm not sure.
Chandis, please bring us your dish.
Uh-oh.
What's this dish called?
Queen, it's called.
This is a rusty stack.
Deserves the
spinach,
apron. Give it to her right now.
And mint.
A rusty stack?
It's potato pancakes, essentially.
If she doesn't make it, I'm gonna lose it.
The shrimp, they're cooked fine. But one of the worst offenses in the MasterChef kitchen?
No.
Serve us raw potatoes.
No.
Have a bite.
No!
Is it raw?
It is raw.
Oh,
Last
it's
up,
over. The dream is
Elise.
done. The dream is
Describe the
over.
dish.
It's chicken pot pie and it's succotash with roasted chicken, mushrooms,
Bro, what?
carrots.
Another bloody pie. 2 pies in one night.
Redemption pie.
Seriously?
Yes.
Here's the really bizarre news. Now you're starting to freak me out slightly, because it actually does taste good.
Thank you, Chef.
But it's a pot pie.
I understand.
I wanted you to come out your comfort zone, not dive back in it. However, it may look a mess, but there is something there.
I might be the underdog right now, but I am scrappy and I will fight for a privilege to please cook at this kitchen.
Thank you.
Thank you. I left everything out on that plate. It is very disheartening to feel that you have disappointed yourself and the judges.
Clearly 3 very talented home cooks fighting to continue that incredible journey across this competition. Chandis, you had 60 minutes to prove your potential.
I wish she cried, because if she cried, she would have won. And honestly, as much as I wanted Idaho to win, she didn't ult. And when push comes to shove, you have to use everything, okay? You have to. Sorry.
There were some incredible moments across those 60 minutes, but you had some elements that were unforgivable. Chandis, your journey started tonight and it's ending tonight. I'm sorry, it's just not good enough to warrant an apron.
Thank you.
Listen, you have, okay, look. White women in the chat as well. You have an ult, Okay, use it in times of need. There is nothing wrong with alting. Okay, you have it fired up in the chamber. Absolutely fire it off. If you're trying to win MasterChef, if you got like a ticket from a cop or something, if you got pulled over, just alt out of there. Like, it's just, I don't know why you wouldn't use it.
It's been such an honor to be in the MasterChef kitchen. I'm so proud of myself for doing it. I didn't know what to expect jumping into this awesome challenge.
Oh my God.
But I definitely leave here a stronger person.
Too late. She pulled it off too late. It was on a
Francis,
delay.
I wanted you to cook again tonight, to see what basic skills you have up your sleeve, to see what you're like with.
What is an alt as a woman? Ultimate. Like you're, you know, when you're level 6 in a MOBA game, you get like an ultimate power move. I mean, that's what it was in Dota, but I don't know. I guess all the other games have the similar structure probably. It's your ultimate skill.
Just good, humble ingredients. You made a very bold move, making pasta for the very first time. Francis, your journey is going to continue. Congratulations.
To get that apron handed to me by Gordon Ramsay, the most iconic chef to me in the world, it's just, it's just overwhelming.
You know they're going to shit on him too a lot. So get ready for the most iconic chef in the world to just doo-doo all over your dishes because you're, you know, molecular gastronomy Andy.
Elise, I know.
What is the male alt? No, the male actually doesn't have an alt. White males do have an alt. I think it's like plus intimidation, but there's a passive. It's the most OP tier that you can start off in. It's like if you get lucky as the white male spawn point, it's the most OP tier you can have. But there's a constant passive that comes in. Yeah.
How much this means to you, but my frustration, I wasn't convinced by the pies in the first round. We give you a second chance, another pie reemerges.
I want this privilege to be here. I want to cook with all these amazing people. And I want to prove my worth to myself and to you.
See?
Oh, young lady.
See? She's alting.
I'm sorry. You are not going upstairs to the balcony.
Yes, chef.
Because they are coming down to congratulate you.
Oh, that is a unique debate. That's a rare Gordo debate. That's crazy. It did work. The alt worked. See, Chandis should have been, you know, alting early.
Well done.
That's a cool debate. I had not seen that.
Thank you, chef. I won't let you down.
No more pies.
No more pies. Thank you.
Why is she from Pennsylvania, but she sounds like she's from Pennsylvania?
And for him to say congratulations, I don't know. This might be the best day of my entire life so far.
No more pies,
You are the
she
top
said.
22. Congratulations. You all should be incredibly proud because we are. And now, one of you 22 talented home cooks standing in front of us is going to become America's next Master Chef. Make sure it's you.
I know, I was joking. I have been to Pennsylvania. Obviously, Pennsylvania is Pennsyltucky. That's why she sounded like she was from Pennsyltucky. All right. Should we watch another? One more? Huh? Should we watch one more? Do not open on stream. Sorry, dude. What? I don't even know what that link is, but if you're saying do not open on stream, why the fuck are you linking it?
On MasterChef, they've won their... After a
Fucking weirdo, dude. Here, do not open this link that I'm sending. Should we watch one or 14 more?
What MasterChef would do for me is propel me to being a writer of what I really love, which is cookbooks.
Welcome, everybody.
Winning MasterChef would give me the opportunity to open a small, like, American Nouveau cafe.
The dream is to open up my own restaurant, maybe, you know, maybe be the master chef in it one day.
Why haven't you talking about Joe Biden yet, newsman? You missed it.
Great to see you all. You are now all officially part of the biggest cooking competition in the entire world.
To win
Oh
this
shit!
competition,
Ethan Klein took down the Jordan Peterson. Damn. He says, years ago, I interviewed Jordan Peterson before I was very familiar with his politics. He was an interesting guest who I enjoyed sitting with, but especially now I can see he's a dangerous gateway into alt-right, transphobia, COVID misinfo. I removed both interviews today. Wait, what the fuck? I want to have him on, though. We should have him on Leftovers. I'm going to say, should I quote tweet him? I'm going to say, ne? Benim kapıyı. Teşekkür ederim baba. Salata var mı? Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to tweet him. I'm just going to text him. I know he wants to have him on Leftovers. Like, I've talked to him before about it. It could be cool. I think we should do that.
you'll have to be the last one standing here in the MasterChef kitchen.
Make sure that you bring us your A game every single time you put something on a plate. Understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please, go to your stations.
Look at all this chicken, baby.
It's time for the world's biggest cooking competition to truly begin with the very first Mystery Box Challenge.
You'll each have 90 minutes to prepare, cook, and present one amazing dish using the ingredients hidden under those boxes.
As with all mystery boxes, we will be tasting everything as you cook.
On the count of 3, carefully lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3.
Wow. Yes! In front of you, you have chocolate, bananas, strawberries, blueberries, brandy,
dessert time,
fingers, all kinds of extracts, honey, and ground coffee.
I am so happy. I love desserts. I am very sweet, I must say.
One more thing.
him.
At the end of this challenge, at least
What a
one
god.
of you
Willie is a king.
will be going home.
The judges are going to eliminate somebody during this round, and it's not even the elimination challenge. That's a really big deal.
Is everyone ready?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Your 90 minutes starts now. So, Mystery Box Season 5, we start with desserts. Technical, completely different ability.
It's going to help us weed out those that really don't belong here because you do have to be well balanced, sweet and savory.
What's the biggest mistake we see with mystery boxes like this one?
This one, overcomplication.
Right. As you get more and more experience as a cook or a chef, it's all about putting less on the plate. I think here, you're going to see people start trying to add every single thing possible, and we all know that that just muddles it.
Oh my god. I will do a gram fit check when appropriate. Okay, hold on.
I'm going to be making a honeybee cake with some crushed pecans on top with a honey caramel glaze. It's gonna be beautiful. And I can't wait to present this to the judges.
I'm making a spicy gingerbread cake trio. I live in a huge house with 13 people, and this is how we come together. Let's go eat. I'm the only one that cook. My grandma don't cook. My mama don't cook. My auntie, all she can do is boil water. I am the cook of the family.
Oh my God.
Excuse me, y'all. My baby want a food. To win MasterChef, it would mean a lot because I have a lot of people riding on me succeeding. And I want to prove that to my nieces and my nephews that with drive and determination that they can do anything. My confidence level in baking is like 2,000.
Absolute king.
Ooh, that smells good. Carter, what do you do for a living?
I'm a petroleum landman, sir.
So why are you here?
It's an opportunity to go through a new door. I've always taken opportunities in my life.
Oilman.
So whether it be joining the military.
What'd you do in the military?
I was a search and rescue swimmer. Jumped out of helicopters for a living.
What are you making?
So I'm trying to do a little cappuccino pudding with a vanilla whipped cream.
I love him too.
Biscotti dipped in chocolate on the side.
Good luck, man.
Good luck.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Astrid, how you feeling?
Nervous. I don't bake, Chef.
You've never baked? Mum of four? Really?
No.
Okay. What are you doing?
Lemon bars.
So was that a short crust? What's the flavor there? Lavender? Thyme?
Lavender.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, sweetheart. Good luck in there.
Have to win this one. I definitely do. I'll be kind of embarrassed if I don't. I'm a bakery assistant from Queens, New York. Cooking is my life. I know that I'm good at it, and I know it's basically the only thing I'm good at. Bon appetit. Growing up in a small town, it sucked. I love riding bikes. I was the black sheep, and I didn't have many friends. I got bullied, and it wasn't fun. It definitely destroyed my confidence. So I'm trying to work on that still. I'm here because I want to change my life, and I really think that this opportunity could do that for me.
What are you making?
I am making a chocolate pecan brownie.
So we know you're a bakery assistant, and we're thinking that maybe you have a big advantage today.
Yeah, and look.
Wow.
You got a mixer on your thigh. That's dedication right there.
Thank you.
45 minutes to go. Elizabeth, what are you making?
I'm making a strawberry balsamic cake with a honey mascarpone icing in between. I'm calling it a strawberry tall cake.
Who's going to screw up tonight? Why Leslie?
Because he likes to flap his jaws and not cook so much.
So he talks too much and
Talks
doesn't
too
produce. Good luck.
Thank you so much. Perfect.
60 minutes gone. You've now got 30 minutes to go.
I've never said anything.
I'm at the king. You best not miss, girl. That's right. Leslie is a fucking king.
To you, Elizabeth, never once. You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly. You don't know where the hell I've been.
You live in Malibu.
Oh. You want to know why I live in Malibu, sweetheart? It's because I worked my ass off. You know what work is, okay? No. I got where I got because I worked.
Oh, I know. Oh, I worked so hard to get.
Wait, what the fuck? You're literally a stay-at-home dad. Not that that is not a work. Like, that's not hard work, but like, didn't you openly admit that your wife is making all your work or all the money in the family? That struck a chord with Leslie as a stay-at-home dad, and I know there's some in the chat as well. The only reason why that struck a chord is because it's still, you know, hard work in and of itself, but like, you don't have to go all fucking pro-cappy on them, all right? Another consequence of toxic masculinity is to have a chip on your shoulder as not being the primary breadwinner as the male.
Where I am, obviously your wife works, and you don't.
Don't want you to me about where I live. Figure out how I got there.
Earmuffs.
I work. You want drama? I'll give it to you. You ain't seen yet.
Leslie.
Yes,
What's
sir.
going on?
I've never even spoke to this girl, and they say all I do is talk. Because
Right.
I talk to other people and I don't talk to them, they're jealous.
Here's the thing. The oldest, one of the most mature, start showing it.
I apologize.
Pull this back.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
a god. Leslie is
That's good. The last 60 seconds.
Leslie's gonna be the content
and
god.
For one of you, your last minute in the MasterChef kitchen. Do not forget what's at stake here.
Leslie's plate, look at that.
Last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Well done. All of you.
After observing and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to determine which dishes stand out.
That was an intense 90 minutes, let me tell you. And there are some phenomenal dishes out there.
One of you will win a huge advantage in the next stage of the competition.
Would the following two people please bring up their dishes? Cutter and Astrid.
I'm thinking, yeah, no, here we go. Got a good shot at actually taking this first challenge.
We also want to...
They're juicing Astrid too much early rounds, and I think that she's already exhibited like weird behavior. I feel like Astrid doesn't have a lot of has a lot of longevity here. I might be wrong, but that's my feeling.
See the dishes from another two home cooks, Courtney and Big Willie.
I don't see Courtney as the baker. So when they called both of us together, it was like, what is going on? Like, all my confidence dropped.
There are 4 home cooks in front of us. 2 of you are in contention for the worst dish. And 2 of you are in contention for the best dish. The 2 worst dishes
What the fuck?
belong to...
That's crazy. If you want to know, unfortunately, you're going to have to subscribe because the top of the hour paywall is here, you know? Top of the hour 60-second ad break is here. Yeah, that's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free, you know what I'm saying? With a Twitch Prime, that is. Or if you're lucky, you get gifted a sub from the likes of Bjorn159 or something. But here's the 1-minute ad break now. Also, hold on. I need to do a fucking Graham Fitty check here.
There are 4 home cooks in front of us. 2 of you are in contention.
Okay. You know, when I said new year, new Graham, okay, new season, new Graham, I really thought that, like, you know, Graham was, you know, he changed his hairstyle. And I thought maybe, just maybe, his fits would not pop off so fucking extraordinarily. And boy, was I wrong. Oh my God, dude. New year, new Graham, but the same old fucking blasted fits. Holy shit. This looks like the couch cushion of your grandma's favorite chair that she also covers with a plastic wrap. But this time, instead, it's actually the same pattern that Graham has on his shirt. I don't even know what this thing is called. Pretty sure it's now no longer in sale, okay? Pretty sure that they no longer sell this pattern. You need to uncover this shit, okay? 1937 is the last year where they were making things with paisley. That's what someone's calling it. Paisley? What's more outdated? Just the pattern of paisley or the name Bertha, okay? Straight the fuck up. Graham, living La Vida Loca, brought it back, doesn't care, gonna make paisley happen, okay? It looks like he skinned grandma's couch and put it on a shirt. And then on top of that, he was like, I'm going to fucking hide this. I actually do like this vest that he's wearing. Very old school vest. Like he looks like he'd be working at the newspaper business. Okay. But like, obviously that has to be accompanied in a 3-piece suit with a buttoned, with a vest, but of course, with a blazer, but of course the blazer is nowhere to be found. And to tie it off, he was like, I don't think I have enough of a cacophony of colors that I'm gonna I'm gonna actually hit you in the face with a fucking red bow tie. Bam! That's what he did. He did that shit. Let's keep going. Also, get fucked. I stalled on the ad break, and ad break is over now.
Dish. And 2 of you are in contention for the best dish. The 2 worst dishes belong to Cutter and Astrid. Time to taste them both and then decide which one will be going home. Cutter, you're shaking your head.
I ain't gonna lie, Chef. It's the first time I've ever tried something like this, man. I thought I did damn good on it.
Step up. Show me what you got.
I did a play on a cappuccino with a coffee pudding and a vanilla whipped cream and some caramel and cinnamon on top.
Do you know what hurts me? A proper kick in the You stuck a MasterChef logo.
I was trying to honor the show, sir.
Serious?
Yes, Chef.
Oh my
So
God.
you got the pastry cream there?
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream on top. Underneath that, you've got what?
And then I've got caramel and cinnamon.
Come on. Honestly? To anyone, it doesn't look like a dessert.
Roger that.
Man.
Do you know what biscotti stands for?
No idea, sir.
Bis means twice, cotti means cooked.
So I flipped it.
No, you would cut these and then individually bake them again. The whole concept of biscotti. And that brings me to my point for the entire room. This is the MasterChef kitchen.
Never put the copyrighted MasterChef logo on a pudding. Don't do it. Don't you fucking dare do it. You know what I'm saying?
Have standards. We're here to distinguish who has a future in this kitchen and who doesn't.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Cutter.
Save him, Graham. Graham loves the heroic military
Astrid,
members.
let's go, please. Describe your dish.
Lemon tart with lavender.
That's not even a...
That's raw, right?
I imagine so.
You imagine so. If something's not cooked, what do you do?
You don't serve it.
Leave it in the oven. I'm struggling to understand where we can go with you because I don't think there's much potential.
I've never seen it like that.
Bro, this is literally... That sound that they're playing right now is actually Metal Gear Solid 2 sneaking music. I'm not even kidding.
This tiny little corner looks cooked. So.
They're literally playing Metal Gear Solid music when he's like sneaking around in the fucking oil rig, okay?
Oh. I know that
It sounds like the stealth team. That's the joke.
pastry might not be your strength, but to win the competition, you need to be able to come in and understand whether it's dessert or fish, how to still step up and make it happen.
Absolutely.
I think that, you know, there's somebody that you can work with and show some ideas to.
Astrid stays, Cutter goes, more content.
Cutter, Astrid. Unfortunately for one of you, the journey ends tonight.
Between me and Astrid, I think I'm better than her. And I mean, it's nothing against her as a person. I just think in the kitchen, I'm better than her.
I don't want to go home. I'm not ready to go home. I came here to learn and to grow and to win that title.
I gotta pee. I already made my call. Don't even need to see it.
Whose journey will continue in MasterChef is Cutter.
Congratulations.
Back to your station.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Cutter.
Yes, chef.
Get a grip. Astrid, you may have the passion. We don't feel the desire. Please take your apron off and leave the MasterChef kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. It sucks to be eliminated, but at the end of the day, I understand. I own it. Maybe I should have read some more recipes and practiced baking because that is my weakness.
Now, it is time to taste the top 2 dishes of the night. One of you will win a huge advantage in the next stage of the competition. First, Courtney.
Was I
Tell me
right?
what we have here.
A honey cake.
Was I right? Or was I wrong? Wait, I was wrong? Fuck. Bro, I fell off, dude. Graham is like, I used to get my life force from Graham's fits and his, like, you know, big boy energy, and now that his, like, big boy energy is diminished a little bit, like, I can't. No, I was right?
Topped with toasted pecans and a honey caramel on top of a mixed berry
After
coulis
she's a
with
DSR at Ben E. Keith Foods in New
a
Orleans.
vanilla whip.
I mean, it looks like a restaurant dish. Did you use salt in anything?
Yes, I actually put a little bit of salt in everything, including the whip.
It's really smart. The honey can sometimes be so overpowering and sweet, and when you get those together, it's very harmonious.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
Thank you.
I love how much Graham loves treats still.
Love the crunch.
Thank you, sir.
Honey can be too much of an overkill sometimes. You've got that balance absolutely right. We would easily put that in any of our restaurants. If that is a sign of what's to come, good luck to the people standing behind you. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Never get the pop off early.
Willie, bring it on up. Describe your dish.
It is a spicy gingerbread cake topped with a orange coffee, mascarpone cream, and a spicy berry compote with cayenne pepper.
Oh my
It's
God.
beautiful. It's well presented, small, dainty, shows a lot of finesse. And then there's you.
What can I say?
Protect Willie at all costs.
Wow. It's really, really good. No, I'm very, very impressed, both by the presentation, the dimension, the flavor.
Thank you.
If I had to make one slight criticism, the contrast between the orange and the coffee is a little bit shocking.
Okay.
To my palate. But great continuity, great effort. Watch out for Willie. He's here to bake.
He's about to be like, thank God I got an intelligent,
Because
refined
it's
palate.
Alive. It's, you know, it's a party in my mouth, Willie.
Thank God I have an intellectual palate that's extremely refined.
Two stunning desserts tonight, but only one can be the winner. And join us in the MasterChef pantry. The person who made the best dessert. Congratulations.
Willie. Both of them look fire. I don't know.
The person who made the best dessert.
What do you mean Graham posted me? Graham is watching the stream. Check his Insta story. No. No. Stop. Stop it. Oh my God. Stop. I'm dying. Okay, I'm too embarrassed. We can't watch anymore. This is too embarrassing. I got 42,000 people in here, but listen. No shot. Hold on. Let's see. Is that a debate? Is that a debate? It's a debate, right? You're talking about the other. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's not a debate. Graham Central Station, let's go. A pattern fit for a king. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is too much. This is too much. This is too much. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't. Why did you show that to me? Oh, that's so embarrassing. I can't do this. I am so. Oh my God. Everyone stop. 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 I can't. You should have never shown this to me, okay? We can't even share this with LSF. Oh, I'm sorry that you can't get delicious Reddit karma from your favorite subreddit. No, he reposted someone else's story. You can see the tag. Okay, good. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's not watching. He's probably not watching. Graham Central Station is pretty funny.
Congratulations. Courtney, great job. Well done. Courtney,
Yes, chef.
are you ready to see inside that amazing pantry?
Stunning
Yes, chef.
pantry.
And on top of that, you are in for a huge advantage.
Okay.
Courtney, this way, please.
Oh my God.
Good job.
Thank you.
That was delicious.
Seriously.
As the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Courtney is in control of the first elimination test.
Welcome to the MasterChef Pantry.
Courtney now gets to choose the dish that her competitors must cook.
This room is where the MasterChef competition is won and lost.
To win, you have to use every advantage that you get.
We've had our desserts, but now it's time for the main course. Made with one of the country's most popular ingredients, ground meat. Ground meat is probably something every American has cooked with in the past week. So we're asking you to choose between 3 classic American dishes.
First up is something that is very near and dear to my Italian heritage, the much-loved meatballs. Every culture has their version of meatballs. Asian, European, Latin American. The meatball was a poor man's dish that has recently been elevated to superstar status on every menu throughout this country.
Next up, my favorite ground meat dish, meatloaf. While meatballs are something that's used around the world, I think America's probably the only country that makes a gigantic loaf of meat.
You know how I feel about
We wanna
meatloaf, but
see
Graham's watching. I
a
can't say
meatloaf dish
anything.
worthy of MasterChef.
Finally, the most...
If Graham likes meatballs, so do I now. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I love meatloaf. Evet, ben istedim. Ben ekstra falafel ve sos istedim.
popular ground meat dish in America, possibly even the world.
Falafel verim.
Hamburger. Nothing says America like the classic hamburger.
Well, fortunately for you, Courtney, you don't have to cook in this upcoming challenge. That's your first advantage for winning the mystery box.
Everyone is going to hate me.
For your second advantage, you get to choose which one of these ground meat dishes your competitors will have to cook.
I feel like I could change the entire game with my decision. This is where it starts. Plant the seed, wait for the bomb to go off.
Is it going to be a meatball, the meatloaf, or the humble burger?
I've made my decision, and I choose...
Pretty good.
For winning the first mystery box competition, Courtney got some huge advantages. The first advantage is that she does not have to cook tonight.
And for Courtney's second advantage, she got to decide what everybody else has to cook tonight.
Courtney now gets a third advantage, which she doesn't even know about yet. There are 20 fierce competitors out there. Only half of them will have to cook tonight.
Wow.
What?
And guess who decides which 10 are safe? Courtney,
Bro.
it's time.
That is, oh my God, the producers really popped off on this season. They're just going crazy. They're going absolutely brazy on this season with the She gets the Thanos snap, people. Like, what are you, crazy? There will never be an advantage that is even remotely similar to this. At this stage, it's like, oh yeah, you get the Thanos snap half your competition into the next round. And you know it's because they want to juice up the drama. Because anyone who stays behind is going to despise her. It's awesome. They actually gave her the gun. But this time it's not even a gun, it's a rocket launcher. And they were like, you can kill half of your competition with this rocket launcher.
To tell us who you'd like to save from elimination. So first pick.
I believe that later down in the competition, I can beat this person. And if I can't beat them, they'll do themselves in. I'm saving Leslie, Chef.
Leslie, head upstairs, please.
Thank you, Courtney.
The second person I'm going to save, I've seen what they can do, and it's not very impressive to me. That person is Jamie.
Jamie, wow.
I guess, thank you.
This is like playing chess. She's a pawn. Boom, go away. I would like to save Gordon.
Little Gordon, let's go.
Elise. Cutter. Francis. Kira.
Interesting strategy.
And I would like to save Aran.
Wow. Interesting.
Like, I should have really been the first person to be called because me and Courtney were the top 2 people in the bacon challenge.
I'd like to save this person because I think it would be in
I wish more Americans felt that way about saving Iran.
my best interest to be on their good side. Elizabeth.
Wow.
You know, like they always say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So as far as Courtney knows, we're besties.
I mean, personally, the 11 standing in front of us, clearly Courtney fears you the most. You've got one pick left. Who are you saving?
I want to save this person because they want to win this as much as I do, and it would be fun to compete against them. Christian.
What?
I look around and I say, this is the top 10. We're the strongest competitors here, and that's exactly why she left us down here to cook.
Bro, I know it's just one episode so far, but I love the side characters like that have just not been mentioned at all. Like Sailor Andy over here, you know? Like he just has zero recognition up until this. And he's such an aggro character, like the way he looks. It's insane that he like kind of slid on by without any notice. Like he must have not a great personality. I didn't even know there was a character by the name of Iran.
Competitors here, and that's exactly why she left us down here to cook.
Please, go and join your friends, and I'm sure you're dying to give Courtney a big hug.
As I walk up to the balcony, I feel like a puppet master. I'm holding all of the other competitors in my hands, and I'm going to play them like chess pieces. Checkmate.
Ahran?
Okay, it's time to find out what Courtney chose for you all to cook in this, your first elimination challenge. Courtney chose a stunning meatloaf.
I make a mean meatloaf. Me and ground beef, we go way back. I got this.
Yeah, we knew
To stay in
that.
this competition, you will have to cook us one stunning version of that amazing meatloaf. Your 1 hour to make us the most amazing, incredible meatloaf dish starts.
What, you think Willie? What Puggo? You think Willie doesn't know how to make a meatloaf? Are you kidding me? Of course he does.
Now.
What Puggo? Just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's not like the most American food you can make.
I don't need Courtney to save me. I know I'm good enough to get up on that balcony all on my own. A lot of people do see me as a food snob, and I wholeheartedly embrace it. Snobbery to me just means I've had better, and I expect better.
Oh,
and I
God.
will make better.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that is content right there. Is that the tally? Is that the tally of this season?
And magical meatloaf, there's an art to it, right?
Exactly. I mean, it can't be a giant meatball. It can't be a hamburger formed into a square. It's got to be its own thing.
What would you do?
So I would do something modern. I would line my mold with the bacon. The actual mixture of the meatloaf, pork, beef, veal.
I love adding roasted mushrooms and also some garlic that's been toasted off and breadcrumbs, but just enough to bind it. I don't want a super heavy,
What would Joe
dense
do?
meatloaf.
What do you think the biggest mistake that these home cooks will make with a meatloaf tonight?
If they don't taste the seasoning of the pate before they start cooking it, i.e. make your blend, get your seasoning in there, and then fry off a small amount.
What would Joe
before
do
you
it?
bake
And then adjust accordingly.
And then adjust accordingly,
Right.
because you cannot season the meatloaf after it's been cooked.
Right.
Dan, what are you making apart from a mess?
I'm gonna go a little sort of Southern Asian. I'm gonna go a little bit of bourbon, a little bit of fish sauce, some ketchup.
Dan, you've got 40 minutes.
What?
To keep yourself in the competition.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Fish sauce in a meatloaf? What the fuck?
Okay, Stephanie, how's it coming? You excited?
Yeah, everything's going well.
Couscous. Wow, that's interesting. What's
never
this?
seen
Okay, that's a
meatloaf.
tolly-ass
a blue
move,
cheese cream
dude.
sauce.
What are you doing with that?
Putting it on top of my lamb
A
meatloaf.
straight tolly-ass move right there.
That's very non-traditional. Have you ever made this before?
No.
Are you out of your mind?
I might be, but you know, I'm trying to win, so you got to be a little out of
Do
your
you
mind.
wanna
if
go
you
home?
think that. I
Ready?
wanted you to taste my food. I didn't want to be up there looking pretty. I'm not just a pretty face. I am here to win this competition and show
He's-
America what
that is
I'm
racially
about,
motivated.
which is cooking.
In this elimination challenge, Mystery Box winner Courtney has selected 10 home cooks to prepare an American classic.
A stunning meatloaf.
At the end of this challenge, at least one home cook will leave the MasterChef kitchen.
This is kind of new, this particular combo, but higher risk, higher the reward.
Francis B, how you doing?
Are you
Good, Chef.
out
How
of
are
your
you?
Talk
mind?
about your meatloaf.
Doing a short rib and
Short
lamb.
rib.
I'm gonna kind of put some cheese inside this too, so hopefully the cheese melts as it's cooking. I want to
So
wrap it
putting
in.
cheese inside the meatloaf.
I was thinking about it. I might not anymore.
Good luck.
All right, thanks, Chef.
I feel that we all are pretty good down here, so I feel that she
Can you not put cheese in meatloaf? I don't know. I don't know how
I'm
it
from
works.
Columbus, Ohio, and I'm a call center representative.
Welcome to my home.
I went to culinary school.
It's been my dream since I was a kid.
I didn't finish because of finances. Winning MasterChef and the $250,000 would give me the opportunity to finish culinary school, to live out my dreams. I am the next MasterChef.
I'm just making
MasterChef quite literally is culinary school, isn't it?
With a mango glaze. I've made meatloaf a lot, so I'm pretty confident in my meatloaf. I know it's going to be juicy, and I've never
I
done
like
this
her a
twist on
lot.
it before, but I'm sure it'll be pretty good.
Let's go, boys and girls. Good job, guys. Good job.
She seems very nice.
How's the big meatloaf?
It's pretty good.
What's the blend?
It's ground pork and ground beef with cinnamon. Oh, that is good.
I thought Courtney was sending a message to everybody.
She's not sending nothing. She's just running her mouth.
I think you're sending a message.
Thank you, Chef.
Good luck. Less than 5 minutes to go. What an array of meatloaf out there.
Dan Wu, I think he's going in an Asian direction. Maybe do a hoisin glaze, some kind of oyster sauce.
Like that.
I'm excited to try that one. Francis has a romesco sauce and some bok choy and also burrata going through the meatloaf.
Now that's great, provided it can stick together.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it doesn't fall apart.
It doesn't crumble,
Right,
exactly
right.
that. 30 seconds to go. And for one of you, your last 30 seconds in the MasterChef kitchen.
Come on, baby.
Taste everything you put on a plate.
We want to see beautiful restaurant quality dishes, guys.
Come on, guys, clean those plates. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Hands up.
Hands in the air.
Well done, guys. Good job.
Great job. Cannot wait to start tasting them. First up, Francis.
I took a big risk doing something I've never done before. And I'm looking down at my dish, and it looks amazing.
Describe the dish, please.
It's a burrata stuffed meatloaf using short rib and lamb, chard, bok choy, oyster mushroom caps on top of a romesco.
When was the last time you tried meatloaf and burrata together?
Today.
Wow, seriously?
Yes, chef.
I saw it earlier. I thought, burrata? Why would you take that and stick that inside a meatloaf? Bold move. And it worked. It's the dish that you just want to eat more and more and more. Great job. Well done.
Thank you, chef.
That's great. You know, this is something that I'd be screaming like, you know, at home, Mom, meatloaf. Come on, Mom, meatloaf now. Great job.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Tell me about this.
So it's a romesco sauce.
Now that is a MasterChef idea, taking a staple out of Spanish food culture.
One of my favorite things about MasterChef is that, like, a serious dish in a prior episode in a prior season, depending on the context or depending on how Joe Bastianich is feeling, can absolutely be flipped into the nicest of compliments. Like, last season, you can totally see the exact same situation where Joe's like, you really thought these two things could work? Have you peaked? And the motherfucker be like, yo, Joe, it's the second episode. Like, I didn't even have time to... You've peaked. This dish might actually be the one that sends you home. Like, it's just like there's no consistency with their takes. If you are to watch this as a full body of work, there's never any consistency.
Making a meatloaf, stuffing it with burrata. You're playing the game at a high level.
Thank you, chef.
Keep an eye on this one, guys.
Yeah, the only consistency is content.
Good job.
Next up, Stephanie, please.
So, describe the dish, please.
It's an herbed lamb meatloaf. It has couscous, pepper ribbons, and a blue cheese cream sauce.
Have you peaked?
Blue cheese and couscous, that classic combo. Wow. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's done.
There's no way on earth I can swallow that. Very dry combination. I've got lots of chili flakes, blue cheese and chili, couscous and lamb. Where are you going on this?
Well, I took a risk, and
No.
you don't like it, but...
H-O-M-E. That's where you should be heading.
My man said the H with the hard
Wow.
H.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I love the way British people say
There's no
H.
way on earth I can swallow that.
You don't like it?
You don't put cheese sauce with the meatloaf. You don't serve couscous with the meatloaf, and you've got this one so wrong. I cannot tell you enough. Seriously disappointing.
Thank you.
I feel like crap. I have never been told that my food is not good. I just want to crawl under the nearest oven.
Next up, please, Whitney.
I glance over at Whitney's dish, and it looks pretty pedestrian, honestly. Didn't look like there was a whole lot going on with her plate.
So,
Dog, you are unemployed. You are not a food critic, okay? It doesn't say food critic under your name, Dan. Okay? Also, I hate it when they do them like that, when they say, like, unemployed. I mean, straight Tolly, bro. He said pedestrian, okay?
Tell me exactly what we have here.
Caribbean, Asian, fusion style meatloaf. I use some lemongrass, soy, some garlic and ginger, and also I have sweet potato mash and green beans.
The issue I'm having is the meatloaf itself has the mushrooms going through it and these other things, but
quite elementary.
It doesn't really taste like anything. And I'm getting the sweet potato and then that sweet glaze, and it's just like honey and the mango. That's all I really get. It could be like a weird meat dessert creation somehow.
I can't think of anything worse to go in a meatloaf. Lemongrass and mango with a sauce. The meat is dry, it's way overcooked, it's bland. You know, you brought it up, the first thing that came to mind for me was a TV dinner.
I mean, it is
but
meatloaf.
Unfortunately, you've taken a TV dinner and turned it into a TV disaster. My apologies.
Chef.
To the meatloaf.
Next up, Christine.
Bro, he let it linger so she would respond so he could flip it and be to the meatloaf. Ruthless. Racially motivated. Racially motivated.
What do we have?
It's a veal and pork meatloaf topped with a fried egg and some basil fennel pesto.
The flavor of the meatloaf's awesome. I love
The thing is, these people that are like fucking up early rounds, as long as they don't fuck up too hard, they're technically in the best position. Okay? You guys know this. I'm a master chef. I'm the master of watching MasterChef. And because of that, I have a very unique set of skills where I can analyze and give you like the recipe for success. As long as, even if you fuck up, that's actually good. As long as you don't fuck up the worst.
the pesto with it. Not sure the egg is needed, but good job.
Thank you.
Jordan.
This is a pork and veal meatloaf with roast tomato and cream sauce.
You can't
Dude, that's
season a
so
meatloaf.
sick. It's so fucking sick. Oh, speaking of sick, Valkyrie and I will be we'll be forging on an IRL stream, hopefully soon. Working on it right now. Bro, that is so dope. I want it so bad. Imagine having a fucking katana the size of your body, dude. Christ. This is sick, but you're scared of Susu? What the fuck? Okay. Susu has, like, tarantulas. That's terrifying on top of all the knives. Valkyrie has, like, a sword collection, which is cool. It's all of those things that combine that make it scary. I love that people are like, oh, he's moving more into becoming a weeb. It's like, dog, I've had a katana for a year and a half. And not only that, but also have used it on Instagram. Like, okay, we get it. Like, it's a meme. Like, I'm not actually a weeb, yada, yada. But, like, also, come on. That looks like a Nadachi. It is. My custom-made Nadachi sword, same weapon I used in my Dark Souls 3 playthrough, the washing pole, added to my sword collection. So sick. Stunning. Fuck. Nadachi. Excellent. That's 1,000 times folded Nippon steel. Stunning. Gorgeous. It will cut and it will kill. What is this? Never forget? I am a fucking weeb. Shut up, dude. No, I'm not. When I was going on dates, you were studying the blade? False economy, it'll break the first time you use it. I've trained Hantai Yoshinryu Jiu-Jitsu for years, and part of it is Ladio, so I know how to cut a person in half. Smile. What? Okay. Let's get back to
After
it.
it's cooked, it's impossible.
You know, you are the youngest guy in this competition tonight. I think it shows.
Daniel.
We have a lamb and ground beef meatloaf served on top of sweet potato mash.
That looks terrible.
I like the roasted carrots. I like the mushrooms. I like everything about this dish.
Thank you, sir.
Next up, Big Willie.
Big Willie.
Willie, describe the dish, please.
It is a pork and beef meatloaf with creamy mashed potatoes and roasted Brussels sprouts with bacon and pine nuts.
The seasoning is absolutely spot on. I mean, it's really good. Even the sour cream in the mash, the black pepper, the caramelized sprouts. You're a strong contender, Willie. Great effort.
Thank you.
Well done.
Yeah, Willie. Good job, Willie.
Next up, Dan Wu, please. Thank you.
This makes me sad. Willie's popping off too early. That scares me. I want him to win.
I think the plate looks beautiful. There's some great colors on it. I'm actually pretty confident.
So, describe that, please.
It's ground veal, pork, and short ribs, some carrots, onions, shiitakes, and then I've got a quick kimchi of Brussels sprouts, Swiss chard, and bok choy.
I hope this sucks.
That is absolutely disgusting. The blend is way too wet. Not a big fan of raw Brussels sprouts. That is one of the worst meatloaves
What's up, bro? Is it not pedestrian?
I've ever eaten.
When Chef Ramsay says your food is disgusting, it's the worst thing you can hear. It's absolutely devastating.
Hey, perhaps you should have gone with a pedestrian meatloaf.
Tonight, there are a few standout dishes, but there was just one dish that stood out just a little above the rest. It used more than one kind of meat, and it had a very sophisticated sauce that really made it shine.
My meatloaf is perfect. There's no competition. I got this.
Tonight's best meatloaf
I kind of like want to go ahead and just yell because I know it's mine.
belongs to Francis. Congratulations, Francis. You will have a huge advantage in the next challenge.
Thank you, chefs.
And now the three words.
Francis is quite literally a baby face. Like, he is built like an anime protagonist, dude. Straight up. Like, he just has like an aura around him as though he is the main character, even though he doesn't have any other main character qualities thus far. But like, he just has like this ethereal aura around him.
First dishes. At least one of these three will be leaving the world's biggest culinary competition. The first dish had a bizarre choice of flavors that just didn't blend. The texture was wrong and it was just a ill-conceived dish. Please step down here, Stephanie.
The second dish was simply all over the place. The next home cook tried to use exotic flavors that did not work. Please step forward, Dan.
Being on the bottom three, I'm not feeling great at all. I've let my ego get a little bit further past my abilities. This could send me home.
And the next home cook plated, quite frankly, a horrendous meatloaf. And it wasn't just the meatloaf, it was the sides, it was the execution of the plate. Please step forward, Whitney.
None of you did a meatloaf justice. One of you three will be leaving MasterChef tonight. Please step forward.
The one on the left lost.
Dan. Dan, you cooked out of control this evening.
You absolutely...
Really? The one that you said made a disgusting meatloaf is the one? One of them you couldn't even try because you said it was like too fucking spicy and dry. The other you said was like a disaster, but you didn't say it was disgusting.
Humiliated and meatloaf, and you got far too cocky for your own good.
And for that reason, you're going upstairs.
That there were 2 dishes worse than yours. Get a grip, get focused, and step up a gear.
I won't disappoint you guys again. I promise.
Back to your station.
Congratulations, Dave.
Yeah, I told you that he's like, it's disgusting. You did the worst disgusting thing. You're going upstairs. I totally forgot he was on this. I'm friends with Francis B in real life. Okay, if you fucking spoil this, I will literally throw you off this proverbial chat bridge, okay?
Do you know who we're about to send home and why?
One of the most important things about food is passion and love. And I think that that person was lacking. I believe you're going to send home Whitney.
What?
Courtney,
Yes.
tonight, you are consistent beyond...
Bro, that is literally like, that take straight up was like she was reading her essay for her class presentation. Like that was the energy she put into that.
Whitney, unfortunately, your time is done in the MasterChef competition.
Sure.
Stephanie, back to your station.
That sucks.
Whitney, food's about passion. It's about energy. It's about creativity and flair. Tonight, you didn't bring that. Please, take off your apron, place it on your bench, and leave the kitchen. Good night.
That sucks.
Good job, Whitney. I'm most upset that I had to leave this early due to something so simple as meatloaf. Even though I didn't win MasterChef, I'm gonna go back home and I'm gonna continue working.
You could have fucking like gotten the free cooking education, the culinary school education. After MasterChef, Whitney is the owner of W Catering, where she offers private chef and catering services and regularly did cookery segments on Good Day Columbus. That's cool.
Saving up money so I can finish culinary school because I still want to finish.
Next time on MasterChef.
Oh my God, I almost spoiled it. Oh my God, I saw the thumbo. I fucking saw the thumbo. Boys. Salute. It's another Hero Veterans episode. It's our heroic military episode. Let's go.
Our 20 remaining home cooks have been dropped off 200 miles from the MasterChef kitchen in the Mojave Desert for their first team field challenge.
This is the first team challenge. I'm big, I'm hot, I'm uncomfortable.
I mean, I could have been surfing in Malibu, and I'm going, what the hell?
Oh, they are gonna gas.
In the desert. What are we doing here?
They're gonna gas the fucking military so hard in this.
Cook an egg on a rock.
Look at that, yo.
Oh my God. Suddenly, in the distance, we come 2 bloody helicopters and 2 trucks just driving and flying towards us, creating a massive sandstorm.
I was in the military, and seeing these helicopters come in brought me back to the days I used.
Is Tyler not a jarhead? I'm gonna be severely disappointed. I guess maybe he got like no shot. He didn't at least like fail basic. Not him. I know. We know he is a military guy.
Jump out of helicopters for a living, and man, my adrenaline is just pumping right now.
It looks like some serious stuff's about to go down. And boom, it's the judges.
So So ridiculous to watch a British chef propagandize for the U.S. military. American TV is fucking terrible. Yeah, I mean, no shit. Of course, dude. Also, Gordo is a military simp himself. His son is in the British Royal... Gordo's son is in the Queen's Royal Navy. So he himself is a simp for the British Royal Military. Oh!
Right, everyone, listen. You have a very, very critical challenge to undertake today. Francis B.
Yes, chef.
Because you had the best dish in the last challenge, you will be a team captain.
Being team captain, first team challenge, I am up for this opportunity. I can definitely lead this team.
Grab that. Clearly, captain the red team.
All right.
Now, quickly select 9 individuals to join your team.
Oh, wow.
It's a huge advantage to get to pick your whole team right off the bat. But Gordon's like, now, we gotta go. So I gotta put something together quick.
Hurry up, come on. Time
Francis is an anti-imperialist revolutionary, actually. So, just wait.
Yes,
I know
Cutter,
it.
let's go. Tyler, come on up.
Tyler and Cutter, I feel like, really know their meats.
Victoria.
Victoria, she'd know what to do with maybe side dishes or work in the grill.
Francis.
In the truck.
Francis L. He's quirky. He's funny. He's a strong competitor.
Willie.
Let's go, Big Willie.
Willie, he could bring the finesse.
Come on, Francis.
Christine.
I'm planning out everything really quickly in my head, like who would work well together, who are the people I've seen do well in the challenges.
Elizabeth. Aron. One more. Let's go,
Come on, Francis B.
Kira, let's go.
Francis B, that's it.
All right. That's our leader right there.
The rest of you, you are the blue team.
Yes, let's go blue. Let's go blue.
I'm looking around at my blue team, and I'm thinking...
They're running because it's the military. This is the military season, or the military episode. I'm surprised they're not, like, gassing him up harder, though. Like, oh, brave troops! They're out there fighting in Afghanistan! You need to feed them!
And, like, we're doomed. We have no people that know how to work under pressure. We have a lot of weak links.
You need to choose a captain now.
He picked Iran for his team because, you know, inside guy.
Now. Daniel.
I see enough eyes glance my way, and I hear the majority of people say Daniel.
Who is it? Daniel. I'm the captain.
So I stepped up and I raised my hand, and I was ready to be the team captain.
Blue team, get in the truck. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Why is he the captain? Because he's, like, hot or something? What the fuck?
This is Colonel Ward.
I'm the commander of the 11th Armored Cavalry Regiment.
This is Colonel Braga with the U.S. Army. He's here to tell you more.
Stop! Stop! No. Oh my God, they're in the fucking, they're in like the built fake Afghan village area that they blew up, that they blow up.
Through the National Training Center, Fort Irwin, California, one of the country's premier tactical training facilities.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This episode is so gross. Oh my God, dude. They're literally in the fucking area where they put the fucking army for a month so they get acclimated to the weather conditions and, like, you know, door busting that they're going to be doing when they fucking deploy to, like, you know, Afghanistan.
Our brave men and women train here in an area that's roughly the size of Rhode Island. Many of them are currently involved in live tactical ground and airborne training exercises as we speak.
You're all about to undertake a very, very important mission.
You'll be out of your element, and you will
This is why our troops lost, okay? Because this is what they're doing. You think the Chinese military is doing MasterChef China challenges? No. Okay? This is why we keep losing wars, okay? Our troops are too busy master chefing it up.
To cook in the elements in a field kitchen.
Today, you will be feeding 500 soldiers.
Wow.
Excuse me? 500 hungry soldiers? Are you kidding me? Guys, this is almost an impossible mission.
That's an old
This is
clip.
more people than we've ever had home cooks serve in any challenge ever. Woo.
We want one grilled meat, one side, and an amazing sauce to go with that protein. Listen carefully. You'll have 2 hours to prep your meal and another 2 hours to serve it. Clear?
Yes, sir. We got this. My brother was a Marine, and my dad served in Vietnam, so this is really important to me. I really want to do right by these soldiers because of the sacrifices they make. It's a big deal to me.
I couldn't think of a better group of people to honor and respect because these guys are putting their...
Why can't they just have like one character, like a Hasanabi character in this? Every show that does war mongering, like pro-military imperialist propaganda, always needs to have at least one guy who's like, you know what, the military's kind of fucking mid. There, I said it. It's whatever, you know? I don't give a shit. Like, just one fucking guy, you know? They don't even need to say, look, they don't need to say really aggressive things. But just be like, I don't think they deserve my cooking. You know, that sort of thing.
lives on the line every day for my freedom.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
The teams now have just 2 hours to prep a hearty meal.
Oh my God, they got the fucking pants on and everything.
For their favorite dish. Along with a side and a sauce, the teams have a choice of beef, chicken, or pork to serve as their protein.
I think we should do the pork chops.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's do a spicy rub, sweet sauce. We decide on a double cut pork chop, which seemed like the Cadillac of the meats, with an apple cranberry sauce. We need a side that's gonna sustain them, something that's gonna stand out. I think mac and cheese.
Yeah, bacon crumbles on there.
Let's do it, guys.
Bro, they literally fucking eat dog shit on a daily basis. You can make them anything. They're gonna be happy. What the fuck? Wait, am I wrong, by the way? Isn't this where they like stay for a month or some shit to like get acclimated? Like right before they deploy? I thought this is where this is like literally where they, in the Mojave Desert, they stay for a month to get acclimated to the fucking weather and also, you know, all the fucked up shit that they're gonna do. No, this is the army. They're not the Marines. They're not eating crayon. Yeah, my husband does a great job sitting at a desk for your freedom, Lamau.
Francis's red team quickly decides on a menu. Over on Daniel's blue team, not everyone agrees on the choice of meat.
Chicken. Chicken is easy.
I think beef. Chicken, you got to cook all the way through. My experience from cooking chicken on a grill for a bunch of people. Chicken dries out too much. It's a tricky protein. Give me flank steak any day over a chicken breast. I mean, that's a hockey fucking disguise.
Chicken sauce, barbecue sauce, dude.
Chicken barbecue sauce?
Absolutely.
And once again, I felt like I wasn't there.
Like a Southern style barbecue, yes.
Okay, I cast the vote for chicken, and
yes, I went there before Iraq. It sucked.
So that's what it was going to be.
Now, side dish? Potatoes. Potato salad would be rad. Leslie, what are you doing?
I'm just cleaning off the fat.
Whose idea was it to do chicken?
Everybody.
Everybody?
Yes,
What was
everybody is a
your
group.
idea?
My idea? I would have went with steak.
What do you think those soldiers would prefer, chicken or beef?
I think beef, because if I'm out there, the last thing I want to do is see a chicken come in. I want a nice piece of beef and something really hearty. That's my opinion. It's my opinion.
These pork chops are thick.
They are thick.
Take one, throw it on, start timing it.
Guys, this is
I would love to do a fucking IRL stream there. Don't get me wrong. Like, it would be pretty fucking pog if the military was like, hey, Hassan, here you go. Use some of our guns and stuff to blow shit up. It'd be kind of sick. I would even do it with it off camera, but, you know, that's not going to happen. Why would they let you do that? I don't know. They wouldn't, but I'm saying it'd be cool if they did. Yeah, they're going to let America Deserve 9/11 guy fucking use military tanks for his America Deserve 9/11 Twitch stream. Obviously not, but I'm just saying that, like, it would be cool if I could do it.
Challenge ever. Amazing. They're cooking for 500 U.S. soldiers.
We've never, ever done these numbers.
This is double the biggest challenge we've ever had. So this is like a whole nother level. Red team is doing a pork chop and a bacon mac and cheese.
How can you make mac and cheese without an oven?
There's no way to get a crust. There's no way to do anything. It's going to be like cheesy noodles. And
Okay, but if you can nail a bacon mac and cheese, you will win this.
You think?
I say it's very challenging, but it's high risk, high reward.
We can cook off the pasta and hold it, but we got to time it well.
The blue team, all-American menu. Barbecue chicken with potato salad.
Well, first of all, I mean, wrong choice of protein for me.
Chicken is crazy because to nail it and get it moist is very difficult. 500
Love to
portions,
shoot you with
most likely it's
Milsim
gonna be
rounds.
dry. If you're gonna serve dry,
I'd love to shoot you with Milsim rounds. I'd invite you. What is the Milsim rounds? What are they, like fucking paintball Milsim rounds? Is that how that works? Paintball bullets? Paint bullets? Military, yeah, Milsim is military simulation. Simulated rounds that kind of pop. They hurt a lot. I mean, if they let me fucking, you know, blow some shit up, I would do it. I would be shot. I think it would be fine.
dry chicken to 500 soldiers. That sauce better be good.
Needs a little heat.
And we got cayenne, we got jalapeno.
Let me go try.
Red team, blue team, 45 minutes gone, 75 minutes prep left to go.
Almost halfway through their prep time, both teams begin the daunting task of grilling over 500 portions of meat.
All right, Cutter, what's going on, man?
Going good, getting the pork chops on.
Are you sure you want them that far from the heat? This isn't a giant 2-inch pork chop.
What the fuck?
I can put my hands here, and there's like nothing going on. This is like worse than microwaving them. They're literally just gonna steam.
We need to get some more coals.
You gotta get a flame going. You gotta get it hot.
I am not concerned. With Victoria, me
These
and
are for our
Tyler,
heroic
you know,
troops.
me and Victoria from Texas, Tyler, a country boy. We can make this work.
That's delicious rub, though. That's great.
While Cutter takes charge of the red team's pork chops, on the blue team, Leslie is panicking that Stephanie's chicken is undercooked.
Oh, no.
These are not done. They're not done.
Oh, that one is.
Yeah, no. Look.
Just like,
Okay.
I know. Leslie is driving me up the wall. He's always in my face, running his yap, talking too much, and he really needs to back off.
It feels soft. It looks soft.
No, that's good.
Okay.
Okay.
That's your station. Do what you feel.
Stephanie is also making it very hard for me not to simp. You know, it's okay.
It's gonna work. The last thing you want is raw chicken, or otherwise you're gonna walk out with a lot of sick people here.
How many portions
Do
have you
not
got
simp.
cooked?
2 pans in the hot box.
There's 2 in the hot
Yes.
box. That's raw.
Uh-oh. It's fucking raw!
Yes, chef.
Pass me a knife. Let's go. All of you, let's go.
Are
Stand
you
over
trying
here.
to poison our heroic
Let me check
troops?
this chicken.
I did.
Raw chicken.
Seriously? So you didn't cut the chicken open? You didn't check the chicken to see if it was done? None of that?
This chicken right now is more dangerous than the enemy. Honestly, guys, get a grip.
He said it!
In the most ambitious challenge in Master...
He said the chicken's more dangerous than the enemy, dude. That's awesome. I mean, he's not wrong. What's the Taliban gonna do, bro? Huh? How are they gonna... How are they dangerous if we just stay at home and don't go? I mean, he's right. You know what I mean? Technically, yes, the raw chicken that you are consuming at the fucking Fort Irwin National Training Center is quite literally more dangerous than the entirety of the Taliban. Because, like, they can't do shit. How are they going to get to you? They're not going to do shit. Just saying. You know. The most dangerous is the top of the hour ad break, though, obviously. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. That is actually most dangerous to the American military, at least the veterans in here. Unless you have subscribed, you know? A Hasanabi subscription should be in your everyday carry. That way, at the top of the hour, you don't get impacted by a 60-second paywalled content ad break. But if you don't have $5, you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime. Or get lucky, like Emperor Bubby just gifted you. One of you. 5 of you gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Chef history, both red and blue teams race to prepare a meal for 500 hungry soldiers. But just 45 minutes into their prep, Gordon discovers that Stephanie's chicken is raw.
Honestly, guys, hey, we should be embarrassed.
I am.
Stephanie I told you, I may be 56, but I know what the hell I'm talking about. I know raw chicken when I feel it.
Team captain, if she doesn't know how cooked chicken looks like, feels like, put someone else on the job.
Come on!
You need to cover the tops with tinsel, keep the heat in the grills.
Put some pans on top of it. Long trays, not those trays, the longer trays. I need those trays. Put it on top of the meat. Under 45 minutes until the cavalry arrives.
While the blue team attempts to rescue their raw chicken, on the red team, it's Captain Francis's mac and cheese side dish that is in serious danger.
Stop. Are you kidding me?
Damn, bro. They are actually serving food that is comparable to what I assume they're normally eating. This is actually really bad, dude.
How is that mac and cheese? So look, it's all separating.
Tossing in 4 pounds of cheese with 5 pounds of pasta and like 2 gallons of heavy cream. It just didn't all cook together.
Francis B., are you telling me that soldiers don't know the difference between mac and cheese and mac and...
This is not good, guys. This is not good.
How's Francis B doing as captain?
Headless chicken. Headless chicken. Mac and cheese. Didn't make a cheese sauce, just cold cream with grated cheese. Shocking.
What's red team gonna do? Are
Shocking.
they still gonna serve this mac?
I just don't know.
Although I tried the rub, and it's quite good.
Have you tried a slice of pork?
No, because there's not a finished pork chop yet.
No.
You should probably have 100 pork chops cooking by now.
Yeah. Oh, the pork chops are fire, though.
Just under 30 minutes to go.
Y'all, we need to get on it. We need 20 pans.
I'm seriously worried about the red team. I mean, they're behind massively.
Let's check these.
So the blue team, I think Daniel is an appointed captain. He has level-headed, good enthusiasm, made some good decisions.
Stephanie, how you doing? You got it together now?
I got it.
I think blue team's got it, just because red doesn't have it.
Turn it up, you guys.
Bro, okay, maybe MasterChef is anti-imperialist, bro. They keep trying to fucking... Who are they working for, I wonder? They keep trying to poison the troops. every season, dude.
With service rapidly approaching, Joe and Graham head over to the red team to check on the status of their side dish.
They're trying to Havana syndrome the troops every fucking season.
Coleslaw, what happened to the mac and cheese?
We had to think of something else.
How many tubs are you guys gonna be able to fill? You gotta do 500 plates.
5?
At least.
So 5 tubs is about 150 of these, and so far you're shaving about 1 every 5 minutes, which puts you in bad shape.
It does.
Good luck. Keep on shaving.
10 minutes to go.
Soldiers are starting to gather, guys. Look out on the horizon.
Here they come!
They're coming!
You see tanks and you see helicopters and you see all these people starting to gather.
You think you know what 500 soldiers is going to look like? No, you don't realize what 500 soldiers looks like.
It's equal parts invigorating and mildly terrifying.
Victoria, how many pork left to cook?
Our brave troops are here. Our heroic troops.
Speed up!
At this point, if we can't get the team together and we can't get this dish onto a plate, we're truly buggered.
15 seconds to go.
These are not ready.
This might be the biggest challenge or the biggest disaster we've ever seen on MasterChef today.
I need more plates. Let's go!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, guys.
We're open for business.
Graham is so giddy.
How are you?
Look, you can tell from that aerial shot how excited our king is. Look.
Business.
Look at him from the aerial shot. He's going like this. I said he's a Navy brat, you know? He loves the US military. And in honor of Graham, so do I. Everybody knows this though.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Awesome.
Thank you so much for your service.
The MasterChef battle is on. Each of the 500 soldiers will taste both the red and blue team's dishes, then vote for their favorite.
There you go. Pork chop.
Wait, what is the big extravagant way that they're going to show who won? Because you know every episode has like a gender reveal type announcement. Are they going to fucking shoot like rounds out of the tank?
The red team is serving a double-cut pork chop with an apple chutney, and coleslaw.
Bro, that is leagues above the other team, for the record.
The blue team is serving grilled chicken with barbecue sauce and a side of potato salad.
Let's go, hurry up, they're waiting.
Once that service starts, this whole thing turns into chaos. I'm in the weeds on the grill, the slaw's in the weeds.
My arms are physically about to fall off my body.
I need more pork chops on my side.
Francis, I'm trying, brother.
I'm a little bit worried. Those pork chops are so thick, and it's slow getting them to cook.
Francis B, look at the line. The line's backed up. Come on, guys.
You guys, we're getting a big delay from the red team, so that means we're doing great.
As the red team
Why is there constantly a helicopter flying around? Is it what they're filming in or something?
With the endless line, Graham heads to the soldiers to see whose dish is winning hearts and minds.
Hi. What do we think between the red and the blue?
I like the blue better because the red was kind of tough. It's kind of hard to get to.
I like the blue one better. The seasoning is good. The sauce is good. I like the way that they presented it.
You guys, we are killing it.
Well, the red team's food, you can see that it's raw, not even cooked. I don't know what else to say other than it's horrible.
That's not cooked. That is not cooked.
Victoria, they're not done.
They're not.
No.
I can't vote for the red team. I mean, just look at the meat. It's raw.
Hey, red team, get your ass over here. All of you! Look, they're raw.
This is like my worst nightmare. And as team captain,
This is exactly why Tyler failed basic, dude. And the ASVAB test.
I know I'm screwed.
Team captain, my ass. Raw pork to these guys? Are you kidding me?
We are in big trouble. As far as I'm concerned, if we serve these troops raw pork, we should all go home.
Look at the respect you've got for the soldiers. Get your...
Dog, you're a music producer from New York City that is like Scottish, okay? As far as I'm concerned, we should all go home.
Together. Hey, guys, I'm going to stop you here. Get a grip.
Having discovered raw pork being served to the soldiers, Gordon forces the red team to radically change their cooking strategy.
Butterfly the pork.
Yes, chef.
Look at cutter.
Great idea. Butterfly it. That's a faster cook over time.
With the red team stalled and time...
Oh my God, dude, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
It. That's a faster cook over time.
With the red team stalled... and time running out, the blue team is quick to entice the hungry soldiers to their station.
We got plenty of chicken over here.
Yeah, if you guys want some barbecue chicken.
Wait, they're just walking by without plates. We're happy to be able to feed y'all.
3 minutes on support. We got so behind and so in the weeds, I'm not even sure how many people we missed. I'm definitely thinking we could be in trouble.
Every time a soldier doesn't pick up your pork, you're losing a vote. Come on.
Despite a large number of soldiers who did not receive a plate from the red team, those who did have strong opinions.
Definitely gonna vote for the red plate. It was way better.
It's like the best pork chop I've ever had. The best pork, say that again? It's the best one I've ever had. In your life? In my life, yes.
Bro, what the fuck does he know? He's from Idaho and literally learned how to clean his teeth like 8 weeks ago when he fucking enlisted at basic training. Okay, what do you mean? Like, not like he's a well-traveled dandy over here. He literally learned how to fucking wash his hands and his ass at first day of basic training. Sorry, Idaho caught these hands for a second.
I mean, what's the feedback?
I mean, the thing is, everyone that got pork loves it. I mean, if they could keep it consistent, I mean, they have a shot. So I don't know if they're able to pull it back now or not, but I mean, their pork was good.
The blue team picked a less ambitious menu, but at least we're able to execute it. Nothing went out raw.
I got pork coming out right now.
Good job on the butterfly, guys. They're cooking great.
West Coast Elite, for the record, yes, I am. I am an unapologetic fucking bi-coastal elitist. And everything I just said about the military is 100% true. They quite literally teach you how to wash yourself and also brush your teeth in the first day of basic training. So I am right. I am an asshole, but I'm right still.
Thank you so much for waiting.
I need more chicken. Let's go.
I'm sweating bullets. It's so many people. It's crazy.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
It seems like the chicken was just like something that, we could have got at the store.
Last 50 soldiers. Come on, let's go.
Last 50 soldiers, you guys. Push it out.
Pork chop was great. It was nice and juicy, and the coleslaw was amazing.
20 soldiers to go. Come on.
Let's go, Cutter. Let's go.
The chicken had a little spice to it, so I really like that.
Definitely going with the red flavor.
Let's go, Red Team!
Red team, last soldier.
Let's go, guys. Make it look good.
Thank you. Yeah.
I knew we had a winning dish, but the only thing going through my mind is how many plates do we lose? Did we not put any food on?
Thank you so much.
JB Pritzker just added $90 million to his campaign fund. Not a typo. What a king. Absolute king, dude. Only good billionaire. Boss man. Wish he was my governor. My governor is sexy, and for what? Okay? What good does it do me? He's not blowing my fucking back walls out. Okay? The only thing he's blowing the back walls of is the California economy. That's right. All right, let's keep going.
We rose to the occasion as a team, feeding 500 people. And even though that sounded incredibly daunting, we nailed it.
With service completed, Joe heads out for a final check-in with Fort Irwin's top commanders.
General, what is the opinion of our top dog?
I think I'm going
for a red pork chop. So General's going for the red. Who's voting red on this table? Raise your hand. 1, 2, 3. Who's voting?
Damn, bro, they got some cool ass hats though. I respect that. That's good military drip. Stunning hats in the military. Stunning.
Blue. 1, 2, 3. Dead tie.
It's time for the vote. When given the order, all 500 soldiers will line up in front of the team whose food they liked best.
You're joking, right? What? No, I'm not even joking. I think that hat is fucking sick. Well, what do you mean? What? I think it's cool. They're gonna shoot the losing team, bro. What the fuck?
Most soldiers on their side is the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like personally to thank each and every one of you for your bravery and your service to this amazing country. These home cooks cook their hearts out, but there can only be one winning team.
Red team, baby. Come on, baby. Go.
On the count of 3, please step into position. 1, 2, 3.
Bro, stop sending me one of the contestants' Twitters, okay? There's always spoilers in that. And yes, you don't need to tell me that Cutter is a fucking anti-vaxxer MAGA guy. He's literally a fucking oilman from Texas and also was in the military. It's like, those are like the 3. Like, it's the trifecta, okay? No shit. I already called that. Also, his name is Cutter.
Look at him. Look at him. We're seeing them line up one by one, and it's looking like it's really close.
We got 500 plates, didn't miss one. I feel really confident.
The winning team today, the team that is safe from elimination, with 329 votes. Congratulations to the red team. Yeah!
Cooking for 500 troops and knowing that way more than half of them liked our stuff over there it's ridiculous. We put ourselves out there on the plate and we worked really hard to get where we were at. It was a huge win. It was a landslide.
Oh my God, they're gonna shake the hands of every service member, dude. I love that.
Blue team, that means you'll be facing the dreaded pressure test. Clear down. Let's go.
I was shocked. Was their dish that significantly better than ours?
Anybody can cook pork chops.
I don't even know how they won. They
Yeah, as opposed to chicken, notoriously difficult to cook. What the fuck do you mean? Like, my man said anybody could cook pork chops, as though like chicken is not hilariously easier to cook than pork chops.
plates. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm really confused right now.
I'm not happy. I am not a happy camper right now.
Red team! Red team! Welcome to the real world. I'm pissed that the blue team's going.
Bro, I'm sorry, but like trophy husband from Malibu constantly talking about the real world is pretty funny. Like, I mean, I'm a bi-coastal elitist, but like Malibu Andes are literally the bi-coastal elitists of the bi-coastal elitists, okay? Like, it doesn't get more bi-coastal or elitist than Malibu Andes, okay?
Going into the pressure test, the chicken was just a bad choice. If they would have listened to me and chose the beef, we probably could have won.
That's Melissa Joan Hart's stepdad?
We made a decision yesterday to commit as a team. So we can be friends afterwards, but while the pressure test is on, we got to come out swinging, and you got to knock each other out.
Yesterday, we asked you to serve a heroic meal to over 500 brave men and women of America's armed forces. Both teams fought valiantly, but in every battle, there can be just one victor. Red team, you overcame incredible odds to win the biggest challenge that we've ever done in the history of...
Bro, Tyler exclusively wears Hunter garb, dude. I love that. He's just only wearing Realtree so far, every episode. My man has never shopped in a store outside of the fucking Bass Pro Hunter shop or whatever the fuck it's called. I love that.
Master Chef. Francis B., great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Unfortunately, for the 10 home cooks standing in front of us, you will be facing the dreaded pressure test. At least.
Doesn't it seem unfair that the red team was given advice, butterfly the pork by Gordon Ramsay? If they didn't get that advice, I'm sure they would have lost. Unfair advantage for sure, and I don't like it. Chatter's about to get mad at the ethics in MasterChef, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
One of you home cooks.
I love how
leave
invested you are,
the
dude.
MasterChef kitchen
Me too.
Tonight.
It's now time to face your very first pressure test. But not all of you are going to have to compete.
My Lord, dude. Graham is still showing up.
Very
Holy
first
fuck. Can you look at the patterns, dude? I feel like if you close your eyes and like look at Graham's fit really quickly, it'll hit you in the face. Like the patterns is just like going in every direction. It's multi-directional. You got like different sized checkers on the shirts. Then you got the plaid on the bow tie. Plaid bow tie's got the yellows and the purples. Is that continuing off the fucking plaid shirt? Is it not? I don't know. No one will ever know. And then, of course, to top it off, yet another stunning vest.
Pressure test. But not all of you are going to have to compete. 3 of you will watch this pressure test from the comfort of the balcony. Safe from elimination.
Daniel, you were big enough to put yourself out there as the team captain. Now it's time to be an even bigger man and decide who's safe from this dreaded pressure test tonight.
I know I bust my ass. I deserve to be on that balcony. You know what you need to be doing right now. You better think very hard.
Tell me, your first person.
I believe this person worked very hard, and nobody deserves to be up there more then Christian.
Christian, up to the balcony. You're safe from elimination. Second choice.
This person did a great job yesterday. They were Johnny on the spot. They were where they needed to be. Gordon showed up.
Wow. Please, go up to the balcony. Daniel, before you make your final pick, you can, of course, save yourself from elimination. Tough one.
I chose to be captain yesterday, and captain goes down with his ship, so I'm gonna stay down here. Wow.
I'm screaming to the heavens for joy. Pick me, pick me. If anybody deserves this, it's me, because I did everything right.
I'm sending this person up to the balcony today because I don't want them in here with me today, going head to head. That person is
What?
Dan.
What?
Off you go.
Are you kidding me? That was it. Daniel made a big mistake not saving me. I set my target right on his back.
At least one of you will be going home based on how you cook the dish that we are about to show you.
Blueberry pie.
Blueberry pie.
Let's go.
You've got to be kidding me. It feels like a tailor-made pressure test for me.
We're looking for one
Yummy.
stunning blueberry pie. Something worthy of this pie's amazing tradition in this country. As you slice through that delicious pastry, you should hear that
Delicious
crisp
pastry.
crunch.
I don't bake. If it had been the other way, where they say, here's the dish, now pick 3 people and you can save yourself, I would have gone upstairs.
Now look at that filling, bursting with amazing blueberry flavor. And a good
Nothing.
pie filling always holds together. When you do this dish justice, it's an absolute perfect slice of Americana.
Okay, it's time to head to your stations.
Honestly, I don't bake a lot, so I want to show the judges that I think outside of the box and that I'm not your average home cook.
Jamie,
Yes, sir.
what is that on the side of your neck?
It's blueberry pie.
Oh my God, she has a tattoo. This is New Jersey on it.
I hope.
I know you guys are simping for her because she's like, she's the quirked up shouty of the season, but like, that tattoo is sus, okay?
So.
You have 75 minutes to prepare and bake us a delicious blueberry pie. You all have the exact same ingredients to make your blueberry pie shine. You'll also have access to a limited
Sus in what way? No one should ever get New Jersey tattooed on them, okay? Let alone anywhere around their body that, like the fucking outline of the state, the actual verbiage, the term, and worst of all, New Jersey, which makes it even fucking worse, dude. Are you kidding me? Imagine repping New Jersey by writing New Jersey, okay? And also putting it on your neck. Absolutely crazy. Anyone who says out of pocket is like, they have to be from Staten Island or something. Like, I don't understand who the fuck would. I've never met someone from New Jersey be like, yo, I ride or die for New Jersey. Unless you're like one of those fucking, you know, Jersey Shore Andes, I guess. Like, you go to Belmar unironically and you fucking love that shit. You're 35 and you're still going to DJs. Come on, bro. Bar A Tuesdays.
limited pantry of ingredients that can help your blueberry pie stand out from the competition.
Right, your 75 minutes starts now.
Jamie has spasmodic dysphonia, a disorder in which the muscles that generate a person's voice go into periods of spasm. I can't tell if you made that up, but I'm gonna go ahead and agree with you. She does have like a thing that happens with her voice.
Looking at the 7 that we have cooking right now, what are your predictions?
I think Jamie, tonight's her night to shine.
Really?
She's going to show us what she has.
Elise, I think she overthinks it. I think the minute she has a mistake, she sort of disintegrates.
With Stephanie, the problem is she's going to get into that pantry and start using everything, and it's all going to go to hell.
Daniel chose to stay and cook. Could you imagine if he goes home?
Oh, doesn't look too comfortable right now.
The secret of a great blueberry pie, obviously the foundation of the pastry.
Right.
That's the bit that sets the tone.
If you want to make it your own, what do you add?
Lemon zest, lime zest, so it's got that tangy effect.
For me, I think mint, just to steep and then take it out, so it kind of perfumes it.
These things take at least minimum 45 minutes to cook.
Right.
So they've got to be in the oven the first 20 minutes.
I'm nervous. I've already made the judges blueberry pie once. They weren't huge fans, so if I can't get it right the third time, I'm gonna be really disappointed in myself.
I missed it. What happened? Sorry, I was banning someone who was linking spoilers apparently in the chat. Also, I didn't mean quirked up shouty because of her disability. I meant like she's quirky. Anyway,
These things take at least minimum 45 minutes.
Mint, just to steep and then take it out, so it kind of perfumes it.
These things take at least minimum 45 minutes to cook.
Right.
So when he ran into the wall, yeah, I did see that. That's
They've got to be in the
whatever,
oven the
who
first
cares?
20 minutes.
I'm nervous. I've already made the judges blueberry pie once. They weren't huge fans, so if I can't get it right the third time, I'm gonna be really disappointed in myself.
Stephanie, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good right now.
What's your twist on this one?
I'm throwing some pecans in the crust.
Have you done that before?
I've never even made a blueberry pie.
They take minimum 50 minutes to cook. That means you have to get this in the oven in the next 10.
I got it under control.
Careful overworking that.
Jamie, how's it going? So what'd you put in this?
Blood orange zest, some blood orange juice.
That's a good idea.
Very citrus focused, huh?
Yeah.
You chose to tattoo the blueberry pie to your neck.
Right. It's like a homage to where I grew up.
You think that you're
Terrible. It's just like dude, that is like not something you can recover from. Okay, if she kept it with the blueberry pie, that's one thing.
The blueberry pie to your neck.
Right. It's like a
But then the New Jersey, oh my God, she got a sailor tattoo of the pie, which is fine. Okay, but then New Jersey, I can't get over this. This is like this is not reconcilable. Okay.
homage to where I grew up.
You think that yours is strong enough to be the best here?
I sure as hell hope so.
How's Captain doing?
He's restarting.
Daniel.
Yes,
How
chef.
you doing? The second time you made the pastry?
Yes, chef.
What happened to the first one?
I got the mixture incorrect, so I had to start over.
That looks nice. Yeah, knead it together and then get rolling. Good luck.
Yes, chef. Thank you.
All right, guys, just over 40 minutes left to cook.
You should have your blueberry pies in the oven by now.
First you install
Kinda
New
nervous about
Jersey, and
Elisa's.
I mean
She's running
first you
out
install
of time.
Philadelphia,
She
then New
put the
Jersey.
whole pie crust
Both
on top.
places deserve it.
one who didn't do the ladder
100%.
Yes.
Slightly concerned about the texture of the pastry of Stephanie's. She's got these pecans.
Risky to put pecans in the crust.
So that's going to be a nightmare to slice. Daniel's 15 minutes behind.
He needs to get that thing in the oven or he's gonna go home.
Just get it in there. Everybody else has their pie in the oven.
Daniel, finish it and put it in the oven.
Get it in the oven. Let's go. Don't worry about it. I might go home because my pie's not going to get cooked in time, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it.
He needs to get that thing in the oven or he's gonna go home.
Get it in the oven. Let's go. Don't worry about it.
Daniel, you need to put that in the oven. What are you doing?
Everybody has their pie in the oven.
Come on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm the last one to get it in and by a pretty substantial margin. Now, I get to sit and watch and silently pray that my pie is edible by the time that clock expires.
Right now, I think Daniel's going home. I think he got his pie in kind of late. Revenge is sweetest when it's paid in the end. And I'm a happy pie maker.
I'm nervous. It's gonna be close for me.
60 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air. Well done. Right, time to taste those stunning blueberry pies.
Stunning.
But more importantly, find out who's about to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
First up, Jamie. Explain to me exactly what your pie is.
I it in orange scented blueberry filling. It has an orange juice, orange liqueur, and then a little bit of cinnamon, allspice, and ginger.
You have a slice of blueberry pie in your neck and bake written on your hands. This had better be like the most life-changing pie.
Bro, she is such a, this is like, what year is this? Like 2014, right? She's such like a Brooklyn hipster. I swear to God. I hate Leslie. He reminds me of a spoiled 48-year-old trust fund guy I used to work with. Cottagecore AF. Stop. She is literally built to be the girlfriend of this chat, okay? Like, she is what Pete Davidson is to, like, women, okay? But to this chat. It's just like, I don't understand it. You guys are losing it.
Of all
I sure
time.
hope it is.
The lattice work is beautiful. The overall flavor is awesome. The floral component makes so much sense, and the crust is nice and flaky. You pretty much lived up to the tattoos. Good job.
Oh, thank God.
That's impressive. The orange aspect really lifts it up. Your crust is perfect. You certainly earned your ink today. Good job, Jamie.
Thank you very much.
I mean, that pie looks fucking fire.
The combination, the blossom water, blueberries.
There's this motherfucker literally called a blonde woman from Idaho exotic. Bro, she's exotic to me. Like, that's what I was trying to say. Okay? I'm Turkish. I think a lot of people forget that. Like, just because I've been living here for fucking, 10 years doesn't change that reality. That, like...
Delicious. You've done yourself the tattoo, the pie justice.
Thank you.
And you are now the most famous blueberry tart in New Jersey. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Elise, please, let's go.
I know everyone's going to be watching this pie because I've made them several times, and everybody knows that I'm a baker, so there is no failure option.
Describe the pie, please.
Blueberry pie with mascarpone, lavender, brown sugar, and lemon zest.
Is this your lucky number 3 pie?
I hope so, Chef.
Okay.
And pie main.
You can see under there.
She's a pie main. Oh no, she fucked it up again, dude. Alt it. Prank it. Just cry right now before you even taste it.
I'm struggling. There's way too much flour, undercooked base. Young ladies like eating a mouthful of sand. I'm lost for words.
Bro, maybe she should stop making pie.
Didn't really even cook. In a pressure test.
For the record, I think it didn't cook because she covered it. That's the reason why it didn't cook. Start crying. Start crying right now. If you want to win, start crying right now.
Right or wrong. And this, unfortunately, is wrong. The only chance you have is somebody else being worse than yours.
Oh my God. Oh no,
Okay,
Graham,
next
you did her
is
like
Jordan.
that.
It's a play on your basic everyday American blueberry pie, but add some lemon zest and also some brandy to deepen that flavor.
Does that white flour look like it's raw or cooked to you?
Doesn't look very cooked.
Raw flour is one of my pet peeves. Definitely like the lemon zest and brandy. I can taste that. The crust is sloppy. It's altogether a little sloppy.
Next up, Courtney.
I made A's.
Joe acting like he has, few pet peeves when he's all pet peeves. He's more pet peeve than man, okay?
Fresh blueberry pie with Meyer lemon zest and a lattice crust.
The pie's delicious. Great color, great crisp on the pastry.
That looks good too.
Is there anything you can't do?
I guess when we find it, we'll all know.
Thank you.
This is not good. I like her a lot, but I'm worrying. I worry about her now. She has consistently popped the fuck off, which means episode 5, episode 6, somewhere along the line, She's going to have a fucking peak. And then after that, they are going to be merciless. Okay? They're going to be ruthless to her. They might even cut her down immediately as soon as she fucking peaks. One valley and she's out.
Next up, Leslie. Please describe your dish.
It's a basic blueberry pie with butter in the crust and allspice, ginger, and cinnamon.
That might be too bitter.
Wow, it tastes awesome. It's like an apple pie and blueberry pie crash.
Never mind, I was wrong.
Well, thank you very
Great
much.
job,
I
Leslie.
appreciate it.
Leslie nails a pie. She's been around for a while, so he probably knew Betty Crocker.
Next up, Stephanie, please. Describe the pie.
It's a blueberry pie with brandy and cinnamon, and it's pecan crusted at the bottom, and then it's regular lattice and pecan crust on the top.
Why so many pecans?
And I know you're gonna taste a lot of blueberry pie today, so I wanted to make it different and for it to stand
Pecans are goated. What kind of question is that, dude? What do you mean?
out.
Pastry's crumbling like mad. I'm struggling. It's almost falling apart.
I've never made a blueberry pie before.
The pastry's undercooked, so it's doughy on the bottom. But the big issue for me is that it is so sweet, I wouldn't go near
Why are you right about everything except women? What do you mean? Why am I wrong about women?
a second mouthful. I think the only person in here tonight that would like that pie would be Elise.
You think this is better than Elise's?
Considering that Elise is a baby.
Oh my God, you're right. Chatter is correct. Chat's girlfriend is literally bazingified and they can't even see it. Oh my God. Oh my God, y'all are so bazinga. You are so bazingified. The most bazingified. Holy shit. Yo, go watch the new Sheldon show, okay? What is it? Young Sheldon? Oh my God, you are so bazingified. Terrible. Don't fucking do this to me? Okay, bro. Well, you did it to yourself.
Baker. I think it is.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, Daniel, let's go.
I'm looking at Daniel. His crust didn't look like it was cooked all the way through. This is my redemption here, man. I want you to go home. You're gone.
Talk about the pie.
I made a very classic, very simple blueberry pie, adding a tiny bit of ginger to the filling.
First of all, visually, it looks unappetizing. The lattice is uneven. Pastry's literally falling apart, so a huge crack on your pastry there. Well, unfortunately, it looks like you've got 1 foot out the door, because that looks bad.
No, you cannot sleep with me tonight. Or any night.
First of all, visually, it looks unappetizing. The lattice is uneven. Pastry's literally falling apart.
Sorry. Too busy sleeping with your mom. Fucking bottom.
So, a huge crack on your pastry there. Well, unfortunately, it looks like you've got 1 foot out the door, because that looks bad.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that came out better than I thought. The pastry's a mess, but the acidity's right, the sweetness is right, and the actual filling is somewhat delicious. Now, how you blended that correctly, I don't know. Let's just call it a fluke.
Turn around, look at those 6 cooks behind you. Is there any of those 6, do you think, that would have made the same decisions you made today?
I don't know about them, but I'm the only guy that looks at myself in the mirror every morning. So I gotta be happy with the decisions I made.
I think your honor is better than your pie.
Unfortunately, for at least one of you, your journey ends tonight.
Could all 7 of you home cooks please come down front? Would the following people please step forward? Jamie, Courtney, and Leslie. Tonight, you 3 were absolutely top of the class with amazing blueberry pies. As a result, you were all safe from elimination. Please head up to the balcony. Thank you. Good job.
Congratulations. Daniel and Jordan. Well, the bad news is
They hate young guys. Always remember.
you are both way off being the best tonight.
But
the good news
fortunately,
for you two
they're
is
worse than you.
We're worst in the class. Upstairs, you're safe.
Can language be violent, or does it partake to just physical harm?
Elise and Stephanie, both of you clearly had the worst blueberry pies. Elise, your passion is your baking.
It is.
Tonight, I didn't get that.
I understand, Chef. I'm horribly embarrassed about...
Just alt, dude. Alt. Use your fucking alt. What is wrong with you? Just use it. Just alt right now. Pi 1, X, Pi 2, X, Pi 3, X, 3 strike rule.
the product
True.
that I put in front of you three.
Elise is such a sweetheart, but I just don't think she has what it takes to be here.
Stephanie, tonight, you put a combination together.
Bro, if they fucking save, you know, Pie Mommy over here and eliminate Stephanie here, it is 100% racially motivated.
That will never work. Pecans in a blueberry pie. Sadly, one of you is leaving us tonight.
It's embarrassing to fail at something that people know that you can do.
Elise.
Wait, what? No, no one knows you can do pies. Quite the contrary. Also, alted too late. I think she's going home.
Please step forward.
Oh, Graham took the glasses
Elise, I'm
off.
sorry, your
Oh
pie
no.
was bad. We were expecting more. Unfortunately, Stephanie's was worse.
Racially motivated. Straight up. Racially motivated. 1000%, bro. That is no shot. She had a triple failure on the pie, which is supposed to be her thing, and she failed thrice. Stephanie's wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't raw.
Make your way up to the balcony. Stephanie, you made two big fundamental flaws. Combining those pecans inside the dough didn't work. The amount of sugar inside that pie was ridiculous. I'm sorry, your journey ends tonight in the MasterChef kitchen. Please take off your apron, place it on your bench. Good night.
I feel very conflicted because I'm so happy to still be here, but I am sad to see Stephanie go. This, for me, is really the first time that a friend has had to leave. Today has been one of the hardest days.
To be fair, she does look like she's a pie main. Like, she has like a pie baker type look. And that's not like, I'm not, you know, fat shaming or whatever. Like, she just looks like she would cook a mean pie. But you know this. You know what the rules are. This is a Hasanabi broadcast rule. It means that, like, she's not racist. She's anti-racist. You know? What do I always say? Racist people know how to make good pies. Okay? So the fact that she can't actually whip up a good pie means she's quite literally anti-racist. Oh, wait, did she flip everybody off? Did I?
For me, is really the first time that a friend has had to leave.
No, she didn't flip everybody off. She just did this.
Today has been one of the hardest days.
Did you say, I'm not racist, but? No. We made you a Hassan pie. Here's a Hassan pie for you. Wait, what the fuck? Is this chocolate pie? I mean, this dude's name is Hassan, so you didn't make it for me. You made it for this dude back in January 13, 2020. But this dude also happens to follow me. So Stunning visual representation. Did you just hand me down a pie that you ate a year ago or 2 years ago? That's crazy. Actually bananas that you would do such a thing. What is this fucking psychotic nonsense, dude? Ethan Klein is such a pathetic waste. He wants to be cool like Hassan Piker, but he forgets what made him popular to begin with. It wasn't his coolness because he's not cool at all. That's why Redditors loved him. They saw themselves in a loser schmuck who makes fun of himself. Wait, first of all, Ethan is cool. And secondly, he still makes fun of himself. Also, like, I don't want Ian Miles wrong to think I'm cool. He has never been correct in his entire life. That means I am deeply uncool. Okay? Also, like, bro, is there not a Malaysian YouTuber to cover? Like, what's going on? Like, why is he always in American people's business, dude? Redditors love them. The funniest thing is, like, Ethan Klein has not changed. I used to, you guys know this, like, I used to be a big fan of Aisha Productions, especially when he used to make those, like, sketches and, you know, all the goofs and gaffes and whatnot. I talked about this before. I wanted to have him on the Young Turks and stuff. And then I stopped watching when he started doing the podcast. Like, I did not agree with, like, the direction where he's going in. But, like, you know, he's a perfect example of someone who quite literally had all of the material reasons to continue doing the exact same kind of content that he was doing, but decided personally to change. You know what I mean? So he's still the same guy. He's still funny. He still memes around. But ultimately, the reason why all these people are fucking chirping him is because, you know, they don't agree with his politics. And not only did he change his attitude or his opinion on certain things and became way more open-minded, I mean, he did it partially on his own, and he did it for the better. So it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. No, he was the best when he was making fun of children. Now he's gone square since. Making fun of children? Offliners actually made you a pie? Aw. Delicious. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect gridding. Stunning grid. Great lattice work. All right, let's keep going. Ian Miles wrong. Lamau. No, I will not be joining the Beat Sense. You guys are so annoying. You always fucking say, "We're join the Beat Sense, join the Beat Sense." Okay. Should we watch another one? One more? Okay, we'll watch one more.
Last time.
Let's go.
I'm at the top of the competition. If I'm not at the top, I'm...
Oh, we didn't do the lore. Damn, it was that irrelevant that we just, like, skipped lore. Fucked up. None of you cared enough to give me the lore. quick off topic before MasterChef. Did you see this lover host Stav clip? Dude, two of the funniest dudes on the fucking Austin show yesterday, by the way. That's right. Jack Manifold and Crazy Slick, obviously. Of course, I'm not talking about Pretty Dick Slime and Stavy Baby. Yuck. No, I'm kidding. These two are fucking hilarious.
Trip with my late mother. My mom died about 10 years ago, so I would go on a trip with her.
Wait, before we continue with that, gave you the lore like twice. After MasterChef, Stephanie offers private chef services, meal prep, and catering service. She was a private chef to Cincinnati Bengals. AJ Green and has cooked for a number of celebrity clients. Oh, that's fire. That's pretty cool. Good for her.
How her son's been doing.
That's amazing.
Oh.
That is
Fuck, dude, my mom just broke her arm. I was gonna say my mom, but you fucking trumped me with death. A broken arm's got nothing on it, dead mom.
That's right, pussy.
Fuck.
Oh my God.
God. Wow, that would really suck if Slime ever got eliminated from this show.
I
You know,
know.
actually, here's my real answer. I would take Slime's mother to the vacation.
Oh my God.
You know, my mom was 4'11". She was very short. You guys would have bonded for sure.
That's great, dude. Dude, that is Stavy Baby is fucking hilarious, dude. What an incredible fucking cast this guy Austin put together. I mean, I don't like him, obviously. Austin secretly. What? Oh my God, what? That's crazy.
That's just.
Where did you come from?
When you say my name, I appear. That's just what.
Is that Mr. Show?
I'm actually joining here like I'm a hologram, actually.
Wait, by the way,
yeah,
this is not even a joke. I had no fucking clue this guy was coming.
I know, because you always leak it, so I just decided I was going to show up.
Yeah.
Nobody knows I'm here. It's all secret. It's a secret.
Well,
I showed up.
I knew you were going to be in LA because Will told me,
Well,
because you never tell me.
excuse me. I texted you when I landed. The only people who know I'm in LA, actually, you know what's so funny is Hoscord figured out I was in LA before you did.
Why?
Because I was just talking about being on a plane and This was a last minute trip. I had to fly in. I had a lot of work to do. You know, very busy, as you know. Just ran a big show yesterday.
Doing big business deals. We were just watching it.
Yes, by the way, dude.
Great
Stavros is fucking. I love that man. He is so fucking funny.
I mean, he's a professional.
I know he's a professional comedian, but you still.
That's what happens when you have like people with actual talent.
Oh yeah.
That like had to fucking cut their teeth in like a gruesome industry.
Yeah.
Rather than, you know, Twitch streamers that are just famous for the sake of fame.
He's just like Stavros is just.
You know?
Everybody was fantastic. That cast was. I had such a good time yesterday. It was such a funny cast. Slime is fucking hysterical. Everybody was great. Everybody on the screen here, fantastic. So,
who won?
Rich Campbell.
Stavros lost.
He
That's
did
fucking. That is bullshit, dude.
He did lose. Well, look, don't blame me. Everybody.
He got robbed.
You know,
he got robbed.
Well, we're gonna have to redo it then.
This is rigged.
We're gonna have to do another one then, I guess. I'm gonna put I'd love to put Stavros on. I texted him.
Wait, is Mia in Los Angeles right now?
Yeah. You want to go to dinner tonight with her, with me and her?
Maybe.
All right. Well, we have plans. I've made plans for you. So.
Okay.
You and I have plans. I already made plans. I already had plans, but I included you in on them without you knowing.
You just included me.
No, I included you before. Literally, I already had pre-existing plans this evening that I added everybody that I wanted to come
You also have a pre-existing condition of always sounding sick when you're here.
Okay, look, I have 2 vocal polyps, and they are benign, non-cancerous vocal polyps, and they get stressed when I talk a lot. And I just did a show yesterday. And, by the way, freshly tested negative for COVID today. I did a COVID test, so I have about a 12-hour window to just run through this town and go to all the clubs. I'm good.
You're gonna slut it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a sloppy bottom. I'm gonna go to all the local glory holes.
Wow.
In Los Angeles.
Wait,
That's right.
How do you bottom a glory hole?
Very carefully.
What the fuck?
Very carefully.
I mean, technically, glory holes are the best way to have casual sex without getting COVID. So there's that.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
They were way ahead of their time. They've always kept it 6 feet apart.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's on the agenda today? What do we got going on?
We were watching MasterChef.
Holy shit, you got so many. Well, do you even put that number up anymore?
What number? Oh, my subscribers? Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's not on.
Is this what
stream,
happens
but-
when you don't have a life?
Yeah, you just no life it. Just spend 10 hours a day,
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
10 hours a day streaming.
That's fucking
get
insane.
banned. Get banned off LSF.
Yeah.
Life is pretty, bro. Almost 69K. Nice. Being banned on off LSF has been incredible.
Has this been the most subs you've ever had?
Yeah.
So we just won't be on LSF ever.
It's fucking awesome.
That's crazy. That's
so dope.
Crazy. Okay, I don't want to ruin MasterChef because I know that's what you guys are here for. How long does it take you to get through a 41-minute episode?
Like around an hour. I try to go through it. I try to, Alfor, thank you for the 5 subs. I try to keep it fast track.
So you don't pause it that much?
This is what Austin was saying about his flight. My God, I'm pretty gay, but this flight attendant, female, is gorgeous. Are you out?
I'm going back to work.
Peace, brother.
You don't blow him kisses? He didn't blow him back.
No, he didn't blow one back because he's a taken man.
Oh my God, how'd they capture those two? Did you see the bottom moment?
Wait, never mind. The lights came on. Oh my God.
I said after that, I'm just kidding. And then they didn't capture that, of course. It was literally a just kidding. It was a joke. She was I said after, you didn't.
Nate Bailey, thank you for taking the night to stand.
Typical Discord, chopping it out of context. Fake news. You've been live for 7 hours? Jesus.
There's nothing. I usually do 10, like 8 to 10 every day.
God damn.
Yeah,
Does
this is
time
like
fly or
this
what?
is like not something you're used to.
Not at all.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually think I'm going to start streaming once a week.
I literally stream more in 1 week than you streamed the entire year.
Yeah, I know.
Last year. So, yes.
I'm going to start streaming like once a week on an alt account.
Yeah, shut up, random guy. Eat a sandwich. We need our MasterChef. Damn, yo, it's Cien just gave you a sandwich.
Wow.
A big knuckle sandwich.
That's fucked up.
Oh,
looks like it's top of the hour every hour. Time to run a 60-second ad break. By the
That's
way,
right.
I now have to run ads on my stream.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I do. Now
How many?
Dude,
How many?
Am I
bet
allowed
you
to say?
juiced it. Yeah, you can say how many minutes.
3.5 minutes, but I forgot. This was like my first show of the year. I was supposed to start doing it, and I got to the end of the show, and I looked at the clock, and it was 4.5 hours, and I was like, I forgot. And so next show, it's going to be like the fucking Super Bowl. 8 minutes of ads an hour. I'm going to be like, all right, we need a 3.5 minute. Well, hey, guys, when you stream less, okay, you don't have, all right?
So just remember that, okay? Remember how little ads I fucking run.
Yeah, but he pauses so much, so it all evens out at the end of the day.
What?
Right?
I literally also wait through the ads, except for this time. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. If you don't subscribe, you will miss out on the 60 seconds of content. Get fucked, okay?
Fucked.
Yeah, here's the 1 minute ad break now.
60-second ad break. Top of the hour, every hour. Where'd Santa Claus go? Oh, it's not Christmas anymore.
Well, yeah.
Now we've replaced him with Obama and the Queen.
He was already there. I mean, they were already there.
Yeah.
Obama. Can you ask Austin about a shower regimen?
What, do I look like I don't shower? What are you gonna go jerk off to it or something?
What? No,
Just a weird question to ask. I don't know why you'd ask.
Ask Austin to explain this.
Can I NFT my penis? Could you stop clicking on shit from Housecourt? Okay. Look, I'm a clown in Housecourt. What can I say? All right.
Yeah. No, as opposed to everywhere else where you're not.
What, does this surprise you?
Graham's latest IG post. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. What time are you gonna go to dinner?
I don't know. Whenever. We've got outstanding plans.
Okay.
Around 8 o'clock, I think. Whenever you want to get off.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Are you
temporarily.
ready to do a MasterChef react?
I'm ready. I'm ready to react to MasterChef, but I'm hungry, so I may need to get a little snacky.
Oh yeah, go raid the cabinet, brother. You already know.
I already know. I'm gonna go get your. I know you've got protein. This is Hassan's cabinet. Protein bars that are like peanut butter caramel flavored. You've got the protein chips, and you got Smart Water, and that's it.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of shit you have to cook. So
get in
I'm
there.
gonna go raid it. See if you've maybe added some diversity to your cabinet.
Well, yeah, my dad is here, so he buys a bunch of shit.
Oh really?
So there might be some stuff.
Badass.
All right, we're gonna continue on with MasterChef now, folks. Here it is.
Like the top 2. I'm not afraid of anything that could come at me.
Congratulations for making it this far. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on. Unfortunately, little Gordon has fallen sick. The good news is he's going to be fine, okay? But sadly, he's going to be no longer part of this competition.
Damn.
That
Wait, what the
means
fuck?
we are now down to 18 talented home cooks.
If you're looking to dominate the field,
Wait, who the fuck is this?
18 talented home cooks.
Bro, I swear to God, I've never seen this person. Is that Iran? That's who Iran is? I never, what the fuck? Bro, I'm sorry. They literally, that's a DLC character, bro.
if you're looking to dominate the field, now is a good time to start with this upcoming Mystery Box Challenge.
It's time to find out what's under those mystery boxes. Please.
Gordon Houston was a law student from Irvine, California. He withdrew from MasterChef Season 5 due to illness. After MasterChef, Gordon did a number of cookery classes and took his bar exam. He was a law clerk for a number of attorneys and is currently a music director at a church. What the fuck?
Be careful, because it's live. On the count of 3, carefully keep your fingers back.
Come on.
1.
I'm guessing, is it a snake? Is it a snapping turtle? I don't want to get my hand cut off.
2. 3.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
A medley.
That's right, a net full of live seafood plucked straight from the ocean. In those nets, you have crab, lobster, clams, phenomenal scallops, oysters, spot prawns,
Stunning.
mussels, and a bit of seaweed. Now,
Stunning
all of you,
seaweed.
peel back your nets.
I'm gonna try to work on my reaction.
What's the matter with you?
Sorry, Chef.
Oh my god! Everything's real fresh.
Oh fuck no.
Maybe a little too fresh for my liking. Sorry.
Have you ever
now?
handled?
Yeah.
No.
Hell no.
Good.
You
You also
kidding me?
have the
But you
use of
like
a limited
seafood,
pantry
right?
of
Yeah,
amazing
but not
ingredients
alive.
to complement that stunning seafood.
You know?
There's nothing more important for a chef than to know how to work with live seafood.
Thank
the
you to Guy
margin of
Pat for
error
providing
in
the
cooking
sub.
these ingredients is very, very small.
Now, you'll each have 60 minutes to turn those
You like
stunning,
seafood?
incredible, fresh
Do
ingredients
they watch them
into
kill it?
Did you just say, do you like seafood? How do you not know this?
Well, I don't know.
How do you not know that I do not eat any seafood whatsoever?
Wait.
Bad friend.
Well, I don't know.
Do you see this, chat? Fake friend.
No, it's because you never want to go out to eat with me because you're always eating chicken tenders throughout the day, and you're never like you always like order a Diet Coke when we go out. So
One last show moment from Austin's show.
oh my god,
Some of these fuckboys look great at 2021, but by the time they get to 30, do they look like Hassan? No.
I don't know.
Aw, that's very nice of you to say.
I was actually just gonna put myself into it, but I thought it sounded a little bit pretentious, so I put you in there.
Oh, that's nice.
But an amazing
But here's the deal.
seafood
Let
dish.
me explain.
What?
Like I think, like I don't know. There's just like a fuckboy epidemic going on right now, and it's spreading through the
Yeah.
TikTok universe.
Yeah. 'cause
And no
that's what you're
disrespect,
into.
but
that's
like
what you're into. That's why.
Look, I like it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm into it. But like not everybody ages like that. You know? That's all I was trying
With
to get.
grace.
Win this challenge, and you can come into the pantry where you'll
When
get
you
a
have time
huge
to go out and
advantage.
eat, I don't.
Is everybody ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
go, buddy. They're kicking, man.
The most intimidating mystery box ever.
Ever. Whoa. When has somebody had live scallops in their fridge? When have they had spot prawns kicking around? This is something that I think is so foreign to them.
As chefs, what would you do with this mystery box?
Do you know what? I'd use all those heads, the spot prawns, the shells of the crab, the shells of the lobster, and make a stunning seafood stew.
For me, I would stick to one ingredient. 3 scallops, but 3 different ways. Bacon wrapped, poached, and I would do seared and basted in butter.
So we're going to see who can really ride.
Hey, what about you, Joe? Which way would you cook? None. No way, because you don't know how to chef, okay? That's right. It's back. We're dunking on Joe
It's up
Boston.
level today.
Is he like hated?
Yeah, he's the villain of the show for sure.
Francis B.
How are we doing, chefs?
You're a server, so what kind of restaurant do you work in?
Kind of southern, low country style with European influences. So just a little bit of inspiration there, but I want to put a little bit of myself in there too.
What are you making?
I got some Middle Eastern spices going. So smoked paprika, turmeric, tandoori spice, the crab broth, the stock that I cooked with the clams and mussels.
put a little this is what we want to see, in my opinion.
Hopefully it'll come together.
Good luck.
All right.
You're putting a little too much of yourself
Christian,
into
how
this
you feeling?
react.
I'm feeling great, chef. So just think of all of New Orleans watching you absolutely nail this dish tonight.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
chef, I am doing shrimp and grits.
What's the secret behind Christian's shrimp and grits?
The sauce. You can't eat shrimp and grits without a great sauce.
How you gonna elevate those grits? How you gonna lift them to a
I
different
mean,
league?
you gotta throw a little cream in there, throw a little cheddar cheese in there, top it off with a little bell pepper.
Right, good luck.
Thank you.
Just over 30 minutes left.
I am making scallops and shrimp. I'm gonna put them on top of a mushroom ragu. I have never worked with live seafood before, so hopefully it turns out all right.
All right, Iran, how are you
Hi,
doing?
good.
Yeah? What are you going with?
I'm making a spicy Asian-style seafood stew.
What shellfish? I see some fish heads.
For this, I'm going to use scallops, crab, and shrimp.
Now, you're the youngest competitor that we've ever had.
Yes.
And you're also somebody that we haven't seen show themselves,
Yes,
really.
I definitely am reaching for the top.
It's not a bad thing, Iran. Hide yourself. Hide yourself from these demons, okay? Until, like, the later seasons.
On this one.
Who is the strongest cook in the kitchen right now?
The person who's really proved themselves to be an amazing cook is Willie.
Like, from our side, we see Courtney as being kind of the front runner. You don't agree with that?
Honestly, it's just a little bit of favoritism with her.
You're saying that we're favoring her?
No, I think that
That's exactly what you said.
She hasn't really shown
Don't
much.
step back. You said we favoring her?
Let her cook.
Yes.
Huh?
Why would we favor her?
I don't know.
Shut up. Who is this jackass?
This is Joe Bastianich, restaurateur, son of famous Italian chef Ilya Bastianich, who once was sued by a woman that she brought from the old country into the United States of America for slavery. And yet the New York court ruled that because she was not paid, yet still got health care and also living accommodations, that it was technically not slavery, that she was working for free. That is the Bastianich lore that I just downloaded into your brain. He's fake Italian, he's Croatian, and he's a restaurateur. That's it.
He's doing Italian face.
She's a great cook.
Also, he doesn't know how to cook.
45 minutes gone. 15 minutes to go.
It's a mystery
Is that a
box. We're
Viking?
looking
Are those
for the
Viking
best 3
appliances?
dishes. At this point, who's really standing out?
For me, I like the sound of Christian's shrimp and grits.
Beautiful.
And Courtney's.
Oh, also, worst thing that he does, though, other than, like, he was apparently outed for being racist against Asian people. He's, like, he co-owned restaurants with Mario Batali. He got hit with, like, the Me Too stuff. But more importantly, he says espresso, which is worse than all of those other offenses, in my opinion.
He says espresso?
Yeah, espresso.
It's
He's also a
espresso.
He says espresso.
It's espresso.
He's also a fork biter.
Stock and the broth tastes delicious.
Really?
Yeah.
Courtney's ahead of the pack again, huh?
With Christian.
You know, for me, it's Iran. I think that the complexity, the flavors, and the use of all the different shellfish is pretty cool.
Francis B is a very, very profound fish stock.
Wow.
The technique was perfect, flavor was perfect, really, really good.
Last 2 minutes remaining. Come on. Finishing touches. Everything on that plate needs to have a reason. Clean those plates. 10, 9, 8.
I already told him about the slave.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Great job.
After observing and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to identify 3 standout dishes.
I don't.
The winner of this challenge will then be in control of the elimination test.
All right, let's post it. You're here.
Right, the first dish we'd like to take a much closer look at was done with integrity.
So all my fans
The
can come
base was a
screaming
phenomenal broth.
I deserve to be
Hell
up there in
yeah.
the top 3. My dish is perfect. And I'm
Always
looking
beauty,
around
bro.
and nothing else looks restaurant quality.
They took full use of that bounty of seafood magic in that net.
I think that my food is better than Courtney's. I want to show that, you know, I'm a good cook too. Like, my dish is amazing. It's beautiful. It looks elegant, and I deserve to be
I
here.
don't think it does. I think it looks like it's
forward.
the shrimp are drowning in gravy. Are we supposed to be critical? Is that how this works?
I mean, you can
The top
do whatever
18
you want.
home cooks in America.
I pick favorites and I simp for them unconditionally. I like
do
ride or
you in the
die.
chat agree on the favorites?
Chat has their own favorites.
I mean, look, I just joined in. Look, you guys can't
Chat
be too
has their
hard
own
on me.
favorites. Like they love this one girl from New Jersey who has a New Jersey tattoo.
Well, naturally,
because Chat is bazingified. She's a bazinga girlfriend for Chat.
I'm not able to draw opinions just yet. These are awful.
What? Those are bomb as fuck.
Okay. All right. Let's
Have been tested with a mystery box full of live seafood.
Whoa.
And now, after 1 hour of cook time,
and stop,
the judges will name the top 3 dishes.
We give you each a net tonight of the freshest seafood available. It's almost like a chef's dream. The first dish we'd like to take a much closer look at. Please step forward. Francis B, well done.
You and
Let's go.
Having my name called again as one of the top dishes is awesome. I'm feeling really proud, and I am really proud of my dish. So I'm showing the other competitors they got to watch out. Thanks, chefs.
Talk me through the dish.
So I have a spicy seafood broth that I cooked down with the blue crab, mussels and clams. I used chorizo oil to sear the scallops.
Visually, it looks like it's come out of one of the top bistros in the country. Talk to me about the base of the broth.
I tossed the blue crab in a tandoori spice, turmeric, and I cooked the shellfish down in sake.
Yeah, here's the thing. You've nailed the temperature on the scallops. Clams beautifully done.
Scallop.
Then you've got the sake, which is Japanese with a tandoori spiced influence at the beginning, Middle East creeping in. Normally, I'd call this fusion confusion, but this is fusion at its best. Wow, does it punch a flavor. Pretty good job. Thank you.
Thank you, chef. Thanks.
So this is certainly the most restaurant-y dish that we saw today.
Restaurant-y.
And this ability to season so aggressively, where'd you learn how to do that?
My dad loves to use a lot of spices.
By the way, tandoori being Middle Eastern is pretty funny. Like, I get why people say, like, Afghanistan and Pakistan are Middle East sometimes. Well, not Pakistan, but, like, people say Afghanistan is Middle East. But, like, tandoori is just, like, straight Asia at that point, okay? There's no, like, middle or... The only thing that it is East, okay? They don't say Pakistan is Middle East, but I get why people say Afghanistan is Middle East, or even sometimes, like, you know, if people are, like, really fucking... wrong, they say Pakistan, but like, you know, tandoori is not.
I used to live in Morocco, and my mom lived in Italy, Rome for 8 years, so I feel like I grew up with a lot of good foods.
You hit the nail on the head. This is like Morocco meets Rome in a plate.
Great.
You used the crabs, smart. I think that you're really firing on all cylinders with this. Francis is one to watch, guys. Good job.
Cheers, thanks.
Good job, Francis! Delicious. Good job, young man.
The next dish that we would like to examine further really highlighted the flavors and the personality of this person as a home cook. Please step forward. Aran.
Good job, girl.
I'm surprised. She's the youngest competitor here, and I'm interested to see what she puts on a plate. I want to know what I'm up against.
So, Ron, tell me, what's the dish?
This is a spicy seafood stew with bok choy, shrimp, clams, scallops, and rice.
I mean, it looks
pretty good.
Gorgeous.
Thank you.
Like really.
What did I tell you? What did I always say? Hasanabi MasterChef rule number 8. Always shape your rice, okay? Automatic extra points. You shape that rice, dude. That rice comes in like a little different like mold, different form. You're getting extra points.
Beautiful. The rice in the.
Honestly, when I saw this dish, I thought it was a mess, but that's why I'm not a professional chef. I've never cooked a day in my life. So you know what? Maybe I was wrong. I'll leave it to the professionals. It was a little,
Yeah.
I thought it was a mess, but I'm not.
I'm a professional.
I haven't been watching the show enough. I just thought.
Middle, the way it's all strewn about, it makes sense. Wow. It's so aromatic.
By the way, she's fucking 18. That's crazy.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
The spices that are in there, just layered and complexity, beautiful.
Thank you.
You know, it's like all these different harmonies going together. You made like a seafood boy band. Great. So, good job.
Thank you so much.
So, Aran, you didn't seem that intimidated handling all that seafood. Watching you, it was almost like you were sort of in your comfort zone.
It's like a flavor profile that I remember my mom making, so I tried to go off of that.
You know, it's delicious.
Thank you.
Underneath that little sweetie pie, look, you can cook. young
Thank
lady.
you.
That has the base of possibly one of the best dishes you've ever had. Great job. Well done. Amazing.
Why can't you be,
amazing. Absolutely
why can't
amazing.
You be a sweetie pie and also
The third dish that we want to take a closer look
Why
at.
is that a surprise?
It's just Gordo is, he's just British. He doesn't know any better.
All of its components seem perfect. The flavors, the technique, the finished product take me straight to the great city of New Orleans. You know you are. Step forward. Christian.
Wow. They really freaking called me. Now y'all know I got a little flavor. Now you know I'm one person that don't need to be reckoned with.
Describe your dish.
Chatter's correct. They always say that to like attractive women. They'll be like, wow, I wasn't expecting you to also be good at cooking because you're good looking, which is like really fucked up, but not in the way that you think it is. It's fucked up because they never say that to the guys, okay? Sometimes like Christian, perfect guy to be like, yo, Christian, you're hot as fuck, okay? You look like you throw it down. You look like you got dick game out the wazoo, Christian, but also you can cook, and that's surprising. How about that? How about a little objectification for the fellas? You know what I mean? What's up with that?
Today I prepared for you guys a New Orleans Creole barbecue shrimp with grits, lemon zest. I put a little cream in there, a little cheddar cheese, and bell pepper.
This looks like a very homey dish, It has a lot of flavor. It's very punchy. It succeeds in being both rich but light at the same time.
Right. Being around my mom and definitely being in the city of New Orleans has taught me so much on creativity and just cooking from within. This is the type of dishes I definitely cook for my fiance and also my family.
Oh, flexing. Okay,
What was that?
Oh, that's sick, bro.
Go back.
We get it, bro. Yeah, you got a fiance. Dope. Okay.
The type of dishes I definitely cook for my fiance.
Go back.
and
Watch
also
the
my
way he
family.
eats it.
Yeah, he's weird. He's like a fork biter too.
God damn.
It really tells the story of where you're from. And I think that you put a little bit of New Orleans in the plate. Good job.
Thank you.
Maybe you could put a little New Orleans in me, and that sort of thing.
Christian, there's something quite magical watching you work. You seem to work twice as fast as anybody else. You put so much energy into it. Grits don't look that good on a plate. You've managed to make them look glossy, smart.
I don't care, Bammy. Where's my sweatshirt, Lamau? Like, do I look like a FAQ? Like, there's a portal for you to ask questions to. I don't fucking know where your sweatshirt is, dude.
The dish is good, let me tell you. It may sound plain, but it tastes delicious. Shrimp, just the way you cook them was brilliant. But the sauce, for me, lifts it. That's the bit that's a bit like you. Fiery. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Oh, Christian.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Wow. Tonight, 3 stunning seafood dishes. Well done, Francis B. Aran. Christian,
I hope you
in
get
a
it, though. I'm
league
sorry,
of
Shatter.
your own. There can only be one winner.
I want this so badly. Winning this will show the other competitors that I'm not just
guys,
the
who do you
youngest
think's
one
got
here.
the best
I'm one of the
dish?
best ones here as well.
Aran, or not Aran, Francis B has the best dish.
That individual
But I hope
will
Aran
join us
wins
shortly
it.
in the pantry and receive a big advantage in the next stage of the competition.
Right now, it's time for me to show the world that Christian, you're meant to be here, and having an advantage will give me the opportunity to knock on some of the competition that I have.
The person who cooked the best seafood dish and will get that huge
gotta be
advantage
Francis,
in that
I think.
upcoming elimination challenge.
The name of the game right now is just to stay on top. Seeing
That
the other
one,
two dishes,
right?
I'm confident. And I know I'm going to win this thing.
That dish was cooked by...
Commercial break.
Congratulations.
What'd I tell you? Brilliant.
Wow, tonight, 3 stunning seafood
Has a black person ever won? No, but an Italian person has. You know? Also POC, close enough.
dishes. Well done, Francis B. Aran. Christian, great job. There can only be one winner. The person who cooked the best seafood dish and will get that huge advantage. Congratulations. Aran, well done.
I'm literally in shock.
Graham, I think, is watching you. Yeah, we already talked about this.
Who's that?
Yeah, this is one of the chefs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he just straight up.
Like, now I know that people are definitely watching
He's
out
one
for
of
me,
the-
and they
he's
realize
one of
that,
the,
you know, I could be the
hosts or
wild card
judges.
here. Maybe I'm the one who really
Do you
has
have
a ton
haters
of
on
tricks up her
Twitter that would
sleeve.
find
Young lady,
Yeah.
you may be the youngest in the competition.
Why?
Okay, can we... I know we're in MasterChef, but we got to talk about the guy when they were clowning us during Chad Vice in the quote retweets to the
Oh my
post.
god, the people were so angry. They were like, "These guys are fucking losers. They're soy. They're cucks." Well, I got a lot of Nazis too. They were like,
Dude,
you know, they were being homophobic to you.
Yeah, I know. Somebody called me, what was it? The guy that cracked me up, he said, secretly gay guy. Like, it was like something like you and then Ethan and then the secretly gay guy.
Yeah. It's just like, it's really.
I was like, what did they get? What's secret?
It's really lame because like Ethan and I both have like rabid haters from like different. Sometimes they get together and hate on both of us at the same time, but like we have the same kinds of haters. Like a lot of Nazis hate him and a lot of Nazis hate me. So it's like all these like fucking weirdo basement dwellers that despise both of us. So whenever we get together and make content.
Well, I got caught in the crossfire.
This is the tweet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what fucking advice? Turk, but like Turk is like a he put an asterisk in it like it's a slur or something. Secretly gay dude and an obese Jew, no Chad in sight. Like I think we all look good in that photo too. That's the
I
funniest
think it's
thing.
great. I think I'd love to see his. What does he look like? You know what I mean? Let's see what you look like. You know what?
Yeah.
Let's see what you look like. I bet if we look back, you know, God, I have this tendency to get like toxically masculine when because when people are homophobic or whatever, it's like the tendency is to like trump their homophobia with more masculinity. I don't know why, because I think there's like this preconceived notion that like gay men aren't masculine, they're not tough. And like a lot of homophobes carry that like sort of mentality. And so the reaction is to like be more masculine.
It's funny because there was a particular subreddit that I will not mention that was like making fun of me for being too attractive to give advice that is like relevant, and then making fun of Ethan in the same light for being too unattractive so he can't give advice. So there was like it was a very strange thing to read because it was like so you just think like I am too attractive to give advice, but then Ethan is unattractive, like so no one can give advice. Only you can give advice, I think.
Maybe I'm the perfect middle ground.
No, they weren't even. They weren't talking about.
Oh.
They were not saying nice things about you either. But
Oh.
it was just very strange to just also say that.
I don't know. I haven't had a lot of experience, but I feel like I can give some good advice. I can give a good gay Advice. That's probably my field. Good advice on discovering your sexuality. That's my field.
By means, one of the most feared.
Thank you.
Are you ready to come to the pantry?
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Great job. Well done. Brilliant. Absolutely incredible. Well done. Welcome to the MasterChef Pantry.
The winner of the mystery box is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person will leave the competition.
First of all, congratulations. You are the youngest contestant ever in this entire competition to be in the pantry. Well done.
Thank you so much.
So this pantry is where the competition can be won or lost. And right now, you, my friend, are in the driver's seat.
The theme of tonight's elimination challenge is delicious sweet treats.
First up is
Let's
something
go.
delicious that millions of people start their day with. Perfectly baked, golden, brown muffins.
Don't look at that.
Wow.
You can have so many different flavors. You need to get the crunch on the top and
don't
the
look at that. I'm
soft
just
baked
showing you
deliciousness underneath.
Next up, one of the most popular sweets eaten in America. Everyone loves them, and they go great with a glass of milk. Delicious cookies.
Oh my gosh.
In this jar, there are a dozen perfect, delicious cookies. Everyone knows how to make a cookie, but few know how to nail them perfectly.
Absolute best thing. Cookies, you and I agree on this. We're both cookie boys, right?
I love cookies. I will spend a lot of money on cookies.
I fucking love cookies. I think it's just like the perfect vehicle for a delicious sweet treat. You know what I mean?
I think cookies are perfect, but cookies are only as good as the milk you have with it. I think it's very important to have a glass of milk.
I mean, I agree.
The cookie it's the perfect experience.
I agree, but I also feel like you're not a real one for like I can hit a cookie raw.
Well, I mean, I also can hit a cookie raw, but it's better when you bring in the milk.
Yeah.
Much better.
I love cookies.
Finally, I'm about to show you one of the country's most favorite treats. There are thousands of stores across America that sell these. Perfectly fried and delicious. All American, beautiful donuts. Look at them.
Wow.
They can be glazed, filled, have different flavors. The sky's the limit, as long as they're delicious and perfectly cooked.
Yes, chef.
So, Aran, because you won the mystery box challenge, you are safe from elimination and will not have to cook tonight.
Thank you so much.
But you will be choosing which of these 3 sweet treats everyone else will have to bake.
So, Aran, who do you want to take out of the competition first?
Honestly, I want to take Courtney out of the competition.
Why?
Maybe because I go to high school and I deal with a lot of fake bitches all the time. I can sense something from her and I don't like it very much.
Do you think you could take her out?
I definitely think I can take Courtney out.
Interesting. So, Aran, which of these 3 items are you going to choose for everyone out there to cook?
I'll choose...
Bro, I swear to God, Tyler does not own anything that's not tactical, dude, or camo. I mean, it's wild.
I don't like it very much.
Look at this. Do you think you could take her out?
I definitely think I can take Courtney out.
Interesting. So, Aran, which of these 3 items are you going to choose for everyone out there to cook?
I'll choose...
Donuts is the hardest to make, I think, out of all of those.
Cookies or ice cream, what's better?
Look at my man, dude. How did this guy not actually serve?
I'm going to be honest. If you could choose between having cookies or ice cream for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
Ooh, that's a really good question. Oh my God, that's a really good question. Fuck. I mean, I could cheat and have a chocolate chip cookie though with ice cream.
I'm going ice cream.
I think I would go with ice cream too.
I gotta go ice cream because ice cream is so creamy.
Oh,
and so delicious.
That is one of the most difficult questions I've ever faced in my entire life.
Dairy is like I just couldn't live without dairy. Like if the doctor said, Austin, you gotta cut dairy out of your diet.
Okay, it's poll time. Poll time. We're hitting the poll. Who's ready for a poll?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. Choose one forever. Ice cream, cookies. 3-minute poll starts now. Okay, get in there. Get in there and vote while we continue. That's a very difficult fucking choice, dude.
Yeah, ice cream's pretty
Back in the
funny.
pantry, Iran got some huge advantages. The first advantage is that Iran does not have to cook in this elimination challenge.
And for her second advantage, Iran got to choose what everyone out here has to cook tonight to save yourselves from elimination.
You're gonna love this one.
You ruined it by saying your opinion before. Are you kidding me? This chat literally sometimes exclusively goes against my opinion on purpose for the sake of fun. Me saying what my choice is in food literally only sways chat in the opposite direction, not in the pro ice cream category usually. That means like people here absolutely love ice cream that it's winning.
Iran chose.
Of course chose donuts, the hardest one to make.
Donuts!
A dozen beautiful, delicious donuts. Right.
Donuts. I'm like, damn it, donuts are tasty, they're good, but it's so technical. I mean, if you kill that yeast, you're screwed, you know? That's the end of the game right there.
Tonight, we want to see 12 stunning donuts served in a box. Right, Iran?
Yes, chef.
Donuts are not easy. You have to get those toppings and fillings just right. They have to be beautiful, but also perfectly flavored.
Okay, you have 90 minutes to make us one box of 12 incredible donuts.
For at least one of you, this will be your final challenge in the MasterChef kitchen.
Is everyone ready?
By the way, ice cream whipped. Ice cream whipped dicks, okay? 7,000 people voted for ice cream. Only 3,700 people voted for cookies. And at 65%, ice cream is winning. Big time. Delicious. Stunning. Ice cream has won this episode of MasterChef.
Yes, sir. Your 90 minutes start now.
Where's shortening? Over here.
Coconut.
The last time I made donuts, never.
Sugar. Anybody seen the sugar?
I start filling my basket like crazy, every ingredient under the sun, and immediately.
That's like one of those foods that you never make as like a home chef. Like, when the fuck would you ever make donuts? I feel like, is that even something that like you've ever encountered in a home setting? You know what I mean? I feel like it's like more of an industrial thing.
I think you really gotta be
12
in the mood
flavors.
for a
It's
donut.
go big or go
I'm always
big.
in the mood for a donut. Oh, the smells. But what I'm trying to say is that like it's not usually something that like moms make, do they?
Not all of us have it. I mean, it's not
But you have one.
I do, but like it's not that I would bake cookies and cook donuts. Like my mom never cooked donuts or baked cookies.
My mom used to make cookies. She doesn't anymore.
Yeah.
Pretty sad.
Donuts, never underestimate that dough. I mean, it is absolutely difficult to nail.
You've got to scald the milk. There's an enzyme in there that'll actually destroy the yeast, and you need that dough to almost double in volume.
Once you've combined those ingredients, you cannot.
Don't donuts take a long ass time to fucking fully bake too? Like, how the fuck are they gonna make it in an hour?
Just after that. Once the dough is done, it's done.
So who's going to be eliminated and is being decided now as
Right
they
now.
mix these
Yep.
ingredients.
First 10 minutes.
Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a little bit of pressure right now. Been in the bottom 2 before, and it sucks. I do not want to be there again.
Oh, that's good.
Looking good.
Is anybody? I'm screwed. I just stirred over. I'm remaking my dough because I forgot to add eggs to it. I have to start
shit.
over, all over, right now. And
Oh, it's coming. Courtney peaked. Courtney peaked. There it is.
how do you
So
forget?
fast. One's oil. Oh, they're frying them. Donuts are fried, you donut? Wait. I thought they, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know how to make a donut. I really don't know. I thought you baked them, though.
I don't have any yeast. Elise, did you grab any extra yeast?
No, I'm sorry. I only got the 2.
Francis Biondi, did you grab any extra yeast?
No.
Do you have any extra
Why
yeast?
would anybody
One packet,
help
2
her?
packets?
I don't see any.
I'm basically
That's a really good question. Historically speaking, up until season 5, episode 4, can't speak for this episode, there's only been one instance in MasterChef history where a contestant has refused to give another contestant the necessary ingredient that they forgot to get out of the kitchen. That was in last season when Natasha, Jesse, and Luca were in the final 3, and Jesse had forgotten a stick of butter. Natasha had 3 extra sticks of butter, and Jesse asked Natasha, "Can I have a stick of butter?" And Natasha said no, but Luca came in the clutch. And then, of course, in the end, Luca the King, the GOAT, the legend, ended up winning the show in the season.
Did the judges take that into consideration that they helped another chef?
No, they always joke about it, but it's rarely ever. To make matters worse, Natasha, in a prior episode, needed salt, and Luca himself actually also gave Natasha salt. So it made it even worse that Natasha decided, or no, flour, sorry. Or was it salt? Yeah, it was salt.
Shouting down the line to anybody that might have yeast, and no one will give me anything. Did you grab any extra yeast?
Nope. Even if I had yeast, it's highly unlikely that I'd give it to Courtney.
Do you have any extra yeast?
No, no more yeast.
I see Courtney running around like a fool, and all I can really think is
Garlic. It was garlic. It was garlic.
Goodbye,
Sorry.
Courtney.
Do you have any extra yeast?
Sorry, honey.
Shit. She should just make cookies instead.
Is anybody? I'm screwed. Francis Biondi, did you grab any extra yeast?
God, this is so
No.
intense.
Do you have any extra yeast? You cannot make donuts without yeast. Right now, I'm screwed. Did you grab any extra yeast?
Nope.
I might as well just turn around and walk out the door. Do you have any extra yeast?
No, no more yeast.
Okay, Francis.
I mean, they're preying on her downfall because she popped off too early. Everybody hates her. She like also flexed a little bit too.
I've actually never watched this show.
She flexed a little too hard. It's a great show. It's incredible television.
Yeah, like I've never watched this show.
Fuck, it's delicious. It's scrumptious.
It's brilliant.
It's absolutely.
I used to watch Hotel Hell.
It's a
with Gordon
stunning,
Ramsay.
stunning show. I love those shows. I like those even maybe more than fucking
Hotel
Master.
Hell.
You have the whole kitchen in here.
anybody
Do you have any
react to
extra
that
yeast?
stuff?
I love you.
I have before.
Honestly,
I might get back
Francis,
to it after
what
this.
the hell? You just messed with my plan right now.
No kissing Scottish Francis.
I'm so grateful. You better eyes.
Who gave him the yeast?
35
Who
minutes
gave her the
gone,
yeast?
55
Francis,
minutes
the
to
goat.
go.
It's not going too well. These donuts did not rise like I thought they would. God, I hope these
Oh
work.
my God!
I look
what
around,
the hell's
everyone's
up with
red
those?
and
not
mine are
easy.
flat. They look like
Well.
little flat tires. First thing I think of is like, let's roll these into a ball and at least it'll fry.
Everybody must have their donuts rising. Should now start cooking your donuts.
Bro, this dude has not stopped saying this. You still admit you skewed it in one way or the other by saying your opinion first, even if it wasn't towards ice cream?
What the hell?
Dude, are you okay, dude? Are you okay? Like, ice cream won. Okay? Like 3 hours ago. Calm the fuck down, bro. Holy shit.
And finish them off with stunning flavors. That's what we're looking for. Kira, how you feeling?
Terrible.
Terrible, why?
I forgot to melt my shortening in with my milk.
Seriously? That's the basics. The issue now may be too dry, so then maybe adapt your filling.
Yeah.
We're looking for a master chef, yeah? Not someone that
know.
flakes under pressure.
I know.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Francis.
What's going on?
I have 12 flavors. I have pina colada, I have 3 chocolate, I have a stout with prosciutto and maple syrup.
You know we're only going to taste one donut, right?
Yes, chef.
Are we going to see 12 perfect donuts?
Yes, chef.
Hope so.
Hi, Francis B.
POV, you're the cookie monster, and you're mad ice cream won. Oh, that was pretty good. Good shit.
It looks like a bomb has gone off on here. Where are the donuts?
They're right here, chef. I'm trying to make them look as pretty as possible.
Donuts? They look like meatballs.
They're my take on the donut hole, I guess.
What's all this here?
That's extra dough from what I cut.
But what have you done? Right, how do we come back from this?
I know I have the flavors, chef.
Don't give up.
I won't.
Okay, focus. Let's go.
Hard, it stays up, unfortunately.
You get these filled, hoping my chocolate will reconstitute back, but it's always the chance of going home, so all or nothing, right?
Right, Leslie, how you doing?
Unbelievably well.
Why are you so confident about these?
Because they look good. They look
do
really
great.
nice.
How are you going to decorate these last two?
Same like this. Little macadamia crust going down on there.
Where did he come up with these ideas?
Oh my god, dude. Leslie is like the donut man, dude. Leslie looks like he's been making donuts. He was built for this. He is a Malibu wine dad, okay? He is a stay-at-home dad in Malibu, and his wife is bringing home the bacon, and they keep stressing that over and over again. He's also he's a bit of a dilf. He's a hottie. I like him, but he's got lip. Okay, he's very aggressive towards the other contestants, despite being the oldest there.
I may have done this in another life.
You are definitely a donut. 10 minutes to go. Good luck.
I'm a donut. Love it.
So, we asked for a box, 12 donuts.
I'm seriously worried about Scottish Francis.
This is Melissa Joan Hart's stepdad, apparently.
He's thinking about the aesthetics first, as opposed to nailing a stunning dough.
Did Kira forget an ingredient?
She added shortening later, so she didn't mix it properly.
Boo-ah.
Leslie, it's been the big shock of the night. They look like they've just come out of the best donut store in the country. I promise you, I kid you not. Francis B, on the other hand, is in disarray. We've got these donut balls in half the size of his box, so we're going to be rolling around crazy. His are going to look shocking.
Again, what did I say? You pop off in the first fucking couple of rounds, and then you fuck up, they will literally rip it from under you, okay? They absolutely rate on a curve, okay? 100%. Never pop off early. Stunning.
88 minutes gone.
Be back.
Last 2 minutes. 12 stunning donuts to keep you in the competition. What flavour you on, Francis L?
A new one.
A new one. Tidy up your boxes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
your box.
3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Good job.
All right, I think who's the guy with the little like bad donut
listen
balls?
carefully, Aran. You now have one more huge advantage.
I think Francis
You
is
get
fucked.
to come down off the balcony and take a walk through the kitchen. You will then select a box of donuts and take that home cook up to the balcony, safe in tonight's dreaded elimination. Wow. So, Aran, please come down and look at those donuts.
So if Iran doesn't save me, I'm going home. That's what's happening. So I'm just praying she saves me.
I need to be really strategic and really
that's
think out
interesting.
who I'm gonna save.
Does she have to save
I
somebody?
Save someone that I genuinely
She have to save
like
somebody?
as a person and I want to keep around, or I can save someone that I think might be going home and I want to save them because I think I can beat them in the end.
That's a good point. Oh.
I'm just thinking in my head, man, don't save Francis B. He is serious competition. Let him go down.
My heart's racing. I'm just hoping that Iran feels really bad for me and saves me so I can live one more day.
Look at the way she's laughing.
Chef, the person I'm gonna save today is
Oh my God, look at the way.
Francis
It's like
B.
she couldn't stop from laughing when she saw it.
You have dodged the biggest bullet in this competition so far. Aran, take the box.
What?
And Francis B up to the balcony, please.
What?
I want this competition to really be amongst the best home cooks. So when I win MasterChef, I know that I did it through beating the strongest chefs rather than the weakest ones.
Francis
I mean,
B,
good, but
how are you feeling
it's
right
not
now?
like that in life. Sometimes you gotta take them out. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, first up, Courtney, let's go.
Like, life's not like that. You know what I mean? You just gotta.
If you forget the most important ingredient for donuts, then
Like,
you're
do I want to play the Green Bay Packers as the Vikings in the NFC Championship? Fuck no. I want them to play the Detroit Lions. I don't give a damn. I want to play the bad team. That's what I want. I want to win. Okay, that's it.
kind of stupid and you
But
should
good
go
for her
home.
for
I wanna
being
get
this
that
way.
girl out of here.
First of all, no heels.
I had to do a lot of running today.
Right, so look. Wow. So what have we got in there?
A raspberry frosted donut and a chai glaze on the other.
Delicious. Okay.
The dough, aerated, nice and crispy on the outside. They're salty. They're seriously salty. Ah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Please tell me you didn't put salt in place of sugar.
That is a mistake. I did not purposely
Oh,
put more salt.
I can
tell you it tastes weird.
Yes.
It's like you've lost your heels, you've lost your mojo. You've peaked. You won the last dessert challenge. Is that you now on the descent?
No, I did hit a large bump. I picked everything up and kept going, and I didn't give up.
You're sliding down the aerial faster than you got up there.
Oh my!
What a shame.
I'm sorry, Chef.
The actual donut, the dough itself, I think is a little firm. It's not that light, fluffy kind of donut. The technique is just not what it needs to be.
Why did you even look at her when he was
popping?
A
That was so
raspberry and
dramatic.
blood orange icing.
How'd you let the salt slip?
It had to
So, Francis got saved. Okay, so remember how bad his donuts were? Francis got saved. Courtney is having her donuts tried, and she accidentally used salt instead of sugar.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, she messed up. And Gordon said she peaked. May have peaked is what he said. He said the thing.
I called it.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm an empath.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's not a big deal.
I actually genuinely think I'm an empath. Is that wait, what?
I have precog. It's fine.
Wait, what is an empath? Actually, what's an empath?
It's you. It's what Zoomers are. That's what.
Is that somebody who just like? I'm gonna look up what that means because I keep hearing about it, but it's like.
I love Austin, but he is the N1 me also guy. What?
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means, but I know you're gonna be stressing out over that now.
Look it up.
Happened when I was just rushing to get the second batch of dough.
It's hard for me to love these donuts. It's
Wait,
hard for
isn't
me
that
to
just
even like
being a
them.
human being?
I'm sorry, Chef.
Just having empathy? Aren't we all kind of an
Hasanabi is 100% not an empath. Lol. Austin though. Okay, empath is when like yes, it means like having empathy, but like people say that they're an empath when they can like sense other people's emotions beyond like just pure empathy. Okay.
I think I am that. I really do. I really do think I've got a keen sense. You know what I mean?
Like you feel other people's feelings?
No,
like
I don't.
personally.
Well, I don't know.
Okay,
about
so then
that.
you're not an empath.
I just know where they're coming from.
Empaths smell other people. Dude, it's just like it's just silly.
I don't maybe I should look it up first.
Clearly, her Little Miss Perfect streak has been broken because her donuts taste like.
Oh my God. He hates her. Why? What did Courtney do?
They're salty.
It's not that light, fluffy kind of donut.
Watch him just walk
It's
away.
hard for me to love these donuts. It's hard for me to even like them.
Next up, Leslie. What is in that box?
Malibu Sunshine.
Malibu Sunshine. Here we go again.
He popped off. No shot. It looks too good.
OMG. That's what I call a box of donuts. Visually, it looks stunning, let me tell you. But
God, Leslie,
what do
what
they
a
taste
king.
like?
The donuts themselves are just plain with orange liqueur and orange sugar on top.
Orange.
And these have blueberry with pistachio,
Orange
coconut,
liqueur.
raspberry with macadamia nut, and
Bro, he literally took something as beautiful as donuts. I mean, it looks great, but like, I would never eat any of those donuts. Like, those are not the type of donuts that I would go for. Like, what is this shit, dude? Where's the chocolate, dude? Where's the glaze? Like,
I'd go for the top donut.
like who the fuck is eating like orange liqueur, orange donut? Fuck you mean? Yo, you motherfuckers have never had like a Boston cream, I think, okay? Just shut up. I'm from New Jersey, okay? This is like, it's Donut Central. This is like, this is some shit that you would eat if you're like not trying to eat a donut, okay? You're trying to eat some fancy shit, okay? Which, by the way, I do love like cronuts and stuff like that. You can make like a high-end donut, but This is ridiculous.
My favorite donut is just a glazed donut. I don't like filling. I just like a perfectly glazed donut. That's
I
my
love
favorite
glazed donuts
donut.
too. Here's the thing.
My favorite.
Donut is the dessert of the proletariat, okay? It is the proletarian dessert. Taking something like that is supposed to be for the average, American worker, and turning it into this like Malibu bourgeois decadent treat is honestly, it's just destroying the integrity of the whole process. So I am correct on this take, but it still is probably good. Don't get me wrong.
I feel like glazed donuts, just basic glazed. Is
Dude,
like
every time I say my takes and my preference for chocolate, everyone always makes fun of me and says I'm an actual child because I don't like fruit.
I love fruit. You don't like fruit? Like a strawberry? Or like a blueberries or anything like that? Or something like that? I'm figuring out that regular what do you call it? Glazed donuts, like the missionary of donuts. Never mind. Fuck it. Whatever.
The what? Missionary donuts? Like you're saying it's like missionary sex?
Yeah, like glazed, just a normal glazed donut.
Oh, look at me. Easy mute. Azan food takes. Oh, I'm muting right now. I can't hear you. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Ugh.
Coconut.
Wow, they're perfectly shaped.
Oh, I fuck with a French cruller. So good.
Is this one filled with stuff?
Crisp on top.
What if it just didn't taste good?
They're like a vintage, delicious donut. I mean,
a vintage, delicious donut.
How do you make a donut that delicious without even having a filling in there? The topping is zesty, vibrant.
I guess I'm good at winging it. I don't know.
Right now, everybody standing behind you has got something to learn about how you can perfect a bloody donut. Great job.
Thank you very much.
Amazing. Wow. Well done.
Thank you.
Good job, Leslie.
I'm finally at the top of my game over donuts. Who would have thunk? I mean, just like, really? Donuts? I have to pinch myself.
Dude.
The next box of donuts, Kira.
He's an anime dad.
Okay, Kira. Ready?
Yeah, open them.
I like
Not too bad at all.
I like the chocolate banana.
4 raspberry jelly donuts with dark chocolate, banana with milk chocolate and maple ganache, and then plain glaze with lemon
Cinnamon's my
zest.
favorite.
Very aesthetically pleasing.
Oh,
consistent.
yes.
I'm gonna try the filled jelly donut.
Okay.
You didn't want it.
Well, I guess there's not too much filling in that donut.
Where's the filling?
I don't know.
Did you put filling in there or not?
Yeah, I squeezed it in. I don't know where it went. I'm sorry. I don't like it.
These are not filled at all. These are more like Kaiser rolls than donuts.
Oh, no.
All right, the next home cook, Victoria.
Why don't they? The
All
other
right.
chefs.
Not gonna lie, so far there's not enough racism in this season. Okay, and racism is content. Hasanabi 2020,
2020,
2022, whatever.
The year wrong.
It is though. You gotta have some like spice. This is white people spice. You gotta have white people seasoning.
Dude, 2018 was 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's
Can
wild.
you believe that? Is COVID making everything go faster, or are we just getting older?
A bit of both.
Moment of truth. They're pretty uniform in shape. And that looks like a donut that you'd be able to go down
That's really
and
good.
grab from pretty much any donut shop.
Thank you.
It's light. This is, to me, one of the best that I've had in its simplicity.
Thank you very
Good
much,
job.
though, Chef. Thank you.
Next up, Christine, please, let's go. Visually uneven. We got slanted ones, some perfect looking ones.
What the fuck is that, dude? That's like, is that a date or what is that called?
Like a clam?
And some ones that
No,
look like
dude,
you've
it's not
sat on them. What's inside?
Chocolate, hazelnut, mascarpone cream.
It's a dried
Flavors
pig.
there. The dough's great. Those finishing touches I expect now to be a little bit more of a higher standard.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next up, Daniel.
She won't get eliminated, though.
So I'm looking at 12 incredible
Christine's
donuts.
gone, I think.
Let's hope so.
Not Christine. Who's this?
They look perfectly
Where'd you go to
innocent as
school?
well.
I went to art school.
You got
That's 16.
16 donuts?
That is 16, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pick one.
That looks yummy.
You, sir, are a beast with the sugar and yeast. It's very good.
Thank
you.
Oh my God. Yo, he loved it. He loved it so much, he made him rhyme, dude. That's how you know this shit was popping, okay? Graham is so excited, he's rhyming, okay? It's over. It's a wrap. Homie won that one, for sure.
Very
Donut.
much.
Well done.
Yummy.
Thank you, Chef.
Next up, Scottish Francis. Let's go. What's inside the box?
12 donuts, 12 flavors, chef.
Oh, no.
Wow. Look at the colors in there. I haven't even tasted them yet. I'm tripping out.
Oh, that's really good. That one is fire with the Fruit Loops. Yo, what the fuck? Dude, just quit the show and start a donut shop, homie. This is like, this dude is no longer in 2014. This dude is in 2022. This is some Fruity Pebbles. Sorry, not Fruit Loops.
Was this show from 2014?
I think this is like back in 2014, but like this is literally like some shit that you would get at like a high end, like milk bar type fucking, you know, American contemporary patisserie. Okay, actually very good and very unique. Maple glazed donut as well.
Which one should I eat?
I would say the prosciutto with
Maple bacon?
Guinness and maple syrup. Bloody amazing.
It almost looks like a bagel with those toppings. Why prosciutto on a
This is the kind of oh, is it prosciutto? It's not bacon? I mean, I guess you could, no. That's not good, maybe. That might be fucked up. But if it was bacon, it'd be better. Prosciutto, I don't know. That's kind of nasty.
Donut.
I think the salt was a great contrast to the stout and the maple syrup.
I hope it's not
It's
chewy.
delicious. Yes.
Oh.
It's seriously good. It's crispy. It's sweet. Prosciutto, salty. I just want to eat more and more of it. Very unique, just like you. Long live Scotland. That's all I say.
Absolutely.
Great job.
Long live Scotland, especially at the top of the hour.
That's right. Every hour at the top of the hour, you hear from your favourite Scotsman. It's time to run that 60-second ad break. But you know what? If you're sitting there and you're like, oh no, I don't want to watch the ad. Well, I can tell you what you can do. You can subscribe with your Twitch Prime. That's right.
You can subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime.
That's right. For £5, you can subscribe with your Twitch Prime. That's right.
Scotland forever.
Scotland forever. That's right. Come on now.
Here's the 60-second ad break now.
Right.
Cheers, Fork Bites, and thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
That's right. Quit playing with your willy and use your Twitch Prime subscription.
Oucha Marks, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Hurry up, get your Twitch Prime subscription ready.
Little Rat Boy, King Cussy, Tommy Mama.
Come on.
Here's the 1 minute. Here's the ad break.
If you've already used your Twitch Prime, you can get out your credit card and charge it. That's right. That's right. That's right. We love to see the rich get richer.
Okay, let's keep going.
It's great to finally be recognized, you know? Especially coming from someone I idolize. I just wish he'd shoved another bite of everyone in his mouth.
The next donuts we'd like to taste, please step forward. Cutter.
Slimsy! Thank you for the 25 big ones.
We've got people that are spreading
All right,
and
Cutter.
distributing the
Let's take a
wealth
look.
with the gifted subs. That's great. Thank you.
25 people.
25.
Oh,
What are they?
Oh, hey, that's
I
terrible.
made a chocolate peanut butter donut
That
and
looks
a
like
white
shite.
chocolate and strawberry donut.
Small and uneven, and your chocolate glazing is broke. What's the filling?
Dark chocolate and peanut butter.
Dark chocolate.
Bro, that chocolate looks like doo-doo. He really fucked it up.
But if it tastes good, it tastes good, right?
Peanut butter? Or
No, they do not care. They're
no
no
filling.
filling.
I don't know. I thought I had it all the way in there. I squeezed the bag.
Is that like
thought
was
it
that
did. Is
part
it
of your
for a
imagination, the filling, or did it actually happen? No filling again.
Bro, what?
I mean,
Wow.
I have no excuses.
I don't
You
know
certainly
what
don't.
happened.
I mean, especially for the fact that you come here and you tell me you're going to give me a filled donut. I don't even know what this is.
Well, can you take a bite?
All chefs know why the filling in the donut might disappear. It's super weird how they're so angry about that, as if they couldn't believe it. Wait, so why does the filling disappear, guys?
Well, so what happens is when the filling's in the donut, it's sometimes what happens if it sits too long, if the temperature and the ratio is off, the donut actually absorbs the filling into the bread.
Oh. I thought they put it in afterwards.
No.
After they bake it.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Wait. Oh, really? You said it so convincing.
I know, you just completely bought it, but I have no
He
fucking
said it so convincing.
I had no fucking idea.
Dude, you are so mischievous. That's devious. What you did there, you broke a bond that I have with you.
No, but I gave it up right away.
In the future, I will mistrust you.
No, I gave it up right away. I couldn't leave you with that.
This is Detroit Become Human, and Hassan will remember this, okay? That's exactly, you just...
But see, I couldn't leave you with it for more than 2 minutes. But I have people, see, the thing is if I wouldn't have come out and say that, there's somebody that heard that advice, left the stream, and forever this is going to come up sometime in their life, and they're going to be like, no, it's
Also,
just what happens.
I think you're all right.
Oh, am I correct?
But I don't really understand. If they don't let the donuts cool after frying, it'll melt the filling and soak into the bread, baby. If you pipe in filling when it's too hot, it melts. He's actually right. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, I'm right.
What's the filling?
Dark chocolate and peanut butter.
Dark chocolate and peanut butter. All right, let's see. Oh, no filling. Was that
You know what
part
I
of your
would do?
imagination, the filling, or did it actually
Here, real
happen?
quick pause. You know what I do is they say, what's the filling? I say, I don't know. Why don't you find out? And then they're like, there is no filling. And I'd be like, I know.
Well, you found out.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems
There
like
you
you
go.
found out.
That's what it's very risky to
Yeah,
say.
Joe Bastianich would kick you into the sun if you said that. He hates when people fuck around.
Really?
Like, you think this is a joke? You think making a donut is a joke to you? My mother almost died making donuts.
I'd just make fun of his bald head.
I guess you'll be making jokes on the way back home.
No filling again.
I mean, I have no excuses.
You certainly don't.
Yeah.
Chad, if you guys want to see the wallpaper in my bedroom, you can go to my Instagram, by the way. It's on my Instagram story here.
Holy shit, that's super cool. What?
Wait, really? You think it's cool?
Yeah, it's like lions and shit.
No way. Hell yeah.
That's
Okay,
super
it's not
cool.
lions, it's tiger.
Oh. Oh my.
Yeah.
Is that so when you're having sex, you're like, dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. People are saying child's bedroom. People are saying it's tacky and kind of childish. A bit overwhelming.
How's it up?
If I want to know about your wallpaper, I'll ask my mom. That's pretty funny. Bro, what are you, 12? Okay, everybody chill. I like it, okay? I think it's cool.
How he stays young.
Right on.
So, bunch of technical errors on the flavor. They're not, they're not terrible, not the worst
Yeah, I
donuts
thought
I've
my
ever
peanut
tasted.
butter was pretty awesome. Sucks. Sorry.
Yeah, it does suck.
Desserts, man.
I might be worried.
I hear you. I am.
They always walk away. I don't think I'd be worried.
Tonight, there were some delicious donuts made by some very talented home cooks. Unfortunately, there were some disasters that we never expected. Right now, we need a moment to discuss who's leaving shortly.
Well done, Leslie. Congratulations.
Well, I would have liked to have tasted yours. See, you have all the flavors I wish I could have.
How good were
Is he from New York?
Leslie's was
No,
incredible.
from Malibu.
Amazing.
I know, but he kind of sounds like a guy
Scottish
from New
Francis,
York.
I thought was massive.
I love that he was able to pull
I
them
really
off.
wish.
Because I'm pretty sure it's me.
The saltiness of Courtney's was terrible. Kira. The dough was way too
Yeah, it was very, very thick.
No piping.
Cutter had no filling in his either. So.
Okay, up, here we go.
All right, everyone. There were 2 standout boxes of donuts. The first home cook that we would like to congratulate took a big risk tonight. 12 donuts, 12 different flavors. Well done, Francis.
Anyone who's playing it safe today, they should have gone home. That should be the rule. Anyone playing it safe, go home.
The other box of donuts, which will be tonight's winning box,
gotta be Leslie.
was 100% sunshine in a box. Silver Fox. Leslie.
Good job, Leslie.
Nice job, Leslie.
Thank you.
Congratulations. You are both safe from elimination, and you will both be team captains in the next challenge.
And now for the bad news. There are 3 home cooks we'd like to bring down to the front. And one of those home cooks will be going home. The first home cook brought us donuts that looked much, much better than they tasted. Please come down here, Kira.
And Courtney.
The next home cook that failed tonight, they've been down here before.
Cutter and Courtney.
Cutter.
The third terrible box of donuts, underwhelming by a mile. Clumsily put together. Bit of a surprise. Courtney.
Courtney's gone. She's gone. I think it's
Kira,
Courtney.
Cutter, and Courtney. 3 disappointing.
If they fucking clap Courtney the first time she had a major fuck up, they're actually losing out on an extremely experienced chef that has a fuckload of potential, and it completely goes along with my argument that they rate on a curve, okay, all the time. They grade on a curve all the time.
Do they ever take into perspective what she's done before? Or is it what have you done for me lately?
I think like sometimes they just like cut them short.
I feel like every round should be on its own.
Yeah, they do usually look at the
Master
rounds
Chef.
on his own merits sometimes.
Cutter, please step forward. You have wowed us.
Even though you didn't read my donut comment, I like your bedroom. It looks a little unfinished, but it's nice. It's not fully finished yet. I still got to put like wall stuff on it.
But that's a
Wall art.
professional opinion.
But yeah, there you go. So that's I'm a designer, so that's a professional opinion.
Thank you, Shay.
Inside this kitchen, but tonight you let yourself down. Big time.
Yes, chef.
Cutter, please take your apron and yourself back to the bench and get a grip.
Yes, chef.
In any competition,
He's the
you don't
king
ever
of
want to be in the
debates.
bottom.
I love that.
I've got to slow down and just be more focused for next time because I'm here to win and I'm here to take everybody down.
Kira, we're struggling to see the passion.
Someone wrote a TikTok song about you? I'm just gonna ban this person preemptively. I feel like they're I feel like that's definitely some
They've been
fucking
following
weird.
For 2 years though. Bye.
No shot. That's a bait. That's definitely bait. I looked at the other comments on there and it was like some weird shit.
Tonight's donuts may have looked visually appealing, but honestly, there's nothing more frustrating than biting inside and just feeling 10 times more let down.
I have passion. You haven't seen me do anything miraculous yet, but I have it. I can show you.
Courtney, you shocked us on many occasions, delivered magic at times over the last couple of weeks. But then tonight's performance, not just lackluster, but one of the most stupid combinations with that level of salt in the dough. It just killed our palates.
My whole future is at stake right now. This is about making a better life for myself. And
Uh-oh, Graham took the glasses off. Oh no. When he takes his glasses off, you know he's about to make a hard decision. He hates making tough decisions like this. Dude, they can't let Courtney go. She's one of the best chefs in the fucking pack. I cannot believe it if they fucking cut her.
But best chefs don't put salt in donuts.
Okay, she fucked up. It's like a honest mistake. The other chef is not as good. I forget her name.
What if that was a customer?
I know I can do
They got a mouthful of salt. That could ruin your reputation forever. Think about it.
People are straight saying Kira's hotter. This has nothing to do with like that at all.
Better than this. I just need a second chance.
The person leaving MasterChef tonight
It has to be Kira. She's also content too.
is
It has to be Kira.
Kira.
Yes,
Say
called
goodnight to
it.
Courtney.
Oh my
Please put your
God.
apron on your bench. Your
You
time is
sounded
done.
so gay there. What was that? Dude, you're getting the hang
Dude,
of it. You're killing it with the
Am I
reaction.
dude?
Yeah.
I filmed some today, but I was very not gay in the thing.
Yeah, you're like, hey, what's up? I love the Vikings.
No, I'll tell you.
I love the Vikings. 10 touchdowns.
I'll tell you about it later.
I'm the end zone king. I don't know. This is sports things.
The end zone king.
Yeah, I love that. I love when the ball goes to the end zone.
That's not. I love to listen to non-sports people talk about sports. It's the most cringe because, you know, one of my best friend just became a Vikings fan after making fun of me for years. You are gonna be the same.
No.
Yeah.
0%.
We went to a Rams game and on the intercom they're like, "Whose house?"
I would never
Rams. And Hassan by the end of the game he was like, "Whose house?" He was.
Yeah, I was like doing the
Rams house. Yeah.
No shot.
He stood up for the national anthem and put his hand over his heart.
I literally I got everyone to leave early so we could avoid traffic.
Yeah.
You are so wrong.
He had his hand over his heart. He removed his hat.
That's not true.
He was saluting the national anthem. That's one thing I'll never stop doing. Right? We'll always stand.
If you're not experienced with piping fillings, you can feel like it's piping in, but it's actually just moving around the piping bag instead of going inside. It doesn't just get magically absorbed. They somehow disappear entirely when they cut it open.
Thanks,
Thank you.
guys.
Have a good night.
Thank you. It was great. Thank you very much.
I took a knee to the national anthem. That's what I did.
You did not. You were eating chicken tendies.
Yeah, I did. I
feel really sad.
I mean, I was
because
disrespectful in the sense that I was eating chicken tendies and did not stop.
And I'm gonna miss it, but I'm very proud of myself. Bye, everybody. No matter
Kira.
what,
Great job.
I'm still gonna be on top of what I want to do. You know, I hope that people don't see the last of me. I hope it's only my beginning.
It's your beginning, Kara. Let's see where she's at now. Oh!
Next time, love.
Oh, it's a fucking spoiler. I'm sorry. All right, Lore Masters. I was waiting for the Lore Masters. I'm waiting for Lore Masters.
What happened with Kira? Are you watching another episode?
No, I'm not. What's happening with the Lore Masters? Graham with his glasses in his mouth, looking at her walk away. I was suspended for a week from school for not standing for the pledge. Wait, really?
You know when I got suspended for school? So, kid you not, I got in trouble one time in school.
Wait, hold on. Save the story for a second. After MasterChef, Kira returned to medical recruitment before moving to account management roles in the medical field. She's currently a director of business development for a building company. Kira currently offers personal chef services through her company, Cooking by Design. Oh, that's whack. I mean, but like, you know, she wasn't going to be a chef anyway. Look at that.
So.
What? Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. God damn. Fucking weirdo. You didn't do a fit check with Austin? By the way, that TikTok that person sent you was just a comedy song about depression. It wasn't bad. Oh, okay. I thought it was like...
So...
I read the comments and people were saying like you should fucking sit on a bottle next time or something. And I thought it was like some fucking weird thing.
So my story...
Go ahead.
I got in trouble one time in high school for skipping class. They caught me. I would go to my favorite coffee shop and get a bagel and cream cheese and hot chocolate on lunch. And we had closed campus lunch. And so on closed campus lunch, I'd skip out and I'd go, I took my car and I drove across the street to get a hot chocolate and a bagel and cream cheese. And they found me, they busted me, and I got Saturday school.
What's that? I don't even know. It's just school on Saturday?
So I had to go to school on Saturday.
Okay.
For skipping. That's the most trouble I ever got in.
That's
school.
your story?
That wasn't a story. It was just me. I was just saying what I got in trouble with in school, and that was it. What was the worst you got in trouble?
I got in trouble all the time in school, bro.
What'd you do? What's the worst thing you ever did?
I mean, I was always late to class. I got into fights.
You got in fights?
All the time. Got my ass beat ass.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I never got
One of
in
the
fights.
funniest ones was when I got a mohawk. Like, I cut my hair in a mohawk. I don't know how the fuck my parents let me do that. Like, straight mohawk. Right? I was in my punk phase, 8th grade, thinking I'm punk rock as shit. And every Friday...
Was this in Turkey?
Or no, yeah, every Monday morning, we would get together to sing the national anthem together as a school. It's just like very Turkish things. The entire school, every grade is like lined up one by one, you know, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade, da da da.
Did you sit during the national anthem?
No, you can't. It'll whoop your ass, dude. Are you kidding me? Anyway, so, yeah, bro, Turkey is way more nationalistic than America. They would fucking kill you if you did some shit like that. Anyway, so I had a mohawk, and before we sang the national anthem, the principal called me out by name in front of the entire school on the fucking, you know, on the megaphone. Was like, what the fuck is on top of your head? Hassan Piker, you know, 8A. I see you from over here. Go back to your house right now and shave that, and don't come back until you do, in front of the entire school. Yeah.
And what happened?
I went home and shaved it and then came back.
What?
So I had a buzz cut. Yeah. I thought it was so sick. Like, I had a mohawk. I thought it was like fucking
They wouldn't
tight.
allow that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Rolled by the school principal? Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else I got in trouble for in school. I got set out of class for talking. I had a teacher that sat me down and said I had ADHD. Like, she sat me, it was like, she got fired afterwards. Because my mom was pissed. I never forget how mad my mom was. My mom was pissed.
Did your mom get him fired?
Well, because, okay, so think about this.
Oh my god, your mom Karen'd a fucking...
Look, I don't know what happened, but let me tell you.
You do have ADHD.
Well, I probably do. But the thing is I was like a 14-year-old kid, and she sat me down and she told me that she thinks that I have ADHD, and like she was like diagnosing me with ADHD and I need to be seen and be on medication. And she was probably right.
But she was right.
But you don't fucking sit a kid down that's 13 or 14 years old. You call their parents or you do something like that. Whatever, fuck it. You don't sit a 14-year-old kid down and tell them that they have ADHD. You do? No, you don't. Bullshit. No, fuck no. You do not tell a kid what they have. No, fuck no.
What if they were an empath?
Maybe that's true. You do not
Yeah,
try, you are not qualified. If you're not look, you're not qualified to do that. Even if it's a simple diagnosis, you're not qualified to do that. Period. You need it. You go through the proper channels. You call their parents. You have a talk with like the school, I don't know, resource officer or something. You go through the proper channels. You don't sit the kid down at like 13 or 14 years old and like tell them that.
Poor teacher.
It's true. You don't.
What is this? Thank
Period.
you, Hassan.
Whether it's obvious or not, maybe I do have ADHD or whatever, but maybe she was right. But that's true. It's not, I'm not sure if it's legal or not. And I stand up for my mom for that. You know? That's what moms do.
AirPods are not enough. I need Phoebe Bridgers to shoot me.
The thing is I really liked that teacher. I really did.
It's fucked up. And
She didn't lose her job completely. She moved to they moved her out of the school.
Oh, she went to a different school. She doesn't go here anymore. Yeah. I got it.
No, but she definitely she still had a job.
Yeah, they literally fucking...
And my mom didn't tell her to get fired. She just said what happened.
Yeah, they took her out back and put one in the back of her dome. That's what they did. Yeah. Teacher-wise. For the record, I've never listened to a single Phoebe Bridgers song, but I love the Phoebe Bridgers memes just for the sake of Phoebe Bridgers. Just something that like, I feel like it completes the art hoe aesthetic. So I just know about it. Also, her last name should be Bridges, not Bridgers.
I'm mauling at the chat right now. Is this what happens to you? I cannot believe that we had that disagreement.
Oh, dude.
Look, I get it. I think I also have ADHD, undiagnosed.
Yeah, your
but
teacher was right.
The fact that
your mom punished
the
your teacher for
teacher
being
was
right.
probably right, but she went through the wrong channels. I just can't. What if that was a cop? You guys would have all been. Everybody. If it would have been a cop that sat me down.
Yes, then it would be different.
Everybody would have been like, fuck that fucker.
Can I post on about your Gucci over? No, dumbass. What a fucking dumbass take is that? No.
All right. So, okay, it looks like I have...
The cop would have tased you.
Yeah, A-tab.
Yeah, all teachers are bad take, huh? That's what you're going with?
A-tab.
What's next? Are you gonna tell them that like they're indoctrinating the youth?
No, I love my teachers.
He's about to say that's why I'm gay, because my teacher turned me gay.
I just took my I stay in touch with some of my teachers.
With queer Marxism.
I just took one of my teachers last week. I just took one of my teachers, my 8th grade teacher, out to dinner the other week.
The fuck, really?
I stay in touch, yeah.
Kind of weird.
Why?
Hmm.
You guys don't stay in touch with your teachers? Oh my God, you guys are... Look, I had an... Okay, look, here, fine, fuck this. I'm going to tell the story. I had a teacher in 6th grade, okay? Or no, 6th, 7th, 8th grade. I then, like, in high school became their, like, teacher's assistant. And then I went to college, and then, like, I kept in touch with my teacher. And then we still... I stay in touch with my teacher. I don't know if that's weird. Is that a weird thing?
I've never thought about that. I think that's weird.
Really?
Then again, all my teachers are in Turkey, so.
Why is that weird? Why is it weird? I don't understand. Tell me why that's weird.
Someone said that's gay. Why? No, it's not.
No, they didn't touch my no-nos. What are you talking about? They didn't touch my... Fuck.
The way you said that. I know it's supposed to be rude and really... problematic.
Exploitative power dynamic. What are you talking about? I'm an adult. I'm 28 years old.
Did he touch your no-nos?
God.
No-nos. Not weird is just uncommon.
Yeah, it's uncommon.
You're
whatever.
You're doing rule number 1, which is read chat.
Yeah, you know what I say to you? If you think that's uncommon, here, take a couple of those and shove it up your ass. That's what I say to you.
You got it.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Austin likes hanging out with the elderly. Yeah.
I do. I've got friends of all ages. Go fuck yourself if you hate that. You know what I mean? There you go.
Yeah, he's open-minded.
Kiss it. I've never snapped at your chat before. This is the first time.
Dude, they get this way, especially when we're watching MasterChef. I feel like they don't get enough attention, so they like.
Does this happen with you?
Dude, the other day we got into an extended stunlock because of shower.
Do they?
Someone said I look
like
musty. Someone said I look musty, and I said I shower every day, bitch. I'm actually not musty at all, and you should too.
Oh, that's why they asked my showering routine. I'll tell you my shower. Maybe they'll disagree with this because they're in such a disagreeable mood. I shower once. Well, I shower. I'm not a shower before. Well, how do I put this? I mostly shower in the morning. I shower in the morning usually. Wait, is this a shower debate? Or was this a stun lock?
No, the stun lock was because I said I shower every day, and then I said I shower more than most of the top Twitch streamers combined, most likely, because I was thinking like XQC and a bunch of others that like routinely don't shower.
They don't shower?
And then someone was like, XQC is literally neurodivergent and a minor, and that's why he can't shower. But like they were saying that unironically. Like they weren't saying it as a meme. They were literally like, XQC is neurodivergent, and because of his ADHD, he like has executive function problems, and that actually stops them from showering. And then I started laughing at people for saying like, you know, my ADHD prevents me from showering because I have fucking insane ADHD. And then everyone was like, you're actually literally abusing me right now as someone with ADHD by overlooking my my problems with executive function or whatever. And then some people were straight up like, I am, you know, I'm depressed. I'm like clinically depressed. I can't shower. Like and you're talking exclusively about me. Like, there were motherfuckers in here who were like, I am, you know, I have like this violent illness that renders me incapable of movement, and you are personally talking to me. So there was someone who was like, I'm on the verge of homelessness. Like,
what the fuck?
It's like, obviously I'm
Was
not
this
talking.
over showering?
Yeah, and suddenly it turned into being clinically depressed in a psychiatric hospital and not showering. It was nuts.
So I shower every day. Sometimes I bathe. Sometimes I'll take, like, when I'm stressed, sometimes I'll take a relaxing bath. I don't bathe as much because, I don't know. I felt like because you bathe in water, and I felt like it was dirty, and it was kind of breaking me out a little bit on my back, my body acne. So I stopped taking as many baths. So I take more showers. Yeah, I shower every day. I take hot showers. I can't take cold showers.
Yeah, fuck that.
Wait. Well, actually, no. This is my routine lately. I can't tell what the chat's saying because you're 3 minutes behind. All right. I take hot showers. If I go to the gym in the morning, which is I usually don't shower before the gym. Usually I'll just like wash my hair under the sink so I get rid of the bedhead. And then I shower after the gym. So sometimes my shower doesn't come until about 12 o'clock. And then if I do activity during the day, like today, I'll probably go shower before I go to bed. Because then you wake up stinky if you don't.
Like, there's just people that the point was that there's people that just like jump to every conversation and be like, you are personally talking about me in my very unique predicament that like is legitimate. The reason
I'm gonna.
Okay. It's just like very selfish is what I'm saying.
I also shower after sex. Some people don't. I don't know. Some people don't. Ooh.
I think a lot of people look up to you, and even potentially hearing you talk down on them, which you didn't, would be real upsetting for them. If you've been ridiculed for a long time, it's kind of understandable. I know, but like, I'm not talking to them.
Can you make at least one of your chats live?
Dude, you are so funny with this.
I can't.
You and Pokey both. Like, you lose it if one of the chat's not real time.
Well, because that's how we keep. Dude, okay, so if you guys, it's so bad. He has both chats up.
I'm better.
And he scrolls on both of them, and they're both paused up like really like way back.
The thing is, I'm just better than anyone else that's ever done it when it comes to fucking sniping takes. So clearly, whatever the fuck I'm doing works. You know what I mean?
I know, but it's just like he's got two chats.
I'm a sniper.
Both.
I'm a sniper. I'm reading everything simultaneously at all times when it's flying by.
He does.
And then I literally will fucking see something, and then I'll see another thing, and I'll snipe both. You know what I mean? Stop saying snipe this.
God, you are a good sniper.
Anyway.
I can't believe it. So I disagree with chat on the teacher thing. They think it's weird to be friends with your teachers.
I think it's weird to be friends with your teachers.
You think it's weird?
Yeah, kind of.
I will debate you on this.
Austin is right. I literally visited my 8th grade teacher after getting my doctorate. Some of my teachers care about their students and want to hear how they've been doing.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not always weird. I'm sure there's times when it's kind of weird. But in my particular case, it's not weird.
What about showering with your teacher?
Okay, that's different.
Yeah.
Look, am I like good friends with them? No, I see them like once every few years. It's not like I'm going out to bars every weekend with my teachers.
That
would be a little different.
He quite literally is. He's
no,
lying.
I like once every couple years.
He's embarrassed now.
Once every couple years, okay, so that's different. Is that what did you guys think I was just like best friends with my teachers?
Well, you made it seem like you see them routinely.
Oh, really? Okay, now that would be weird. If I was just like hanging out, like having sleepovers with my teacher, like just like they were over all the time. Okay, that'd be weird. I agree. Are we all in agreement?
Especially because like they were there in your very formative years when they were like full-blown adults and you were like a baby, you know what I mean? So then it's like, what kind of relationship have you cultivated with a person who knew you when you were a child and they were like full-blown adults?
Yeah, but I was...
That you were like routinely seeing them.
Yeah, but I don't know. You just keep in touch over the years. It's not like they... And I initiated that sort of like that... I initiated like, hey, Mr. or Mrs., you know, I don't know, whatever. A lot of people saying it's bottom behavior.
Yeah. I second that.
Okay.
He only does this because he feels guilty for getting one fired. Look, he's laughing about him now. Austin is a union buster. He hates teachers' unions.
Look, she didn't get fired. She just switched jobs.
Yeah, she goes to a different school. She switched jobs. Yeah, she works at Starbucks now. She just switched jobs willingly, and left a teacher's pension to, work a wonderful job at Walmart. She did that on her own. Go to dinner now with Austin and Mia. Send us somewhere fun. When I was in uni, I kept in touch with some of my high school teachers because they were great at giving advice. And nice to talk about my progress. Then I stopped after I graduated from undergrad, though. Son, is that your boyfriend you were talking about? No, I only have a girlfriend, and she's your mom. So, no. She got fired for showering with him. Okay, bro, stop. Oh.
Ooh. Somebody's excited.
So annoying. Oh, now it's gonna stay up. Now it won't go down. How did you keep it down?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. Look. Whoa.
I hate it.
You happy to see me or what? There we go.
You're gonna break it. Show Austin the rarest gram. I already did. He already saw it on the video. Okay, well, I think that's...
I tested negative for COVID today.
I'm proud of you, dude. I'm gonna hit the last 3-minute ad break here, boys, girls, and beasts. Okay, love you all. I'm getting real tired. I don't know why. I get like incredibly tired by this, like after 8-hour stream. By this point, I get like hot. My head gets hot. My face gets hot. I start getting like headaches. I get tired.
Well, this is badass.
I've never seen Hassan be so fed up with anyone. Wait, what? Fed up? No, I'm not fed up. I just get like, it's always how it works at around like this. You said this was badass?
Yeah, it's cool.
Literally the best commentary on MasterChef. Has been so much fun. Can't wait to watch the season 6 recap.
Okay, so I haven't been paying attention to the lore, but like, do they really like the fact that your guys are watching these old seasons?
I think they're like kind of oblivious to it, but they're memeing along. Like they don't get it. They probably see like the benefits of it, and they think it's sick.
It's old seasons too, right?
Yeah, it's super old seasons. Yeah, it's from 2014. Hassan is a drunkie. I haven't had alcoholic beverage, like a sip of alcohol, in months. I don't know when the last time I had it was. Yeah.
Hey, thanks for having me, everybody. You know what? Sometimes we don't agree.
Good way to end it, dude. You know what? Sometimes we disagree.
Sometimes we disagree, and that's okay. That's what makes us American.
Yeah.
And let me tell you guys, 2022 midterms are coming up. I need you to go out and vote like our democracy depends on it.
Oh my God,
okay?
Don't get fucking started with that shit. Okay, we're not doing that.
Vote like your democracy depends on it.
Oh my
Again.
Lord.
Stunning lo-fi introduction.
All right, folks. I will see you all tomorrow. The Porsche guy has not fucking responded to my text messages.
The chatter is trickling in.
So I don't know what the fuck to do about that, honestly. I want to get it and I want to fucking stream it. Kind of annoying though. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow regardless once again. All right. Love you all.
See you guys later. I'm gonna go shower with my teacher.
All right. What?
There he is again. Her son is streaming. Her son is streaming. There he is again. Her son is streaming. Her son is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Euchre's face. Sudden discord agitprop, gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anye out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming.